It is time. What's up, everybody? We are here. The game is running. We have epic new music. Oh, this is an exciting day. All right. I'm gonna wait another minute for people to show up. What's up, Dave? Isabella, Strudel, Botchka, Michael. I wonder how long this intro loop is. I bet they worked really hard so you can't spot the the loop. Alright, so what do I need to do? I'm gonna give it another minute for people to show up. So some of you may know, but I am going back to the version of things where I will record during the stream. So you'll see intros and outros, but the outro doesn't mean I'm done streaming. It just means that specific section is done for, you know, YouTube recording purposes. So don't freak out if you see the outro screen. I didn't just randomly stop streaming with no warning. And I usually try to mention that, but, you know, sometimes I forget. But, yeah. We're gonna hop right in here in a minute. Probably give it another, I don't know, I've only been streaming for 7 minutes. I like to give it closer to 10. And then we'll get started. I am gonna do grass fields. I just think it's so beautiful. I like the greenery. Also, it's funny that the update 8 patch notes are still over here. Alright. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome to Satisfactory 1.0. The full release is finally here, and I'm so excited to be playing this. I know you guys are pumped too. We've waited a long time for this. I haven't played in like 3 years, so really excited to dive in. I am going to go to the grass fields. I know the other locations are cool. I think I did Rocky Desert one time. Yesterday we were kind of pre-gaming and I looked at the Dune Desert, but I think I just like the grass fields, so we're gonna stick with that, and we're gonna hop straight in here. We're not gonna skip the intro because there's new stuff for that, new voice lines, and yeah, Kydania is about to begin. You guys are gonna join me on this journey. Oh yeah, okay, I'll be quiet while we watch the intro.
Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention Pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program.
Save the day.
A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
We We already got our
Initiating
summer
planetfall.
sloops breaking in.
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute.
Uh-oh.
Landing phase begun. Activating retro
Skipping
propulsion.
parachute.
Touchdown.
Yay!
Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer acceptable.
Oh, I'm not nominal. Sag. Oh, feel like a kid on Christmas. It's funny because, you know, I've played this game already. but
Congratulations.
feels
you are
fresh.
the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha.
Sweet. Hello,
Loading
Ada.
objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding.
Talk me through it.
First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Okay. Got it.
Next objective, dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Hub.
Next objective, use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
So if you can't find it, you're just a dummy. That's what I hear. Beep beep beep. Whoa. A lot over there. What is that? Oh yeah, those things. I wish we could have a pet one that sits on our shoulder like a pirate. Alright, I don't know where I want to build my hub, but probably out here somewhere in the flatter areas. I think when I first played the game, I built it like really close to the edge of the map, and I regretted that later. So I maybe shouldn't have jumped off. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Collect some leaves along the way. And we will have to do some convincing of the locals to let us have this iron. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to talk to you about my Lord and Savior, Xeno Zapper. Thank you.
Samples of interrupting previous message for higher priority message.
Alright.
Next objective, use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near-future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix-It does not pay by the kilometer.
I think I'll just... no, this is too close. This is too close. Hold on. Undo.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer,
Put it
but
out here
essential
for
for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Oh, I'm not sprinting. There we go. I knew something was off.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fix-It to make an informed decision.
Eating it and
Store
surviving
this
isn't enough
potential
for you?
resource for later use.
Lame. Okay, so, I guess we'll have to see if all the video settings are good, but, I think I think I'm okay with the camera covering up that stuff. That's basically just telling me the hotkeys. That's never any important information. So that's fine, I think. Yeah, okay, so we are going to be satisfactorying. I was talking with some people yesterday when I was pre-gaming. For those of you watching the YouTube videos, I am going to do this run a little bit more aesthetics focused and organized focused than kind of my standard just throw stuff at a wall, throw spaghetti at a wall and see what sticks. We're going to try a little harder than that to keep our world organized, but, you know, it's still Crydex we're talking about, so we'll see what happens. And my goal is, of course, to beat the game, and that's the bare minimum, but I'd like to go further than that, and probably, I don't know if mega base will be the word, but definitely I want to have a very efficient and beautifully working automation late game base. So I'm just starting out with iron plates and iron rods here. I don't actually know what I need. What do I need for the first upgrade? Ooh! Now they've got nice little lock buttons. Cool. Okay. +1 hand equipment slot, portable miner, equipment workshop. So for those who haven't played Satisfactory, welcome to one of the best automation games in the world. We call them the big three in the business. One of them is Factorio. This is the second, and then the third would be Dyson Sphere Program. They each have their unique charms, and as you know, Centered, you were saying it goes Factorio, then Dyson Sphere Program, then Satisfactory. I think for me, it's Factorio, then Satisfactory, then Dyson Sphere Program. In fact, I don't even know if Dyson Sphere Program makes third place for me. I have yet to really get into it. I do still need to give it another chance, I think. But yeah, I'm just going to grab some iron here. And these games are all about collecting resources and automating. I'm going to presume most of you have some experience with games like this, but in case you don't, I'll walk you through some of the basics. You get iron, as I just was mining iron over there, and then, at least in this game, you can handcraft ingots and plates and rods, and you turn those things into other materials. And then as we get new unlocks, then we can build things like smelters and constructors, which will automatically do this for us by feeding things with conveyor belts and such. So we have to put these items into the hub to upgrade it. And then it starts upgrading our hub into a nice little base of operations here.
Storage and frame completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
Makes sense. After 1 comes 2. That's how things work. And yeah, KDIS, GregTech is third. I didn't even mention GregTech New Horizons, of course. It's kind of its own beast. It's not really... I wouldn't call it an automation game. It's an automation mod, which... I've talked about it before, but there's a very different feel to playing GT&H versus a game that actually was created to be an automation game. And for some people, they love it, and other people are not as into it. I recently did a GregTech New Horizons series on my channel. If you guys are interested in that, you can go check that out. I made it to 200 hours of gameplay, which is barely scratching the surface for GregTech, but I was proud of it. And here we go. Hub upgrade number 2 is already done. Ooh, we have a roof now. Hooray!
Hub Upgrade 2, Power and Shell, completed. The smelter can turn raw ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fix-It technology.
Compatible?
Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus.
Not my yearly bonus.
Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 3.
Not my yearly bonus, oh no. Yeah, I think Dyson Sphere is definitely one that I need to give another good chance to, especially now that the Dark Fog update has come out. So I will go back to that at some point. I should be making... So what we want to do here is we need to get the equipment workshop, which needs some rods. So let me grab some more iron. And then with the equipment workshop, we can make some portable miners. And the reason that's nice is then we don't have to do this. So So we'll get that done. Bochka, first impressions are great. I mean, so far it's pretty much the same as what I did yesterday. Apart from Ada having some new lines, some new voice lines, and the story, which we haven't really gotten started into yet, is going to be different. I feel like I'm falling faster. I think they increased gravity. Are you guys feeling that? It's hard to feel it when you're not the one playing it. But compared to playing yesterday, I feel like the air time when you jump is less. I can't quite tell if I'm just making that up or not, but it does feel different to me. It feels less floaty, which I don't like. I actually liked the floatiness. What am I doing? Equipment workshop? Let's put that, I don't know, right here? Of course, that's actually not good. I don't want to have to jump into it. It's kind of not a very flat area, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna need foundations. Whatever, I'll just deal with it for now. Alright, we'll make a couple portable miners here. And these cute little guys will... They don't require any fuel or anything, which is nice, but they have a maximum inventory of 100, and so you end up... Now, how do you switch between... Oh, just the scroll wheel. Okay, there we go. Rock and Stone achievement. Ooh, wonderful. Rock and Stone. Yeah, Cadis, the fixed map is an interesting dynamic. I think it actually makes for a much better experience for first-time players, and even for second and third-time players. Eventually, I think it wears out its welcome, but it's a pretty big map, and I think it's more than large enough. And the fact that, like, when you go into a cave, you know that that cave was hand-designed, and there are things in there that were hand-placed. I think that's a way cooler feeling than just random generation. I do think, eventually, I'm hoping they'll come out with new maps, right? Like, I could see a DLC that's just a whole different map. Maybe, you know, like... an extension, but I could just see an entire map DLC, and that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, eventually you'll know where every single vein is and where all the hard drives are and that, but this map is pretty big that you're not going to be able to memorize that stuff easily. You can have vague feelings like, oh, I remember iron's over there, but memorizing it's a huge map. It's not easy to just know where everything is. Okay, so now I've got the portable miners running. And I'd like to get a smelter going, and the biomass burners that come with this little hub are on this side. So there it is. So we feed that with leaves, and I need iron rods and wire. Oh, I need wire for that. So we're gonna have to look for some copper here. Okay, so the nearest copper is 200 meters that way. Let me first make some more portable miners, so we can get copper going with that. Yeah, an underground map could be interesting. Yeah, all that to say, the Satisfactory map not being random has pros and cons, and personally, I think it's perfect for the game that it is. I could see a world where a randomly generated Satisfactory map could be cool too, but I don't think the game would be better with it. But you never know. Alright. Grab that iron. Okay. What am I doing? I need more rods. Yeah, exactly, MB. The nice thing about it is that you can always make more maps. And I'd say the experience on a hand-placed map is far better than the experience on a randomized map. So I'd rather, you know, have a version where people, and even community, I'm guessing the community, now that 1.0 is out, I'm guessing there'll be community-made maps. I can't fit between these in this corner. That's going to bother me. So I'm guessing that within the next year, there will be, like, you know, mods, basically mods that make a new map or add new parts to the map. That's totally going to be a thing. Anyway, let's go get some copper, because I think that's important for making smelters and such. Got some back there. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. I guess this is like a little ramp for me over here that I can walk up. Alright. What do we got? A normal copper node, plus a Xeno that I must zap. A hog, as they're called. And those hog remains can be researched in the, there's like a little, what do they call it, molecular analyzer or something. It's called the MAM. And you can start to unlock kind of like, they're almost like secondary tech trees. So the main tech tree is unlocked through progression in the hub. And you feed it materials and stuff, and then eventually the space elevator. But then there's kind of these secondary tech trees in the MAM, and that allows you to, what am I doing here? That allows you to get things that are not necessary for progression, but often very useful. Like more weapons, and more mapping tools, and quality of life stuff, and high-tech mergers and splitters, and all that, so. Alright, so we got those miners running, so we should be able to come back and grab some copper in a bit, but I think we have enough for our first smelter. And I guess now's a good time, since we're just kind of dinking around the early game, to mention some of the Crydania stuff that I've got going on. I don't like to start the video by plugging all my things, but I should do it at some point. I am a full-time content creator, and I'm going to be making a crap ton of Satisfactory content here soon, so you can keep your eyes peeled on this channel for that. And if you would like to join the Discord, it's there's a link in the About section below this video, or if you're on Twitch, also on Twitch. And yeah, we've got a huge community, lots of people talking about this game and other factory games, and, you know, playing everything from Minecraft to shooters to World of Warcraft. You know, whatever game you play, there's people there that would like to talk to you about it, so feel free to join Crydania. And if you'd like to support me making these videos, obviously, like, my ability to make these videos is made possible by you guys watching them, commenting on them, subscribing, all those things. But Patreon is the best way to financially support me. If you're interested, you can go to patreon.com/Krydax. You get some special rewards for different tiers, and that's all explained on the website. And you guys know what to do best with your money, so I trust you to be wise with that. Don't give me money if you don't have money to give me, but I do appreciate any and all support you guys can offer, and it really does make this channel possible. So thank you to all my patrons. And there's a name randomizer tier, and I will be naming things in this Satisfactory playthrough after patrons, so you guys can look forward to that. I'm pretty excited. And yeah, we've got some wire now, and I will need cables. Cables are what you use to attach powered things to the power, so we'll get all that going. There is quite a bit of handcrafting, and the thing that's different about this game is you have to handcraft in one location, whereas in Factorio, you're kind of handcrafting in the background, and so it's a much bigger deal in this game to automate things early. Oh, I still need a couple iron rods for the smelters. Because if you don't automate it, you literally have to sit here and craft it. So it's a pretty big difference whether something's automated or not. And yeah, modding is more difficult for sure in Satisfactory than in some other games, but I do think they've talked about it multiple times that official mod support is going to be a thing, and they just weren't able to fit it into the 1.0 release. So I'll throw my leaves in here as a basic fuel, and then I should be able to connect with a wire like that, and then I should be able to throw iron ore in here, select the iron ingot recipe, And we have our first smelter. Ta-da! We are polluting the world. Now, there is no pollution in this game, apart from the visual smoke coming out of things. And that's another difference that you have in Satisfactory versus, you know, Factorio and whatnot. Ooh. That shadow. Oh, the big flying manta ray just flew past the sun. Wow, that's a long-range shadow that thing cast on me. That's kind of crazy. The mobs do not... they're not hostile in the sense that they'll come attacking you. You don't have any defensive measures in this game or towers. The mobs are simply part of the... kind of the exploration half of the game. I say half, it's not half the game, but the exploration aspect of Satisfactory, you have to be able to fight off the mobs that are there, but there's no defending of the base in this game. Which is, I think, good. Some people have wanted that, but I don't think it would make for a better game. Again, you know, they've tailored the experience to be built around not doing that, so it wouldn't really... it wouldn't make sense with the game they've built. Obviously, they could have made a different game where tower defensing is kind of a thing that you do, but I digress. So what do we want to do next? We've got an iron smelter going. I think we would just want to go for the hub upgrade. Do I have enough? I do. Sweet. What do we get? Tell us, Ada.
Upgrade 3, interior furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero-waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete hub upgrade
Errors?
4.
I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, we need a third resource now called limestone, and you can make concrete with this stuff, and that's important because with concrete you can build power poles and foundations and all sorts of stuff. So we'll want to automate that as soon as possible. I guess I should get automated miners, or portable miners, I guess they're called. Yes. I should just make like a bunch more portable miners. This is not gonna be enough. So 2 plates and 4 rods apiece. Let me grab my ingots. It's nice to have the ingots automated because those take a lot more time handcrafting. Whereas like the rods go quite quickly, and the plates do as well. So, it would be interesting to see the pollution change the world, like killing the trees. Yeah, almost like a reverse Planet Crafter. That's another really cool game that, if you like this game, I feel like a lot of the same people are interested in the Planet Crafter. It's less automation-y and more I don't even know how you describe the Planet Crafter. There's a little bit of automation-y elements, but you're mainly collecting resources to terraform the world. And you don't, like, automate things with conveyor belts and whatnot. But it's a really sweet game, and as you terraform, like, the world turns green, and trees grow, and there's a lot of cool stuff. So. Bochka, I don't know exactly what you were asking earlier. How to make money for you? I don't understand the question. Okay, so I've got 9 more. I'm gonna throw couple on limestone here. And it is nice, you can throw as many as you want on the nodes. Also, is the game a little loud? Or do you guys think it's about right? Felt like it might be looking a little too loud over there. Alright, I'm gonna plop 3 more in copper. Grab all the outputs. Oh, and we just ran out of leaves for power. Okay. That should be enough copper for quite a while. You really only need it in medium amounts at first because you're not automating anything with it. You're just using it for like building things and power grid and all that. Alright, I should be grabbing these leaves as I walk by them, to be honest. I'm gonna place 2 more on here. Limestone, you need a lot of it for concrete. You need 3 for each concrete. So. And then we'll get the rest of these thrown on the iron deposits. Okay. Looking good. Yeah, slide jumping doesn't feel like... It used to boost your speed. Now I'm not even sure if it is. They definitely nerfed slide jumping. I'm quite certain of that. That is a little bit of a bummer. Okay, what am I doing? Smelter? Oh, I need biomass. Here, you can have 76 leaves again. New fear unlocked. Oh, was that the power going out? That's funny. Okay, so what do I need? I need to get some concrete going here. We'll do that. Make the rest of my copper ingots into useful things. At least at this stage of the game, the ingots themselves are never used for, like, building something. It's only the stuff that you make with ingots. And I'll need more rods, as well as more plates. Pretty soon we want to work towards constructors. Have I unlocked those yet, or is that the next tier? I have, okay. So constructors need these reinforced iron plates, and those are 6 plates and 12 screws, and screws are made from rods, so you can see clearly how we're already having these complex production chains where you have to make, you know, 5 different things to get a reinforced plate. So automating them is very high priority. Alright, and then... yeah, we can at least get one constructor going. And I can put it right in front of that one for when we get a conveyor belt. We can do something with it. But for now, I need a power pole. And there's a new feature that they added apparently a little while ago where you can split a wire with a power pole. And then now I can add more wire connections to that one. So that's really handy. And we're gonna make probably iron plates in here. Seems reasonable. And then I will go collect my limestone. The first time you played MB was individual clicks. I remember... I mean, I played before it was even technically early access. Like, whatever they did at the very beginning when this game first was available to play. I did play that version. But even in that version, I thought you could click and hold. But maybe I'm misremembering. It's been so long. It's very possible that's not the case. Okay, I think... oh, my inventory's full. Well, I definitely have enough iron for now. I am gonna need to go biomass collecting. Currently, MB, you just press the spacebar and it toggles, so you don't even need to hold down the mouse button now, which is very nice. Put away the hog remains. Maybe some copper. Okay, concrete. I'm just gonna have enough to build stuff. The next upgrade is conveyors. We definitely want that. But that needs 75 plates and a few more cables. Using the mouse right now, you have to click and hold it. But you don't have to do individual clicks. Yeah, if you click this, you can just click and hold. Or you can just tap spacebar as well. We'll get a little bit more cable and wire here. And then we shall finish that with plates. Probably don't have enough. Got 26 in there. And yeah, I don't have... I put all my wood away. Wood lasts a lot longer than leaves. Oh, I only have 2. Never mind. Alright, we need to go get some biomass. There is lots here, but I happen to be in an area without tons. But we can collect all these bushes. Up there, there's like forestry and stuff, and we can grab all we want. But once we have the chainsaw, then we can go on a few trips to get a lot of logs. For now, we can just grab all the leaves we can see. Oh yeah, and there's these things called power slugs. There's one up there. And you unlock the ability to overclock your buildings with those, which is pretty handy. Can I collect this? No, that's a tree. And this is your little home base, which is fun. Oh, character customization. Ooh. Oh. Bobblehead. This is... How long has this been in? Is this new? I can have a little nuclear waste trinket? No, we gotta do the little... Check it. Oh, that's cool. You can put things in the toilet? Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Okay, we gotta flush something. Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah! Toilet flush! It splashes everywhere. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Okay. What was I actually doing? I got distracted. I think I was getting more... Oh yeah, getting power running. Alright. And this guy can only handle 20 megawatts worth of power, which is 5 of these buildings. Constructors and smelters are both 4 megawatts. So... I will get another constructor going here. No, I can't. I don't have the reinforced plates. Just kidding. Okay. Well, we'll get there eventually. For now, I think we need to do some more handcrafting. We'll get that going. Yeah, probably another smelter is what we should do. Instead of waiting. Those are 8 wire, 5 rods. Okay. I'm gonna do another smelter here, and you can hold control to do this like snapping thing where it'll snap next to it, and then apparently that's new, I think. Where if you're holding control so that it's building in line with it, when you get next to the building, it actually like suctions onto the side of the building there. And then it builds them nice and adjacent. I feel like that's new. But maybe it's not. But I do need power here. I'm just gonna get a couple power lines so I don't run out of power. This game is beautiful. I love the way this game looks. That is something it has over all the other factory games. I don't think anyone can debate that. Now, whether they like the aesthetic or not is definitely preference, but as far as just the overall graphical quality and fidelity, it's a pretty hands-down winner, I would say. Okay, that should be enough ingots. I'm gonna put half in there, and then we'll keep half to make some more rods. And another couple reinforced plates here. So I can make another constructor. Eventually you need to automate reinforced iron plates, of course, but the constructors can only handle one input. And so you need the next building, which is called the assembler. I can't remember what it's called. That could handle 2 inputs. Alright, hub upgrade number 4.
Hub upgrade 4, landing platform and utilities completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
Alternative uses for all their pioneers. I don't know. I don't want to know what that means. Soylent Green, maybe? They don't waste. They like to recycle. Here, fix it. Alright, let's get this powered up. Okay, this constructor, I think I will have it make, I don't know, wires? I need another smelter. Or, whatchamacallit? Copper. So yeah, we are just going to be working through the tutorial here. Steady and slow. Really, once we get through the hub upgrades, then you kind of can start to automate things properly. And there is an option to skip all of it entirely, which I did not select because I wanted to, you know, get the full experience. But you can skip straight to the hub upgrades being done. In that event, you get to, you know, that way you start the game with belts and whatnot, and that's a little simpler. Okay, so here's my 5 buildings. I cannot run any more buildings on this amount of power. And probably I'm going to be running out of leaves pretty quick here. Yeah, they burn through real fast. So let me go collect some more stuff. I have a good amount of inventory space here. I don't know which direction has the most biomass. And pretty soon we get an upgrade that allows us to turn leaves and wood into a thing called biomass, which is much more fuel efficient than leaves are. Oh, there's a copper, just a copper rock here. That's interesting. Alright, leaf, leaf, leaf. Get all the leaves. I think that's probably enough for now. Here's another limestone node. Sometimes you go to find leaves and you end up finding a power slug, but we did not manage to locate one in this case. Alright. That should be enough foliage for a minute. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so you get more iron, you get iron. You're smelting copper. Okay, we're finally starting to get enough stuff here. Grab my plates. Automate some more wire production. I am going to need that copper that I put in the chest in here. And then we'll throw that in the smelter. Perfect. What they auto-bound to hotbar 10. That was actually the same before. In the last stream, the little heart emote. That was before, that at least was present in update 8. I did that, or I found that in yesterday's stream too, on accident. Okay, so hub upgrade number 5. We need a bunch of cable, some limestone, or some concrete and rods. I will do some more handcrafting. But yeah, obviously with all this work, the sooner you can get conveyors going, the better. Because this is not the most riveting gameplay. And you say, you're right, it's not riveting, it's screwing. Because, you know, they're not rivets, they're screws. Alright, I am going to make enough reinforced plates to make 2 more constructors. And then we'll need a bunch of concrete here. Probably automating concrete is the first thing I'll do once I can build miners. Because you just need so much concrete. It's kind of crazy. When you're building big areas of foundations, you need a lot. So I'll just let this go. Beautiful. So I'm thinking once we get trucks, am I gonna make roads? Is kind of something I've been playing around with in my head. I'm not really sure if I'm gonna do that or not, because they look so cool, but they're also so much work to set up. So I guess we'll find out. I haven't decided yet. But I'm gonna go grab that copper since we're kind of running low, and then we shall continue working through the hub upgrades. Alright, so here's my copper. How do you switch emoticons in the game? I can't remember. There's a wheel for them somewhere. Some hotkey. I don't remember which one it is. Because yeah, there's quite a few more little emotes. Do I prefer full concrete foundation or metal? I don't know yet. I haven't really tried both. We're going to be discovering our aesthetic preferences as we go. Oh, my inventory's full. I'll throw away 4 screws, and I can stack those leaves. There we go. Yeah, I actually don't think slide jumping is faster anymore. I might have to time it. It might be mildly faster, but I'm almost 100% sure they changed the physics of slide jumping and the floatiness and the acceleration. I feel like you're not getting that boost that you used to. Copper. What am I doing? Iron ingots, copper ingots. Feed you the copper ingots, take the wire. Okay, and I might have enough plates for now. Let's switch this over to rods. Only 15 a minute? Jeez. That's actually so slow, I almost don't want to make them in here at all. 'Cause even the plates are faster than that. And the rods are faster in the handcrafting. The rods are only one little click per rod, so they go quite fast when you're handcrafting them. And I need 50 cables and... Okay, no, we're good on concrete. So hub upgrade 5, we are basically there. Okay, here we go. Ta-da! Woohoo! What did that add
Hub
to the
upgrade
building?
5, power expansion
Maybe the roof?
completed.
Oh, power
the miner,
expansion too.
unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds,
Yes.
nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays.
5 to
Next
7
objective,
workdays.
complete hub upgrade 6.
We'll be there in no time. Alright, what's hub upgrade 6? What do you got for me? Because yeah, having another biomass burner would be nice. And the biomass, I kind of want to rush that. Alright, I need a few more plates, 100 wire, and a few more rods. So we're basically there. Yeah, the biomass is just so much more efficient than leaves that it's going to save me a lot of collection time. Alright, let's see what we got in our constructors here. 68 wire, not quite enough. I can handcraft the rest. And I might as well... Oh, all I need is iron plates, but I don't have any. I was going to say I might as well connect those with a belt. So let's do that. Our first belt connection. There we go. Beautiful iron ingots. Sweet. Oh, well, and we're out of power. So, all the more reason we need biomass. And yes, Vatamouse, that is correct. The biomass burner now has a belt connection, which is new, which is very exciting. It's not that necessary at this stage of the game yet, though, but... Oh, I'm short a few plates. But it becomes very necessary. For sure. Alright, there we go. Hub upgrade 6. Ta-da!
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed. Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations.
Been onboarded.
You have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer.
The absolute
Fix-It
minimum.
looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yep. The space elevator. That's goal number 1. But yeah, now we can build more biomass burners, which is nice. So we can make however much power we want. And let's see, feed the iron ore. Copper ore, make sure those are still fed. And now we want to make some biomass out of our leaves and whatnot. Because yeah, biomass, we did the math last night. I don't know if it changed, but it's like, I don't know, 20 times better than leaves or something. It was a lot. It was a very, very, very big difference. So now I can split, no, control right click. And then shift click, so we can put half in one, half in the other, so they'll run for the same amount of time. Crank that on. Now we've got both, but I need to connect that one to the power grid. There we go. So now I've got 40 megawatts, and I can make more with biomass burners, which I don't need quite yet, but soon. And okay, now what? Now we just continue to need more stuff. So one thing I want to do is automate mining of all the things. So first order of business is what is it? I guess making, do I have cable? I have 25 cable. I think I have enough of everything. So we just need to make the miners. So these are our unlocks that we can do. Base building for walls, foundations, and ramps. Logistics gets us lifts, splitters, and mergers. Field research. We get storage chests, the MAM, which is that secondary research I was talking about. Unlock the ability to see the map. And then tier 2, we can get the assembler. That's how we automate reinforced plates. The chainsaw and biofuel are a pretty big deal. I'll probably rush those as well. The awesome sink is really cool. That's how you kind of can basically trash anything, but it turns into these little coupon points that you can buy. Mostly cosmetic stuff, but there's some stuff that's not only cosmetic in there. And then Mark II conveyor belts are pretty nice, as well as the stackable poles, which allow you to have a bunch of conveyors kind of over the top of each other, but nicely lined up. So we will need to make a few portable miners, because each actual miner requires a portable miner to build. So I'll start with a few of these. And then I'd like to build a constructor plus a miner plus a storage container. And I have everything I need for that. So it's nice, you can do the little plus buttons and it'll show us, you know, over here on the side if I have all the required resources for that, and I do. And this way I can get concrete automated. How do I oh, okay, there we go. Gotta pick them up like this. Okay, so we'll plop the miner down. And then a constructor, and we can hold control. It'll line itself up nicely. And we belt in, grab a power pole, connect those to the power, and then we need to get the power connected to the base. And then we should be good. Place a storage container in front of that. And if we're lucky, we just automated good old concrete here. There we go. Wonderful. Oh, I need to select the recipe. There we go. And this is a slow node. It's an impure node, so I only get 30 a minute, which means I won't even get this full 15 a minute. I'll only get 10 concrete a minute. So you can see why I want to automate that early, because it is just very slow. And then we'll have to spread out our production here, be more effective. The space elevator is 500 concrete, 250 plates, 400 rods, and 1500 wire. That sounds like a lot, but once you automate those things, that builds up pretty fast. It builds up pretty fast. For now, I'm just collecting all the bits and bobs that we've accumulated here. And do I want to do the chainsaw first? Or... yeah, probably. Foundations are nice, but I don't really have enough resources for those anyway. So we'll just go straight for the chainsaw, which means a lot of screw crafting. And 100 concrete and 100 cables. But yeah, we need splitters as well. Maybe I should do splitters first. I think that's what I did last night in my pre-gaming stream. Because then with splitters you can get the beginning stuff automated, but I don't know. It's all necessary eventually. I might switch this back to making plates, because that's going to save me more handcrafting time at the end of the day. And then the rods we'll have to finish crafting, and yeah, I should build another... what should I build? I should build another smelter combo. Let's switch this one to be iron. Oh, of course I'm missing wire. Always missing something. Alright, let's switch you over here. And I don't have plates. Alright, fine. I don't have anything. I get it. So you go there. You're going to be copper and wire. So that part's automated. That part's a tomato. I always feel like I'm about to say something about a tomato when I say automated. Wait, how does that have four? Oh, I couldn't see the other connection because I was lined up just behind it. And I'm out of cable. Or no, I'm not. I have two more, but basically out of cable. great cable comes great responsibility. So I'm not ready for more cable yet. Okay. I just disconnected something, didn't I? What? This one's disconnected. But it's acting like it's... Did I find a bug? Oh, no, that one's connected to the one in front. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, I disconnected that. That's what happened. Okay. Yeah, because when I disconnected this one, I knew I destroyed the connection to this smelter, but I guess I had the wrong thing. Okay, so we'll switch that over to iron. So we got 2 iron smelters going. I like how it lets me do that, even though there's technically a smidgen of clipping going on. It used to not let me do that, so that's very handy. And now we switch this one to rods. So now I've got rods and plates. Semi-automated, as long as I'm feeding iron ore in here, which I'm now officially out of. Let's get... Now, is this an impure node? No, it's a normal node. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I need concrete to build the... Not the belt itself, but the little conveyor poles require concrete. But we've automated that, so that's nice. And just in general, I like to go up level 3, or is that level 4? Wait. Was that level 4? 2, 3, 4? You can go up to 4 now. That is new, right? At least since the last time I played, the highest you could go is 3. Or maybe that's the same. Maybe I'm making that up. I don't know. I can't remember anything anymore. Regardless of how long it's been. It could be yesterday and I already would have forgotten. Alright. Oh, I don't have splitters yet. Right. So I kind of just have to feed it into one building for now. Which means I do still need these portable ones to give me a little bit more. Because I don't have splitters yet. This is probably the last iron I'll ever need from you guys. Aw. That's sad. And then we need to power that up with wire that I don't have. Makes sense. Okay. There's some wire. There's some more rods. I guess I'll feed you some extra plates. All the things, all the time. That is exactly right. Alright, we've got a power pole over here. Oh, and there goes the power grid. Did I really exceed 40? Max consumption's 42. Yep, I sure did. Alright. Do I know about the notes feature? No. Sort of. It rings a faint bell when you say that. But yeah, we'll get a biomass burner over here. And then I need to hook that up. Of course, I need some biomass for it. And these do 30 megawatts apiece. So they're 50% more than those little guys. That should be plenty of power for now. It's not going to last very long, unfortunately. So all the more reason to get my chainsaw soon. I do have a lot of wire. If I hover over the right side of the screen, you can access Notepad. Whoa! That's crazy. Public notes, private notes, recipes, to-do list. Sweet. Thank you for sharing that. That'll be useful. Okay, I'm gonna make a couple more rips here. Rest in reinforced iron plates pieces. Alright, we're gonna unlock splitters, and then I think that'll be the perfect place to wrap up the YouTube episode. Finishing the onboarding, getting iron plates fully automated by having splitters off of the iron mine. I guess it'll be iron plates and iron rods fully automated. And yeah, so the episodes, this one, I guess will end up being a little bit over an hour. I'm gonna try to keep them to around an hour's length. I think if I go too short, I'll just have way too many episodes because I'm gonna be streaming this game a lot in the coming days. And I'm gonna turn most of that streaming into YouTube episodes, kind of like I have with Factorio stuff in the past. So yeah, I think if I go too short on the episode length, there'll just end up being too many of them. I do want to do daily releases for a long time, so there'll be a backlog. So eventually, you know, I'll probably be like multiple weeks delayed. So if you guys are leaving comments on the YouTube episodes, just know that future Krydax, or you might be leaving comments for a distant future Krydax. And that means if I break something in the base, it'll probably stay broken for a while if you leave a comment about it being broken. So you just have to hope that the people on Twitch and YouTube Live are going to catch those mistakes because it might be a little outdated by the time it gets to YouTube. Now, that's not true of this episode. This episode will be coming out the day after I record it. So, you know, for now at least, you're still pretty close to being live. You have more ingots for me, right? Yeah. Okay. We are so close. Just 60 more plates. Delicious iron plates. Yum, yum, yum. It is pretty satisfying that you don't have to hold down any buttons now. You can just take a nice little breather. Watch them all craft. I'm doing some extras because I need to make belts after I unlock the splitters. I also don't remember what a splitter costs. Here we go, our first launch. Ka-chunk. Now we can watch it fly away.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
Bye-bye.
If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
That's funny. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and lift this. Aelor, I agree. I do think it pretty quickly is obvious how painful handcrafting is. I think there's still plenty of motivation to automate things because of just the numbers you need. But it is true that handcrafting in this game is particularly effective compared to most. Alright, I'm gonna go 2 up, please. Alright, and then I'm gonna run out of belts here. grab, or plates. Grab a few more iron plates. Oh, we'll do lots of foundations. I just don't have enough concrete for it yet. My ultra early game is not... Like, I do technically already have foundations, or, concrete automated, but I don't have enough to build tons and tons. I have 77, and I think foundations, aren't they like 5 each or something? So it goes pretty fast. Alright, splitter. And you can't quite line these up properly because I built... I wonder if these are not there, does it let me line it up? Oh, it does. Weird. Huh. So it'll line up with the building, but not with the lift is kind of what... If it's higher, would it work? Oh, interesting. So it needs to be higher. Because it's not snapping to these other ones. If I make that one higher, it'll snap to that one too. Yeah, interesting. Isn't my duty as a streamer to spend an inordinate amount of time on aesthetics? Not me. Not me. I will do more aesthetics than I normally do, though, and I'll count that as a win. But yeah, I guess I'll do it. That just looks a little weird to go up and then down. I don't really like that, actually. We're changing that. We're changing it back. Even though technically it wanted to do it that way. But yeah, that looks more natural, because it's the same, at the same height. Now, my power, I did not do a very good job leaving room for that. So, do power poles fit underneath? Almost. Just barely don't fit. Yeah, I guess I'll do something like this. Oh, I'm out of wires. Ah, jeez. Grab the wire. Please tell me I have cable. I have 17. Okay, good. Alright, and did I lose my connection to... Yes, I did. Over there. Okay, that one's already powered up. This one is not. This one is... Is everything powered up? Oh. Okay. You can see these little green lights or yellow lights tell you it's paused. Sweet. Okay. Perfect. Well, I think we are going to call it an episode here. And in the coming episodes, we will actually get a more standard looking base going. But I think we've got a pretty good start. We've finished the onboarding. And yeah, as always, let me know what you guys think in the comments about the Satisfactory 1.0 release. I know I'm really excited about it. I bet a bunch of you guys are too. And if you'd like to support the creation of these videos, please head over to patreon.com/Krydax. You get all sorts of perks. And I'll see you guys in the Discord if you're interested. There's a link down below. And with that, I'll leave you guys to it. See you in the next one. Aloy, that's the copper smelter. Or at least it is right now. So I didn't hook it up to iron. I'm sure its purpose will change over time, but for now it makes the copper. Okay, I need to take a quick break, restroom, and drink and stretch. You guys should all do the same thing. Take care of your bodies. I shall save the game. It's interesting it doesn't pause, even though it's single player. Kinda don't like that. Can you pause the game? Pause. Uh-oh. That is weird. Like, doesn't pause the sound, but it does pause the game. Weird. Okay, well, I will be right back. Quick break time. We're back. Yeah, you, the... Oh my gosh, what is happening? Why is... Uh-oh. OBS still hasn't finished remuxing the video. That's weird. Why is that going so slow? Huh. Well, we'll just have to let it keep going for a minute here. I'm hydrating with some green tea. Green tea's perfect for a day like this. Nice and refreshing. A little bit of caffeine to keep me going, but not too much. So that'll be nice. But yeah, let's go gather some biomass while we're waiting for that to remux. We could also do a time test. I'm curious about the jump sliding, if it actually saves any time or not. Oh, flag. Need that pale berry. Oh, Ada has something to say?
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Yes. Alright, there really isn't... There's lots of little grass, but there's not, like, just a huge foresty section right by where I started, which is interesting. And yeah, Aloy, they added a belt for the biomass burners, which is handy. I don't even know, it'll be a while before I need it though, but there is a decent section of the game where you're feeding quite a few biomass burners, and at that point it'll be nice to have the belt, for sure. But I feel like at some point, like right now, for a while, it's more work than it's worth to belt into the biomass burners, because I'm only gonna have like 4 of them or whatever, and I can pretty easily just be like boom, 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 done for like an hour or 2. So, and the manifold issue, Snut was talking about this on the live stream that they just did. There's kind of the fact that you're gonna have to have enough biomass or biofuel or whatever to fill all of the buffers. If you use the manifold method. Oh, I can't go in there. So that's also interesting. Okay, this is how much? 500, 350 wood. A pretty good amount. Definitely want to have enough to get to chainsaws before I do the next run. Ooh, we found a cliff. Okay, let's not just dive off the cliff here. Oh, that's also the cliff. Okay, I lived. The boy who lived. Alright, part of me wants to do like a little time trial. Maybe once I have foundations where I can more easily measure distance, I'll do a time trial with the slide jumping and see if it actually boosts me any faster or not. Alright, that's a good amount of biomass right there. Yeah, the nice thing is once you have achieved the, you know, the manifold filling of your biomass burners, then you won't have to worry about feeding them every so many hours or whatever. My inventory full? Oh, sure is. Well, let me get rid of the ore for now. Alright, more biomass out of wood. Yes, the Satisfactory engineer is a woman. So when I say the boy who lived, I more mean me, Krydax, rather than my avatar. Let's see. I have enough for everybody to get a full stack. Feels good. And then I will put away nuts, I guess, and carry the berries. Okay, looking good. And let's do just a little bit of handcrafting of wire here. Aloy, it's exactly right. It's like Jumanji up in here. If I die in game, I die in real life. Oh man, that would be. I mean, there's a lot of movies basically on that exact premise, and animes. There's a lot. It's a pretty popular premise. But I feel like there's not very many that have to. Probably because it's just a more boring idea to watch someone play a game. It's usually people are in the game, and if they die in the game, they die in real life. Or it's like a VR thing. But it's never like someone's just sitting at their keyboard and mouse, and if they died in the game they're playing with keyboard and mouse, then they died in real life. That's never a thing, interestingly enough. Okay, I think I'm ready to start the next episode here. Oh yeah, let's do it. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Satisfactory 1.0 launch. We are getting stuff automated, just barely. And our next big goal is to get a chainsaw so we can collect all the biomass, which is going to be great, and maybe have to poke some enemies along the way, but the chainsaw requires quite a few resources. I think we needed, what was it, 500? Yeah, 500 screws and 100 cable. I already have the concrete because we automated that, and I happen to have the exact amount of cable we need, which means I now have no cable for building. But yeah, so we're gonna get that done. 500 screws isn't that bad. It'll just be a few seconds of us sitting here having a nice little chat. And with the chainsaw, we'll be able to go collect lots of wood. And wood makes lots of biomass, and then the biomass makes biofuel. And the solid biofuel is actually a more effective resource than biomass already is. So that way we just have to collect stuff way less frequently, which is nice. And I do like shortening our biomass trips. Also, is this thing gonna overheat? I feel like it used to overheat, the little button, if you held it for too long. I don't know if it still does that or not. I mean, we are handcrafting 500 screws here, so if it's gonna overheat, it would do it now. Nice, Wascally. 400 wood in 30 seconds with your chainsaw. I've also noticed viewership is lower today than it was yesterday, and I can only assume it's because most of the people are now playing the game themselves. I guess I'm streaming a little earlier too, but I'm pretty confident that's the reason. Alright, almost there. 450 screws. I'm also excited to go hard drive hunting, get those alternate recipes. Alright, there it is, 500, and I'll make a few more to make some more reinforced plates. Because I need more constructors for all sorts of random things. Alright, there we go. Kaboom! Launch! Ta-da!
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory
A lot of
size.
screws for that,
Inspirational note. Will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month?
Ooh.
You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency.
Like trees?
This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun, fun, fun.
Contractually mandated fun. The best kind of fun. Alright, and I needed 5 rips as well. 5 rips for the ripper. Contractually mandated. Fun, fun, fun. think I want a fourth here. So that's 2 more constructors. And now I can switch over. I do need some biofuel. Otherwise the chainsaw won't run. And then we should be able to go get a bunch of wood. And then we'll set up a constructor to make the biofuel from biomass. And you know, I said I might not need the belting into biomass burners, but now that I'm thinking about it, that just sounds really nice and convenient to start already doing. Like I can have my little power plant over here. I kind of want it to be on foundations though, so maybe I'll wait until I have foundations here in a minute. But here we are. Vroom, vroom. Heck yeah, 17 wood. And I forget how much power you get from each wood, but it's a lot. It really, like, if you were to look at megajoules, it's kind of absurd how much 1 unit of wood ends up getting you. Yes, Charleston, the craft button does heat up. As far as I can tell, it never overheats, though. I think it used to, and they removed that? I can't remember. There might be some... I could see there being some sort of achievement for, like, crafting for 10 minutes straight or something. I don't know. But... just, you know, a minute ago, I did 500 screws, and that didn't seem to cause a problem. I'm going to get rid of this barrel nut bush. I don't remember if they regrow or not, but there's plenty more in the world other than that one. Okay, so that is enough to make 560 biomass here. And... that is enough for a lot of biofuel. So what I'll do is, I guess, rush foundations next, and then we can work on a power plant. So I need more rods and more concrete. So I seem to have broken something. Why are these not running? Did I disconnect the... oh, the miner... I disconnected the miner from power. That's unfortunate. And I have no iron rod or concrete left. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Okay, we got 150 of the concrete. Still not quite enough. And... let's see. Some rods? Ooh. Yeah, I didn't notice that when I redid the power poles, I disconnected the iron miner. So that was kind of a big whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, well that'll get it running again. But it'll take a minute to do anything. I guess I can grab these portable miners. And the iron that they hold. And I can at least put that in there. Should get me kick-started. Can run home a little faster. These Mark 1 belts are quite slow, though. They really chug along with no rush. Okay, and then copper. I got rid of all my copper ore. Nice. Okay, and the last thing I need is more concrete. So why don't we do a little bit more handcrafting for some more concrete? And then, yeah, well, how will I do foundations? I think, like, do I want to do separate buildings, kind of separated by regular land, you know? Or do I want to build everything on one giant sea of foundations where everything's aligned together? I don't think I need everything to be aligned together. It is annoying when you want to expand spaces and they run into each other and they're not at the right angles. But I feel like there are solutions for that now that didn't used to exist. So we should be okay. Oh, I need more rods. We're like fresh out of those things. We need 14 more. Okay. So there we go. Kaboom!
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Distractions. So unimportant. Alright, I think we're just gonna... We're gonna 4-meter foundation here. And we'll zoop our way. That way, and... Ah! This way. And then maybe one more layer in front, and then ramp. Perfect. Alright, there's our first little flat area. And then we can build some biomass burners. Now the thing I don't know, I guess, is one constructor can handle how many biomass burners? Probably a lot. Probably like a very, very, very large amount. Okay, and now we can nudge it. Oh, I love this nudging thing. Because I couldn't tell from back there, but we can lock it, and then we can nudge it around here and make sure that it's entirely on. Okay, enter doesn't do it, but clicking probably does. There we go. Now I can just align them next to each other. Why can't I see? Okay, there we go. I need more rods. But yeah, on number 2 here, I think I want my foundations. I'll probably mostly do 4 or 2. I don't love the look of 1 meter. They feel too thin. They feel too flimsy. So they work fine if they don't look like they need to structurally support anything. But otherwise, I like the 2 or the 4 meters. Oh, you're right. I didn't watch the delivery take off. Oh no. I'm a heathen. Okay, anyway, where are my belts? So, where's the new 90-degree mode? Oh, that's beautiful. Wow, that's so nice. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, I need more resources. I'm kind of out of everything. Alright, there's some plates. There's some rods. I guess I'm not really out of wire or biomass. We have enough of those 2 things. And then concrete. Let's go grab whatever we've got there. I should probably get more concrete going. That's just not going to be enough for my needs. And then this one is going to be the one that takes biomass and makes biofuel out of it. And we'll just put some power poles there. Pick that that up. Oh. Is that clipping? I don't mind a little bit of clipping, especially with the power wires, but it is a little annoying sometimes if it looks bad. Okay, so you get biomass, and then you'll feed that across. And I will put them on both sides. How spaced out is it? I guess the spacing's not going to be perfectly even, is it? Is that about right? No, it needs to be one more. That's about right. I don't know if it's exactly equal. Oh, but it is exactly, if I, okay, hold on. No, that is exactly right, because this conveyor is exactly in the middle of that foundation. Somehow I got lucky. I didn't mean to do that. And these, the little overhangy thing is right over the edge of the foundation, and the overhangy thing is right over the edge. So those are actually perfect. Perfection. And then we can splitter. We'll control to lock it. Oh, I'm missing cables. Of course I am. I haven't automated crafting of cables yet. Do some of that. We'll do copper next, I think. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, you can click anywhere on this thing to get the belt attachment. It's so nice. Ta-da! Alright, and then I need the power poles. I think I'll build it aligned so that it's right behind that little corner, maybe. The best way to do it. Rather than aligned with the foundations. Although, it might be the case that these are exactly one foundation big. So I think that might actually be the same alignment. And then the power pole right there. Okay, there we go. So power is now automated. We will need, so 60 a minute will feed 15 generators. So one constructor feeds 15 biomass generators. And then what I will need is another constructor, a pair of constructors, I guess. Fed by 2 storage containers. Let's see. Does that work? Yeah, I think we'll do it there. Let me go get a couple more rips, and that'll be to turn the leaves and the wood into the biomass. And what did I need more of? Oh, the reinforced plates. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, I'm out of everything, as one always is in the early game. I guess I haven't been doing very batch crafty things, so I keep running out of things. That's my fault. This one I can remove now. Output will be limited by input until Mark II belts. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like the leaf and wood input? Yeah, I don't think the rate on those is going to be a problem for a while. Let's see. So you go next to that. I need a merger. I really don't like these hotkeys, but I don't know what I want yet. Let's do a merger next to splitter, I guess. I don't know. Will it let me do that? Seems to work. Wait, no, I don't want the merger there. Hold on. I want the merger in front of this one. Or actually, lining it up in front of that one. And then these two will go in. Ah. Yes, that is problematic, is it not? Never mind. You need to move over a little bit. Maybe there. No, the midpoint between the two would be right on... Yeah, like that. Maybe I can do that. There we go. There we go. Okay. That's more what we were looking for. And then... Power connections are on the back of these things, so that should work. Power line. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we need the storage container behind each one. I want you to line up, yeah, like that. There we go. Sweet. Okay, so what this does for me is now I can throw leaves in one. Leaves left. That's how we'll remember it. Leaves left, wood right. Okay. Boom. And then those should do their jobs to make biomass, and then biomass gets fed into here. Sweet. Now, in this game, can you fill the outputs like you can in... Yeah, you can. That's nice. Like in Factorio. Yeah, and as far as the output per minute, that's not... The fact that this can make 300 biomass per minute is not really a big deal. I'm not going to need that sort of rate for a very long time, so I'm not concerned about that. Sweet. And then these are filling the manifolds. It looks like we're getting there. It'll take a minute. But we should have a capacity for 120 megawatts. Why does it say 130? 4 of these is exactly 120. Oh, never mind. I didn't hook that one up yet. That's why it's weird. There we go. So now it's 160 because the other two are still running. But I can just get these disconnected, basically. That's less efficient to use biomass anyway. I just need to get rid of all the regular biomass. I guess I can just handcraft away the rest. Just so it's not in my inventory anymore. And yeah, so now all we have to do for power is once in a while we go chainsawing, throw the leaves in one container, throw the wood in the other, and we're done. That's super nice. This is kind of slow. I don't want to do this forever. I guess it's 8 at a time, so that's not too bad. Also, this doesn't get... Whoever said this gets faster when it gets hotter, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. We could time it. If it is faster, it's a very small difference. But I'm pretty sure it's the same. Alright, I'm gonna trash those final 2, and then maybe I will just keep that, what we have here for my inventory. Can I equip it? No. I don't know why I would think you could, but I just wanted to find out. You know, a fuel slot. Okay, so let's make a little bit of a better system here for copper stuff. I'm completely out of copper stuff. I guess I'll feed it my last 29 copper ingots. And then there's rods, plates, and concrete. Yeah, Charleston, I agree. The relevant items in inventory that it pulls up when you have certain menus is super handy. Like here, it's pulling up basically ingredients and outputs, and you can kind of, you know, I can be like, oh, I'm trying to get rid of all the limestone in my inventory, so I can do it that way. Yeah, I really like that as well. Okay, let's get our copper miner finally going. Pick these guys up. And then production? Yeah. Production, miner mark 1. Get the power. Where does the power hookup on this thing exist? Is it the back? I never know. I guess I can just click on it to find out. Oh, it's way up at the top there. Okay. So, that over there maybe. And then this comes to the edge. Go to normal mode here. Okay, so looking at my base, I don't have a ton of space. I'm probably going to go verticality focused. I'll probably build up quite a bit. But at least for now, we'll just bring the copper down to here maybe. And over. And then chainsaw, get rid of this tree. Okay. And I'll do my copper smelting right here. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I would like to build some 2-meter foundations. Like so. Oh my gosh, I love how easy this is now. This used to be such a pain in the butt to do. Alright, grab a smelter. And then leave enough room for mergers, or splitters behind them, I guess. Is that on? Yeah, that is on the foundation still. Okay. Here's my copper smelters. Get copper splitters. I think this will still work. Guess we'll find out. We're kind of clipping a bit. I don't mind clipping for things like this because it feels like... Oh, wait, I can't get on top of that? Really? I feel like you could jump on top of splitters that were sitting on a foundation before. Is that not a thing? Even with slide jumping, you can't get on top. Oh, that definitely... Something definitely changed there. You didn't need Blade Runners to do that. It was a little finicky, but I know you could do that without Blade Runners back when I played last. You didn't need any upgrades for that. Wait a second. Why is this one not working? Okay, and then this guy comes here. Make it 90-degree mode if we want. I don't actually like that. I want to go out. What are the default modes? Build and straight. Okay. Okay, let's do it that way. That feels a little more believable. Yeah, it was definitely possible without Blade Runners before. So again, that just supports my theory that they nerf jumping or something's different in the world of jumping and moving. Where is it? It's like one tick to the left. Hey, we're organized for once in our measly little lives. Alright. Boom! Copper smelting. Accomplished. No, I was literally just playing last night, Wascally. And I also, you know, have a pretty decent memory for, like, game feel. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't swear by things, but I was pretty sure you could get on top of these in Update 4. And last night, I don't remember trying that, so I can't say if it changed between Update 4 and Update 8. But last night, I was doing a lot of slide jumping, and I'm pretty sure they changed jumping since Update 8. I'm pretty sure. I could always fire up. I think experimental might still work. I don't know. I don't know if that works or not. And test it out. But, okay, can I... Yeah, you can paste settings, but do I have to, like... I can't configure it from a distance, right? No, I can. Sweet. Okay, so there's my copper ingots. And... I need more cables. Let me go make some more cables. Sweet, sweet, sweet. We're gonna have all the copper stuff. I say all the copper stuff. There's literally 2 items that we're automating. But it'll be nice to have it fully automated. Okay, that should be plenty. Let me grab the fruits of the labor over here. Now I can deconstruct this one and that one. Honestly, I'll ditch that one now too, I think. Oh, can you reserve? Can you? No, you still can't. Are you serious? That feels like such a basic feature, and I know so many people have demanded it, and you're telling me we still can't reserve slots without doing, you know, the wrong item in slots? Really? That feels like a miss to me. It's a feature that a lot of factory games have, and I can't see a good reason why this game doesn't have it now that it's out of early access. That feels a little weird. I won't lie, that feels a bit weird to me. Okay, but anyway, the merger, is that too close? No, that's fine. Wascally, there's a lot of reasons. Like, let's say you want... The simplest reason that I will run into, probably in the next few hours even... no, there's not just niche cases, it's a very common use case, which is, I'm producing something like, let's say, iron plates, and I want to pull some of those iron plates off of the main production line for my personal use, so I want to be able to stop by the storage container and grab, let's say, 200 iron plates, or maybe I'd let it build up to 500. Or they stack to 200? Yeah, so I would only want like 5 stacks here, but not... How many is this? This is 24 stacks. I don't want it to build up 24 stacks for my personal usage, because then that'll take an hour or 2 before that iron goes to the rest of the production line. And so, it can solve some of it with smart splitters, but smart splitters are not available for a long time, first of all. And I don't think that even solves the whole problem, even with smart splitters. It solves that particular problem. But I think it's such a basic feature that most automation games have. It feels really weird that Satisfactory doesn't have it. Also, Gaming Strudel, not to be rude, but like it only wastes time. Like that's literally the only resource you have as the human playing the game to spend. So time is kind of a big deal. Yeah, you could wait 3 hours for it to fill up, but if you're talking lower throughput items, it's kind of a big deal to say, I only want 1 stack of this rather than 4 stacks of it, or 24 stacks of it. And having to use a random item like leaves to fill up the other slots just so that only 1 stack will fill up in your storage container doesn't really make sense. Lastly, I'm not even talking just Factorio. Like, Dyson Sphere program lets you do it. What was that game I just played? What's it called? The one where you can, like, program-y sort of stuff. Desynced. Like, most automation games that have containers let you do that. And yeah, of course, not every game needs to be Factorio, but if there's quality of life stuff, it does feel weird when a game doesn't have it, when other games do. That means it's an intentional decision, right? Like, I doubt it's just because it was too hard to add. It might be because I didn't get to it, and they'll add it in the future. And the other reason I bring it up is I know it's a commonly requested feature in this game. It's not like some random thing that I'm coming up with that nobody else cares about. Like, I've seen people talk about it multiple times. Like, is there any way to do this? Is there any way to do this? And then people are always answering it with like, well, really the only way to do it is put in a bunch of stacks of 1 leaf. And then people are like, really? That's the only way to do it? So it's a pretty commonly talked about thing with this game, and thus why I bring it up is it feels odd that they didn't put that into 1.0. Alright, constructor. I will do... Wait, why am I... No, I don't want this. I want more. Because one of them is going to be 2 constructors in a row. Which way am I going with these? I'm going that way, right? Yeah. So then this is copper out. We'll do... I think for now, 1 for each is fine. We'll do wire before cable. And then... There we go. Alright, you've been playing for 2 hours. Don't worry, I took a break. Thank you for telling me. Fix it, overlords. You can totally understand that perspective, but it's like picking on stuff that's largely irrelevant because the game wants you to get better and better at producing. Yeah, I still don't know if I think you're ignoring a lot of times where the production could take hours and hours to fill something. Like, what if you had 3 different places? Because again, you're narrowing it down to like the way that you play. You can't imagine needing that feature very much. But in a game, you want to make it so that regardless of how people play, it's not going to be a big problem. And what if someone wants to have 3 different storage containers on 3 different places along a very long conveyor belt where they can access that resource? I don't know why they would want to do that, but they might. And not being able to restrict it to just 1 stack makes that a really complicated thing to do. And it feels like restricting the player from being able to do that feels worse than just letting them do it. Like, I guess what I'm saying is it doesn't feel like a good trade-off. So it seems like a feature that should be added to most games, and it feels intentional that they did not. Or, again, maybe they just didn't get to it. 1.0 is a big deal. Maybe they had other things on the list. But given it's something people request a lot on this game, and it's a feature that really doesn't have a cost to adding for the player experience. Like, you're not going to make the game worse by adding it. I don't think it would. Like, I'm doubting they came up with really good design reasons. It's not like, oh, if we add this, it'll teach players the wrong thing. I don't really think that's the case for that sort of limit. What is going on there? Oh, I was on straight mode. Yeah, I couldn't make 90-degree angles out of that. I understand. I do think it's biased. I think the game is always telling you to make more production, but it literally is something that you are capable of doing already, but you have to do it jankily. So by adding the feature, you're de-janking the game. You're not changing the... You can already put the wrong thing in here and do this. And this is the jankiest AF thing ever, right? So I would not say this is riveting gameplay to say I only want one stack of this to build up. And then that concrete can go somewhere else, right? So I do think it's very much a janky feature right now that could be turned into a proper feature. And I think they probably will. I'm gonna guess it will happen. They just didn't get to it. And I'm disappointed they didn't get to it because it's a feature I would like to have. Alright. Anyway. We are finished. Sweet. Okay, so one more line of these and I can put storage containers in the front. And copper production lines are now a go. I guess I didn't need to build these out. Like that. Oop. There we go. Yay! Alright, so that does it. As far as rates, this is going to use 15 ingots, and this is going to do another 15. That only makes half the wire I need. Wait, I didn't hook that up? I built... Wait. Oh, I didn't hook up the thing. You need to be hooked up to that. There we go. Yeah, and the dimensional depot obviously helps with some of those similar things. Again, I don't think as a dev you should be focusing on like, well, I don't feel like it's something I really want to do, or some players want. It's like, well, if a lot of players would like that feature, I don't think telling people how to play the game is that useful. I think it's like, okay, well, why don't we add that feature then? Like, more flexibility is a good thing. And I don't really think there's a big argument to be made for, like, it's teaching players the wrong thing, or it's causing players to play in a way that's against a helpful way. Like, I don't think it does any of that, and it's a very minor feature that's not going to get in anybody's way if it exists. You know, if there was a little X here that you click and can drag like there is in Factorio, that's not going to ruin anybody's gameplay. It only adds to experience for people who do want to do that. So again, I think it's one of those harmless features that they probably just didn't get to. Because there are use cases for it. They might not be ones that, like, optimal factory players run into very often. But again, that's like getting into the, you're telling other people how to play. Like, well, you shouldn't need that feature because the way you're supposed to play is blank. And it's like, well, I mean, yes and no. Like, obviously automating and making more is a good goal. But if someone wants to be able to control their production with a little bit more granularity, shouldn't we let them do that if we can? And I think as a dev, your goal is to be saying yes more often than no, if you can. Assuming it doesn't go directly against, you know, the things that you're having players do. Wascally, I think it would be pretty clear what it does, and I don't think people are just going to accidentally block off their whole thing and then be like, oh, I blocked off the whole thing. But again, like, maybe a couple players would do that. I don't know. I think that's a pretty far-fetched thing. And you could hide the feature a little bit better, right? If you're like, it's more for our power players. Heck, you could even make it an option in the game settings that's off by default. If you really think it could be a little harmful. I just know there's enough people that want the feature that it feels weird that it's not in there. Given it's an established feature in other automation games too. It's not like, oh, this is a feature that's not standard. In this case, it is a standard feature that most games have. You can already do it with jank. Those two things together mean it's usually a feature that can be added. I really don't think it would harm more people than it helps, Wascally. I hard disagree with that. I think it might harm 2 people who somehow block off their entire storage without, even when the squares are turning red with X's. I think pretty much everybody's going to understand what that does. Yeah, you're right. It's possible that someone doesn't, but that's true of every feature in the game. You know, like, you could argue the same thing for the new build mode with belts. Like, oh, okay, someone's building a belt and they're building it from here to here and they accidentally turned on straight mode and they don't know that they hit the R key. So now they can't figure out, why are my belts building with right angles? Why is it not curving like it normally does? What do I do? Okay, that's gonna harm some people by your same definition, but it's like, oh, well, no, they have to hit the R key. Like, there's some amount of learning that you have to assume your players can do. And I think learning that a giant red box on your storage is going to mean that things don't get stored there, I don't think that's too much to expect from a player. Because they've added tons of quality of life features that could get in somebody's way already. I don't think this is, like, out of line with those other changes. Because, yeah, every feature could theoretically be a negative somehow if you really want to spin it that way. But I don't think this one's one where you're going to easily run into people who are, like, not understanding what that does. It's a very simple idea, so I think most people would get it immediately. And again, a lot of people would get it because they've already used that feature in other games, which is the thing I keep coming back to. Of, like, you know, it's a pretty standard feature in automation games to have that ability. So I'm going to grab this sulfur. And for those of you on YouTube who are new to me, this is the kind of stuff I love to talk about. So if you don't like talking game design stuff, then I might not be the right channel for you. I get on lots of tangents talking about stuff like this, and I find it really interesting. And
it is fortunate
I think
helmets are of such high quality.
The ideas behind how we design games is just a really cool concept. And I also have a podcast where we talk about some of this stuff called The Factory Must Grow, because I love talking about this kind of stuff. So just know that this is normal for me, getting on soapboxes about things like this. Now, I've gotten a little distracted, but we worked on our copper stuff, and now I need to work on the iron stuff. So the problem is I haven't decided yet whether we want to do a big factory for iron stuff or whether I kind of just want to do stuff on the ground like I did for copper, just for now. Do I have the MAM yet? Or do I need to? No, I need to unlock it. So what I want to do then is unlock the MAM here. And we need 300 screws. So maybe I will, just for now. Let's see. Remove that. Oh, I have no wire. Okay. Well, let me get some of that, because I just gave it away at all. Yeah, Gaming Strudel, the people who in Stardew Valley throw their stuff away to sell it thinking it's a storage crate. Yeah, I mean, that happens. There's always going to be mistakes like that, but once it happens once, it's over forever. And I think it's pretty... I don't know. I think you can only assume your players are so dumb. If you assume your players are too dumb, then you end up not adding a lot of really helpful features that, like, the majority of your committed players want to use. And it's like, are we marketing towards the average idiot iPhone person that we're not saying idiots use iPhones. What I'm saying is, like, iPhone builds their apps for, like, the dumbest possible person so that things just work. But I don't think video games always do that. I think sometimes video games are like, no, this feature is for like 90% of our players, and the bottom 10% might not care about it, but most people are going to get something out of it. You know, I think games like this are more in that direction. Like, look at the bottom of the screen right now. Build, rotate hologram, snap mode, lock hologram, sample building, quick switch, build menu, like... A basic person who doesn't know much about gaming is going to be so overwhelmed by this game, right? And so having the ability to block slots is not in any way an advanced feature that's going to harm... Like, so many of the features in this game are going to harm a player that's not going to understand what locking slots would do. So I actually think, Wascally, you're making the argument backwards against yourself there. You're saying just because I play the game a certain way doesn't make me blind to the game being made for a lot of people not like me. That's exactly why the feature should be in the game, is what I'm arguing. Like, I feel like you're making my point for me. Like, that means the feature should be in, because there are a lot of people who want that feature, and it's not really going to harm anyone that doesn't want it, because it's not going to get in the way. Again, yeah, there's that one random person that might not understand what it does, but that's true of every quality of life feature. I don't think that's a compelling reason to not add a quality of life feature, unless it really does change how something works. But I would argue the build modes, accidentally hitting the H key and locking your hologram in the wrong place and not understanding how you did that, that's way more potentially harmful than the idea we're talking about here. So, all that to say, I need a lot more screws. Screws are the thing in the game that everybody jokes about you needing millions of, and that you need so many of them. The belts aren't fast enough to move screws around, so we're going to have a lot of conversations about screws in this game. We are going to have a lot of conversations about screws. And we'll go do hard drive hunting to find hard drives for alternate recipes. And I'm hopeful that we can get the ones that mean we don't need screws. If you get the right combinations of recipes, you can just avoid screws entirely, which is pretty nice. I also didn't put my leaves in wood. I went collecting for stuff and didn't put that in there. So we need to do that. Leaves. Wood. Okay. Because, yeah, I don't know... How much power do we actually have going on here? 185. So those are almost full. These are not full. Okay. We are going to need some more. Pretty soon here. And then this is going to be screws. Oh, shoot. No, that needs to be rods. Right. I forgot that last night, too. Screws are a 3-step process, not 2. Power pole. There we go. So 15 to 15, and that's 10 to 40, so we have a few more rods than we need. Now, this is something I notice a lot of early game players are worried about, is like, oh, I'm not using all my rods, I need 2 screw makers. And it's like, no, you don't. Like, you don't need perfect ratios early game. Early game, I think just getting things running is far more important than having your ratios perfect. Now, if you like to play perfect ratios, that's fine. You know, play the way you want to play, but you certainly don't need perfect ratios to have things working the way you want. Okay, so now we just need a crap ton of screws. I'm gonna trash those random 3 ingots. Speaking of harmful quality of life features, the trash can is certainly more harmful than the ability to block slots in a storage container. You know, like, again, like, I understand your point, but there are way more features in this game that are way more potentially harmful to a player that doesn't know what they're doing. So I don't think for this game that argument really holds. I do think it's a reasonable question to ask yourself when you're developing stuff is, could this harm players, and how does that line up with the other decisions we've made? In this case, I think there are far more potentially harmful things in Satisfactory to a noob that doesn't know what the buttons do. Alright, what do I want to do next? Kind of just waiting around for these screws, I guess. We'll just handcraft the rest. Because it's not very fast. Yes, Vatamouse. I do love the underclocking. It's super nice. You can save so much power if you just underclock everything that isn't needing to run at full speed. It's a lot of manual tinkering, which sometimes I don't want to do, but you can end up saving quite a bit of power. Oh, you started in the forest, Strudel? The nodes are nice, but not very fun to build in the early game. Is that because you don't have the chainsaw yet and the trees are in the way? Or, I don't remember exactly what the forest looks like. Alright, here we go. Launch the pod. Woohoo!
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
Construct, automate,
To advance
explore,
Fixit's
and
mission,
exploit.
all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Regardless of any perceived danger. So you want me to put myself in harm's way, all in the sake of science. I understand. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is definitely updated since the last time I played. So yeah, we can research alien megafauna. And there's hatchers, stingers, spitters, and hogs. Hogs are the only ones we've seen so far. But I can take that carapace that we grabbed and pop it in there and hit start research. And that one's only a 3-second research.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Okay. Then we can also research our little paleberries.
This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner.
I can eat it
Further
now.
research is available.
Oh yeah, this is not the object scanner. So you can make an object scanner in here if you're looking for certain things, and it'll like beep when you're close to it and whatnot, which can be really handy when you're looking for certain types of thing. All right, we'll research the nut. Barrel nut.
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further
Salsa.
research is available.
Nice. We do what we must because we can. So it seems like I need 5 of the alien proteins, so we need to do some more hunting to get to the alien DNA capsule unlock, but we can also do sulfur, because I found a sulfur rock.
This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Explosives! Yeah, but we need coal and sulfur for that. So sulfur is pretty useless until you have coal, so I don't need to worry about that now. Really. Let me put away the rest of it, and let's see. Now what? Well, we're done with tier 1 already. We could do jump pads. I don't need jump pads yet. There might, once we get our factorying going a little bit better, we might. But it would be nice to have reinforced plates automated. I might do the resource sink though, so we can get a little bit more of the whatchamacallits, the aesthetics going, and then we'll work towards Mark II belts and the space elevator. But for now, just grab all that stuff. Alien tacos, ooh. Now I want tacos. Okay, I think I finally have enough cable for a minute. How much wire do we have, though? Not enough. I need 500. Okay, well, why don't we then get more concrete going? I'm going to need a crap ton of concrete. What am I doing? Production. I need a miner. I just want to make sure I have everything before I run over there. Constructor. Okay, yeah, I need another rip. Make a couple of these. It will be nice to have those automated. I'll go with 15. Alright, and then we'll scan for... Oh, where is the nearest sulfur, by the way? I'm curious. Not close. 1 kilometer, exactly. That was weird. It was literally 1,000 meters on the dot. Okay. So there's some out there, but not very close. Where is the next nearest limestone? One right back here. Get that. And then I gotta get this rock off the top. My little trusty chisel. Nice. Alright, and then the miner. Now, I didn't check the node. It is also an impure node, so that means slow AF. Constructor. Right, I don't have any other use for limestone for a while, I think. So I think it's fine for now to do it this way. I just don't think there's a big reason to bring limestone all the way to the base when I can just do this. Game performance, I haven't noticed any differences really. My performance is fine. I've had a couple hitches, but like I'm also streaming, I'm multi-streaming and recording with OBS, so OBS is taking a lot of my graphics card right now. So we'll see how the game performs as we go further in. Also, Wascally, yeah, I know they added more sulfur. I think it'll be interesting to see what resources people use the new converting for, now that we can convert one resource to another. And I think I don't want to run all the way over there, so we're gonna bring this back. At least to over here. Maybe right here. I think I'll do a vertical conveyor for hotkey number 4 there. We'll see if I stick with that or not. But for now, I think that's good. Yeah, Wascally, you're right about that. I think it kind of has to be equally rare resources. So like iron, copper, limestone, I think can all be interchanged. And maybe one more. They actually showed the what they are on one screen, so if someone went and looked at that more carefully, then we could know. But yeah, like obviously you can't get uranium from iron. I think you have to convert your way up to more rare things. Okay, so how much copper am I actually getting? I didn't check what node this was. I think this is a normal node, right? So we're getting 60 a minute? Let me double check. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I need to take screenshots for YouTube thumbnails. Yeah, this is a normal node. Okay. So then let's do... So I set up twice as many smelters as I needed. Perfect. So when we get to Mark II miners, we'll be ready to go. And these are each 15 a minute. So I could have 4 constructors. Let's just do one more for now. Making a little more wire. I do like how we can build power poles a bit more like encroaching than we used to be able to do. I think that is very handy. Alright, that's gonna make wire as well. And then... let's see if we can make this look clean. Aesthetics challenge number 1. A clean looking... merging with this one. Is it possible? Okay, I swear I... Oh, what did I do? That's not where I wanted to build that. I thought I was snapped onto the end of this belt when I was building that. That's what I intended to build just now. Doesn't like... doesn't like that at all, huh? Well, I was worried about this. But we're gonna go with the easy solution. And the spaghetti begins. No, Strudel, I'm fighting it. Look, look, I'm fighting it. I'm actually fighting it properly. You're fighting spaghetti properly by rebuilding it so that the things are actually in the right order. Again. And then I don't have to spaghetti. Ta-da! Okay, so now we'll get 60 wire a minute instead of just the 30. Cable will stay the same. And if I want more cable, I need one more making wire. Which, if I'm going to use a full belt, I might as well do right now. Let's finish that, and then I guess that would be a good place to call it an episode, maybe. I feel like these look different. I think they changed the models. I don't know what exactly it is. I don't know if it's just that it's been so long since I've seen them, but they look really good, the splitters and the mergers. Now this one, it might not let me do. Let's find out. Oh, it does? Heck yeah. See that? It's a little tight, but to me that still feels okay, because, you know, it's like in real life, you know the processes are meant to go together, and so it, I don't know. It feels like the merger is built into them. That doesn't feel too crazy to me. Alright, so 2 wire makers support 1 cable maker. Beautiful. Beautiful. No spaghetti. No spaghetti yet. A little bit of panini, maybe. Alright, sweet. Well, for those of you on YouTube, I think we will call it an episode here. For everybody on Twitch and live, stick around. We're going to keep streaming all day. Day 1 is a big day for Satisfactory release, so we'll stream as long as we can. But yeah, for those of you on YouTube, leave a comment below. Let me know what you guys think about ye old Satisfactory, and I'll see you guys in the next episode. Thanks for watching. My hotkey to stop recording opened the map on accident, and I forgot we had unlocked it. So we do have the map now, which is handy. Okay, I have to use the restroom. You know, it is the price of green tea. But I also am curious, can you force daylight with a console command? Set time of day. Hour and minute. What if I do set time of day 1? That did nothing. 10? Set time of day, hour, minute. Oh, I need to do both. 10, 10. That didn't do anything either. Interesting. I don't know exactly how to do the set time of day. But like if I'm gonna try to get a screenshot, it's really annoying if I want a daytime screenshot and it's currently nighttime. So I might want to be using that command from time to time. I might even just do, I might enable the God mode thing because sometimes I just want a good screenshot. And where's the ladder? Is that the ladder? Like for this episode, I want a nice little screenshot of our copper production. Wait, can I do, oh, never, oh no, photo mode, oh, never mind. I thought I could fly for a second. I can't. Photo mode just lets you do like stuff like that. Interesting. Okay. Can I hide the UI with photo mode? Middle mouse button. There we go. Okay. I feel like this is a pretty decent shot. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, that'll be our shot for episode 2. Hey, B Jonas, how's it going? Can't I just put lamps everywhere? That will make it a little brighter, but it's a different, still different than like a daylight shot if that's what we're going for. And then maybe I can be over here for our episode 1 screenshot, because this is pretty much what we had. The clever viewer will notice that there are things in this screenshot that I did not have in episode 1, but most people will not notice. And that is A-okay. Alright, sweet. I need to take a quick bathroom break in real life, not in Satisfactory. But hey, let's make sure our engineer feels relieved as well. Oh, does not flush. Don't flush the engineer, the factory cart, power slugs, radioactive waste, leaves, or minerals. Okay, good to know. That's funny. Alright. But actually, I will take a quick break. You guys do the same. Stretch your legs in real life, go get something to drink, make sure you're hydrated. We'll be back in a minute. By the way, some of you notice I run ads when I take breaks. It's not to make money. I make pennies on it. It's because it turns off pre-rolls for the next half hour, so then when people show up, they don't get ads while we're playing for a while, so it actually helps with ad breaks. And I'm not doing anything for a minute anyway, so it's the perfect time for it. So I will be right back. All right, we're back. Oh, Strudel, the yeah, the any flush percent, or the flush waste percent. There you go. Flush waste percent speedrun. All right, so Man, what is up with these recordings? Hold on. What is going on? Footage. I don't know if it's just because so much of my computer is dedicated to streaming and playing the game right now that the remuxing is really slow on OBS, or if something else is going on. Oh my god. Wow. Wait, what? 26 gigabytes for an hour and 11 minutes? That feels scary. What? Jeez. All the pixels, man. I need to turn down the quality a couple notches, I think. On OBS. It's not recording in 4K, that's just for 1080p. 60 FPS. I might see if I can bump that down a notch or two. So that's why it's taking so long to remux. So for reference, my oxygen not included ones are about 8 gigs for an hour and a half, 6, 7 gigs for an hour. So we're talking quadruple the size. I mean, obviously it's because like there's less pixels on the screen that are staying the same from frame to frame. That tends to have a big impact. So games where it's a first-person perspective, you know, when you change where you're looking, everything's changing. Whereas when you have those two-dimensional games, a decent portion of the screen is often the same from pixel to pixel. Whereas in this game, it's really only the case if you're standing in one spot and looking straight ahead, and even then, the pixels are still changing a bit more than normal. Whereas like in Factorio, you stand in the same spot for a while. So yeah. Anyway, let me... Yeah, the recording just finished remuxing. I might be able to change the setting on recording while we're streaming. We'll see if it'll let me. Output, recording... Might go to 22 instead of 20. Should help a little bit. Okay. Stupid chair. I really need a new chair. This one is old and dying. Alright. Shall we chainsaw? Let's go to the actual forest over there and see what we can find. Ooh, also we can do a time trials. Yeah. And see if slide jumping is tied with just regular running. Honestly, part of me would be relieved if it was, because then you don't feel like you have to do slide jumping to get optimal speed. But at the same time, I kind of like the slide jumping. So we'll see. Alright, let's cut down these bad boys. There we go. 35 wood. That's enough power to run the factory for like 10 minutes. I'm totally guesstimating. I have no idea how much 35 wood gets me. Alright, we got plenty of inventory space. I mean, 311 wood, that's enough for a while. But I'll do a little more. We'll batch craft this. Batch chop. It certainly is a lot less work than it is in Minecraft. Oh my gosh, the amount of tree chopping you have to do in GregTech New Horizons in the early game. It's an intense amount of trees that you need. After that, this feels like kind of almost a joke. Like, wait, I can chop trees for like 1 minute and be done for multiple days? Yes, that is how it works. I'm gonna leave that tree up there because I like the way it looks, but I'm gonna cut this one down. Oh, I ran away too soon. Oh, it got both. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. 1,700 leaves. I wonder how many megajoules that ends up getting me. Alright, left is leaves, so right is wood. Should last me for a while. Did we get to filling up these? Not quite. Those are at 162. Those are at 147. Okay, so these have filled up a lot more now. So we will definitely get to everything being filled up on this run. Perfect. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to episode 3 of Satisfactory, where we have the giant space whale tick thing, the strange creature in our base. And yeah, we're still working towards the resource sink as our next goal, so we can have a few more aesthetic pieces like catwalks, and we can design our factory a little bit better before we go too crazy. In between episodes, I just went and chopped down a bunch of trees and put the leaves and wood into our storage spaces, so we should be good on that for a bit. I will also put away my nuts and berries because I'm not taking damage. When we go exploring, we'll need more of that. And yeah, so let's see if... what do I even have? Do I need more? I need a little bit more concrete. Okay, well, we should have that. Now I have concrete coming in 2 spots. We'll grab it from there, and then we'll come over here. Boom. Nice. All right. And I also think we should do some time trials of whether slide jumping is faster or not. I think it's not. It's not feeling fast anymore.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome.
Awesome.
Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency.
Ooh, exclusive.
Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Go that extra kilometer. Alright, for now I'm just going to set up a basic point generation. So, for those who have never played before, the Awesome Sink is basically a trash can. Oh, I need 15 rips. It's basically a trash can for items, and you get these points internally in the machine that then you can purchase, like... It's hard to describe. It's kind of obvious once you see it. It's almost like a microtransaction shop, but for in-game currency instead. Like, they're random cosmetic things, like, oh, a catwalk package, or, you know, this different skin that you can apply to your foundations. So most of it's cosmetic. There's a few things where, like, the functionality of it doesn't exist until you buy it. So there's, like, a wall-mounted power plug. So it's like a power pole, but it's on the wall rather than, you know, the power poles you build out in space. So there are some things where it's actually a new functionality, so it's not hyper important, but it is still somewhat. Like, it would be kind of weird to never build one. It's certainly not something you need to build this early, though, but because I'm hoping to have a bit more of an aesthetic factory, I am going to build it now. Is that entirely separate from how you research technology? Yes. So it is almost a third system, I guess you could call it, because the main system is the milestones and the tier system, right, which all happens here in the hub. So we've got the tiers, and then each of these are milestones within those. And then there's the phases. There's too many words. So each phase is unlocked in the space elevator. So once we build the space elevator, we feed it with certain things, then that unlocks phase 1. So tiers 3 and 4 you can kind of do in whichever order you want, but there's certain things in tier 4 that need tier 3. Kind of weird. So that's one system, and then there's the system of the MAM, where like different materials have their own little research trees, and these you feed with certain items. And there's also the hard drives, which give you alternate recipes. And then system 3 is the awesome sink, which we're about to build. So I actually kind of like, you know, now that I've never really broken it down like that before, but there kind of are like these 3 separate, I don't know what's happening. I'm not moving my mouse at all, and it's doing that weird little glitchiness. Yeah, it really is a clever trick, because they could just give all those things to you instead, you know, distributed equally amongst the researches. It's also kind of nice in that all sinks final, no refunds or exchanges. It's also kind of nice because it makes it so that you don't have a bunch of things that you're never going to use. So like if there are certain cosmetic styles that you're like not interested in at all, you just don't buy them from the awesome shop, and then you're never gonna see it in your build menus. So it keeps your build menus kind of decluttered almost by nature, because you only buy the things that you want. All right, so this is gonna spin up and give us 60 a minute, which will smelt into 60 a minute ingots. And we're just going to feed those ingots straight in. I don't know how many points an ingot gets. I discovered yesterday the ore only gets you 1 point per ore, which is very small amount. We'll see if ingots get us like 2 or 3. I'm going to guess 3. But we'll see. We'll see what this gets us. We get... Oh, I have to power it up. Yes, that's a thing. Where's the power connection? Over there? Alright. You know what I might do, because this is clipping currently through the building. I will move power wire out to there, and then I can just... and then it blows a fuse because we don't have enough power. Really? I guess I exceeded 120 megawatts. Yeah, and then there's the alien DNA thing that I haven't even touched yet. I would have to go kill some more hogs for that. But, time for some more biomass burners, eh? Let's see. I think that's pretty much good. Connect. And then this guy, we're just off center like that. Connect those up, and then I should be able to pop that on. Yeah, the awesome sink uses 30 megawatts, so that's maybe one reason not to do it yet. I feel like I should be able to fit in between here, but it's just tight enough. I can jump through it. And this is... Oh, come on now. It's because there's not enough. I need to manually feed in, like, I don't know, 20 or 15 or whatever. Okay, and do we still have plenty of biomass? How am I doing? The leaves, I still have 1,300, and the wood, I still have 250. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. So we're getting the full 60 a minute of input. So we're getting 30 biofuel a minute out, which is enough for 7.5 biomass. So, I mean, it's not a bulky suit. It's more like a extra thick Carhartt than it is like a life support suit. The helmet is a little bulky, but as far as like the body bulkiness, when you see, can we, here, I can show you. We can see what we look like. It's really not that, it's not that bulky, you know, it's like extra thick overalls more than it is a spacesuit or something. I actually kind of like that helmet. It looks a little bit like a welding mask. And it's called To Spark New Ideas, so that does sound very weldy in nature. Oh, I can change my overalls color? Sweet. Oh, yeah, we're going like full magenta. So when oh my god, no, that's horrible. Every time I slide, I see that color. No. Just kidding, we're not doing that. My eyes will bleed. Let's go back to a more neutral kind of cream color. Maybe a smidge towards orange. Yeah, that's better. My helmet can be magenta. I won't see that very often. Oh, but that's the knee pads as well. I mean, where does the secondary color show up? That's like my belt and helmet highlights. I do like the Krydax kind of green-blue color for that. Oh yeah, and then there's like the little mini game on the computer here, Productive Packer Deluxe. Who needs Satisfactory when you can play this game? Oh man, I forgot this existed. I think I've only seen it once even. I think, is it... So you fill up as much as you can with these shapes? I don't know what these numbers mean. Two? Two what? Oh, package points. There was a 4X. I didn't get it. I need like a plus. I don't think anything will fit if I put that there. I think I might be done. I could fit a different kind of L. I'd send it. 59 points, baby. Oh yeah, get that X4. Shoot. Anything else fit? Yeah. Ooh, that was a good one. Boom. 20 seconds left. When did they add this? I do not remember the update where they talk about this. This feels like a bad shape for me. But I guess I gotta do it. Get something in here. Hey, 400 points, baby. I got 1 star. That's awesome. I love when games have mini games like that. It's so cool. You can get your coffee dispensed. Little meal trays. Got a blender for your smoothies. This smells like my earth. Aww. There's like actual earth. I like that. Mycelia in the wild and on the table. Okay, well, that's a lot of cool flavor. I won't lie. What was I doing, though? I had power running for the... Oh, I was looking at the awesome sink to see how many points are we getting. We get 2 points per ingot. That's not very much. I'd be curious to know how many points we get for plates. Is it worth, like, crafting plates first? Or is that just going to be, like, 3 points? In which case, it doesn't change that much. We'll feed a storage container in, and I will put some plates in there. Okay. 2, 2, Is it? Oh, no, no, no. Sorry. I'm 6 points. Okay. 6 points per plate. Is that worth? It's just more power. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I want to spend that much power on this right now, to be honest. I think I said honestly, to be honest. In any case, we'll just let it run. Each coupon costs more points than the last, I will note. So even though I already have 1 and almost 2 coupons, you really do need to start feeding it better materials. Eventually, feeding it a few hundred points a minute is not going to get you any coupons. So feeding it, you know, the stuff that's more complicated towards the end of the tech tree starts to get you way better points per item. Okay, I have a lot of cable now. Do I have enough for the space elevator? Now that we've been derping around for a while? I think I might. Yeah, okay. Ooh, where do we want to build this space elevator? That is a question. Let me grab all of my iron stuff. I really shouldn't have settled so close to the stink cloud. Basically that is damaging poison gas, and you can destroy the things with, they're called nobelisks, or nobelisks. You can destroy those, but I have to have coal and gunpowder for that. I might do the space elevator like here-ish on a platform. I never do platforms, so I should probably do more platformy stuff. So we'll do that. How big is it again? Oh yeah, it's real big. I always forget how big it is. It's stupid big. Good gravy. Yeah. About that. Yeah, I like it to be a medium distance away from my hub, just so there's space to do stuff. More space is always better if your goal is aesthetics eventually. So let's do... let's start here. And I'll zoop up to... I don't know how high we have to go. Now, do ramps zoop their way down? Because if they do, that's going to be baller. No. That would be cool if it, like, zooped... Wait, it does! It does! You just have to have the right perspective. Yes. Wonderful. Okay. Off the zoop mode. Okay, so is this high enough is what I'm trying to figure out. Actually, yeah. That's kind of perfect. I didn't realize there were nodes right there, though, so I may need to go a little bit that direction, too. I actually think I want 2-meter foundations of the floor. And then go out 2 that way, 3, 4 that way. That's a total of 7, 8. I guess 10 is the max. We'll be able to take out the toxic clouds eventually. This is just for the space elevator. This isn't for, like, my entire factory or anything. I guess this would be faster to build out away from me, like that. I have no idea how much space we need. I also know that we now no longer have enough concrete. And don't worry, I will build pillars for these. These will not look like floating platforms. I'm even considering I could put walls along the bottom, or along the edges, and then rather than being a platform, it looks more like a building. I'm not totally sure yet what we want to do. But yeah, this is enough space, right? I gotta lock the hologram and see. This is where locking the hologram is super handy, because you really can't have a good perspective. I remember building really tall towers of foundations to build my space elevator just so I could see like where it was in space, because it's really hard to get perspective on it. So yeah, this is looking good. I'll just need more concrete. Which is not happening very fast, I will say. 2 coupons. I guess I need to build the awesome shop somewhere over here. So yeah, let me show you guys what this is like. Ooh, dark mode? Why would you not do dark mode? So yeah, you can get management stuff like conveyor ceiling mounts, or conveyors that hang from the ceiling, conveyor lifts that go through the floor, wall mounts, wall power outlets, display signs, lighting, different finishes for your paint, different materials for foundations, patterns, different types of foundations, stairs. Oh my gosh, we have stairs now. Now that is exciting. Quarter pipes, inverted corners, corner ramps. This is all the options. Different kinds of walls, steel framed windows. I do want the pillar set, probably. Road barriers, metal barriers, railings, fences. Oh, wait. I need the coffee cup. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Give me these coupons. Give me those coupons. Give me that coffee cup. Heck yes. Heck yes.
Official Fix-It coffee cup unlocked. Do not purchase unauthorized Fix-It coffee cups. They have been known to explode and attract wasps. Unauthorized Fix-It coffee cups lower your attractiveness to your preferred gender and or your sense of well-being if you have no gender attraction or preference. Official Fix-It products can be licensed for your use from official Awesome Shop installations only.
That's amazing.
Come to the best shop on the planet for the best deals on all official Fix-It supplies, guaranteed.
Alright, now we got our coffee cup. Perfect. Okay, so I need... Wow. Yeah, the concrete. Do I need to do a third concrete already? I feel like I might. These 2 impure nodes are just not going very fast. And then iron plates. What's up, Dave? Progress is good. We've got all the stuff automated, at least. Not the fastest on anything. Everything's just got one building going. But we've got all the basic resources. We're working on building the space elevator. This is going to be the platform for it. How big is this? This is 7 by 8. I guess it needs to be 1 longer to be a square. There we go. Now it's a square. And then... Yeah, so my thought is I could just do walls down from the edge. Instead of pillars. Don't know if that'll look good or not. Oh, there's no vertical mode for walls? What? Oh, you can just zoom it down. I guess with foundations, you might want to zoop in 3 different directions, which is why they made it that way. Whereas with walls, you'd only ever zoop in 2 directions, so it can just be a single zoop mode. Do I like how that looks better or worse than if I just did pillars supporting the thing? What do you guys think? Better or worse? I don't know. What do I do? Hold control. I will leave that decision for later. For now, I need to get more limestone. Got that one. Got that one. Aha. That direction. Okay, so I want to make sure I have what I need for 3 constructors and 2 miners. Yeah, it looks like we got enough stuff. So off we go to more limestone. I like how far you can go with power lines. I think most games are not as generous with power line distance. Okay, so there's one right here. And then there's another one over there. Got it. Got it, got it. Is there a rock on top? I need a... That one in the way? Get out of here. There we go. Alright, miner. You think it's okay for now? Which one, Vatamouse? The walls? Or do you think I should just do pillars underneath? The nice thing about walls is I could feed it in... I could have it so that there's floor conveyors that come up through the middle to go into the like insertion spots to the space elevator, and that way I could just feed items into the space elevator kind of just into the side of the walls, and that could look kind of cool. But the pillars are also a bit simpler, so I might also do that just from a simplicity perspective. Is this a normal? Okay, that's a normal limestone, so I will get the full 60 here, which means I need 2 constructors to get the full processing power out of it. Default mode. Okay, power up those. Power up that, and then I think need another one down here. Alright. Give me concrete. So that will be 60-20 a minute on concrete. And then we'll do another one over here. Just clear that to-do list. Get rid of the rock. You think the structure's too heavy for columns? Yeah, they would be a lot of columns, for sure. Because it is the space elevator we're talking about, not just, like, smaller buildings. Alright, and this is another normal, I presume? No, this is an impure. Aw, buckets. line. Alright, that'll be powered. Concrete and bring this guy over. Oh, right. They need a little bit more distance. You need to go a little bit further away. That should be roughly good. There we go. Okay, and then I need to connect the power over here. Alright, that should do it. So that gets us a total of 20 plus. The other one's getting me 10. So 30? 30 concrete a minute? A lot more than I'm getting right now. Let's see. Ah, too close. Don't mind if the concrete gets a little poisoned. So my fix-it engineer is being damaged. Wait, you can build straight out with these two now? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Like the train tracks, you can build straight out. I don't know if that's new with this update, but that's very nice that you can build straight lines. You definitely couldn't do that last time I played a lot. Alright, and then I can merge into that. Conveyor up a little bit. And come over there. Alright. Boom. Okay, that should fix our concrete problems. Because right now, I only have 2 impure nodes, which is getting me only 20 total. And that's another 40, so that's tripling my concrete production right there. Triple it. Sweet. And then screws, I think I have enough for a minute. I'm just gonna do that to do its thing. Dave, I have not done any exploration yet. 0 hard drives have been found. I figure I want to get, don't you get the Xeno Basher pretty soon? It's nice to have that, or the, no, I guess it's the next phase that we get some of that stuff. I also really, I need to get some Caterium. Maybe I should go looking for a Caterium rock. Because I think Caterium gets you the Blade Runners, right? You need a little bit for that? Yeah, the Blade Runners are a big deal. Maybe we should look for that. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. It's like our power is almost backed up. Those are at 135. Oh, quartz. Okay. Well, there's a quartz rock somewhere if I run around. Maybe we can find one. That's copper. Yeah, they've also changed all of that. And it might have always been quartz, but I mean, I remember back, you know, when we first started playing, like those research trees were so different, and they like didn't even exist in the form that they're in now. So in my brain, they still feel like a really new feature, even though they're not. All right, no quartz there. Probably going the wrong direction. We do have the map now, by the way. Oh, there it is. Found it.
Unknown crystalline mineral.
That might not be enough.
This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
All right, I will. Don't you worry, Ada. We will research up a storm here. Once we put it in the MAM, we'll be able to scan for it. And I have a feeling there will not be any quartz near us. Memory serves. I think I can survive this fall. Oh, and I still want to do the time trials. Right. Okay, here we go. MAM it up. Quartz. Start research. Oh, right. Silica.
The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies.
Ooh, 6 inventory slots is also pretty nice. Okay, so yeah, so I need a decent amount of quartz because I'm going to need to make some silica. And then Blade Runners need the modular frames, so I haven't even unlocked those yet. And then Shatter Rebar. Oh, that's new. I remember, I haven't played since the nuclear update, so there's a lot of stuff that may not be new to other people that's still new to me. But for now, let's just see where the quartz is. What do we got? How bad is it, Captain? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Oh, wow. Over a kilometer away. All right. Well, we'll get some eventually. Not today though. Or maybe later today, but not right now. Not in this episode. Okay, I want to build the space elevator. Stop coming around here. I need some more plates and then the rest of the concrete. And then I shall put away the quartz and the random ore that I have. There's some more iron plates. Don't need more screws. And is this enough? I think so. Time for the spell-elevator. Alright. Oh, goodness, it's so big. I think I want the... Where's the little control dude at? Yeah, I want that to be facing this way. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the center line. So that would be centered. And then, yeah, that's feeling pretty good. It's got about a 1 foundation clearance on all sides, minus that little corner bit. So what that means is the space elevator is about 6 by 6. Probably 6 by 7 if you were being, like, exacting. Because I think it fits fully in 6. Yeah, it's exactly 6 from front to back. And from side to side, it's kind of like 6 plus a smidgen. Whatever 2 of these smidgens measures out to. So, that's a technical term, right? Smidgen? Pretty sure it is. Yay, space elevator. Gotta watch it. Gotta watch it get built. And then connection. Come to Papa. So cool. Nice.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all.
Save us all.
Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Do not let humanity down. Okay, so that's the story. Is we're saving humanity itself. Now, if I had to guess, humans have destroyed the planet and squandered their natural resources, which is a pretty common trope these days. So that's my guess for why we have to save the planet. Alright, so I can ditch those. Let's not get political, y'all. I would rather not get into that. And we're gonna need a lot more iron plates. Jeez. Okay, so yeah, time to up our iron production is step 1 before we can do space elevator stuff. Need a lot more iron production. How do I want to do this? Ugh. I feel like I already am running out of space. I don't really want iron production right here. I guess I could put it on a higher Z level, but then that's just more work. Just don't have a lot of space right here. I could build on top of this little copper factory. And I mean, the awesome sink, that stuff doesn't need to be there. That was just kind of placeholder for now to get me some tickets. So it very much doesn't need to stay that. But yeah, I just need a lot more of like a iron plate production that goes into a storage container for me to grab from, but also can go to other things too. I'm just trying to think, how much iron do we have right here? We've got a normal, we've got another normal, and another normal. Okay, so I actually have quite a bit. That's 180 iron. Yeah, maybe we do build it on a elevated platform here. that's tall enough to go above... above what? Wascally, I'm not gonna say it again. Don't get political. Patriotism is loving your country, not loving one particular party of your country. So that's all I'll say about that, and we're gonna move on. I don't want to move the hub because all the stuff stored in the hub would go into my inventory. That's annoying. But I really don't like the hub here anymore because I want to build kind of a second Z level. And can you build over the hub, or will it not even let you? I guess I could put the hub on top of what I build. Kind of annoying, but okay, well, we'll handle it. We'll handle it. I need more, what was that? Plates? Alright. I don't know why I grabbed more screws, but it's just second nature at this point. Alright, so we're gonna put some stuff in a personal storage box over here. So I have some space to get rid of crap. Oh, thanks for telling me that, Isabella. I don't love the idea of it flying through stuff, but it's good to know that you can build over it if you want to. That is nice. Alright, so we'll move that to... Where do I want to build things? Wait, did I? Put away all of my rods, apparently. You just scanned a hard drive, and one of the options is not a recipe. Ooh. That's exciting. Alright, let me get a view on life here. Let's get some perspective. So this will all be deconstructed. That's iron stuff right now. So yeah, I think kind of this being my starting factory floor area is what we want, which means I might want to put the hub over here, and then we can have a ramp down to, you know, access it. I think I actually like that idea. Like I could put the hub on this. I don't know how big the hub is. It's about that, actually. Oh, I need 20 iron ore, of course. Of course I do. No. Shift click. Control click moves all of that type. Shift click moves just that stack. Alright, the hub. Do I care which side's which? Probably not. That balanced? Yes. Okay. We can do that. And this is a bit more out of the way. And grab a power slug while we're here. Yoink.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fixit production line efficiency. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Okay, so now we need to build... What is... Weird. Okay, there we go. It was like, to build it so that the top was aligned with the 2-meter foundation was a little different. Okay, sweet. Is that all the way to the floor? Ground, I guess some people call it. No, not quite. Alright, there we go. And then we'll need foundations underneath. Maybe right there. Okay. Ah! Stuck. And then... Alright. And then we'll go back to default build mode so I can just make this supported. And then we need ramps again. Sweet. Except, of course, even these are not quite aligned. There we go. Alright. Now we've got our slightly harder to access, but better located. I don't love that I need ramps on both sides of it, though. That is kind of annoying. But it's kind of nice. It's a nice view of the factory. Got the spell-elevator over there, and things are running. Okay, so then... And maybe it won't be a ramp down. Maybe it'll just go straight out to the factory floor. Maybe... Maybe. So then... Why don't I actually just make the factory on this level? Maybe one higher. So we'll actually ramp up like this. And that will be... This will be kind of the main factory. We got a lot of building ahead of us, y'all. Got a lot of building ahead of us. We're gonna have to make it look nice. And I don't yet know how to do that. Oh no, Dave, you forgot to eat dinner. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, I think this feels good. Z level wise. So this is where we'll kind of build our first iron factory. And we'll probably build our first manufacturers here, the things that take 2 ingredients. I will move the awesome sink. Eventually, I'll let it run for now. But I need a lot more resources for this. So then, step 1, probably redoing this. And I think I'm just gonna go simpler. I'm just gonna do 4 smelters in a row here. Like a lot closer. Or I guess 2. I only need 2. And then here, let's switch this. don't even have 10 iron plates. Ah! We're already out of everything. Panic. Oh, and I need to move the MAM too. MAM in the workshop here. Okay, now I need to go get more plates. Yeah, that's always the question, Dave. I've just learned if I say I will critify it later, I'm usually lying to myself. so I don't want to wait too long. I feel like I have plates and concrete automated, so I should build stuff on foundations and make it look at least okay right now. Because if I wait too long, I'll never do it. Oh, I do need more concrete as well. But yeah, for now I kind of need to get plates. I can't get much more concrete than I already am. I'll just have to wait on that. Oh, I guess we have a lot. Never mind. Yeah. Because we're up to 60 concrete a minute, I think. We calculated. No, I have 3 impures and a normal. What is that? That's 90 plus 60 a minute? 150? So 50 a minute. Okay. So what I'm wanting to do here is deconstruct this. So I'll keep doing the awesome sink thing, but it'll be from that miner. And so now I'll have 2 miners going to this area. And it's letting me clip the belts, which is very nice for the moment. I will deconstruct that, don't worry. And then we'll splitters. Go to default build mode. No. Straight build mode. Sorry. Straight build mode. There we go. Looks a lot better. It's so nice that you don't have to like work really hard to make that happen anymore. That used to just be such a pain in the butt to do that. Alright, sweet. And then I can deconstruct this belt. The power poles are kind of all over the place. Power poles are always hard to get right because the power lines just end up crisscrossing everywhere and they get really ugly. I'm gonna try. What is that connected? I don't even know what's going on here. So this awesome stuff should probably be powered from over there. You think you'll go slow and make it right at the beginning? Yeah, it's hard because at some point, you know, you do have to build a base, and I feel like the final vision for what I'd like my base to look like obviously I can't do that quite yet. But I do want to start to do it at least a little bit right, kind of like you're saying. Alright, so then we connect these. Those two. Iron and iron. There we go. 120 iron ingots a minute. Beautiful. That's going to be, I think, the thumbnail for the episode. Gotta get a good view of it. here. Yeah, there we go. Except it's a moving target. There we go. Alright. So we've got the 120. Take a sip of coffee. Take a sip of tea in real life. I did get hydration redemption going on here. You gotta stay healthy playing all this Satisfactory. Okay, so now I have 120 a minute. What are the rates on these things? 120 a minute. That is 4 making iron, or 6. Is that right? No. No. 8 making rods. Okay. So let's do half of it to plates, I think. Let me just deconstruct all this. This is all needing to go. Oh no, my inventory. Oh no. Yeah, I forgot about that issue. Now I have cratefuls of crap. Okay, please hold my stuff. I will throw away the limestone. Do I know about the similar buildings action wheel? Are you talking about holding E when you're building? If so, then yes. Do I always use it to its fullest extent? No, but I do know about it. If you're talking about something else, then no, I don't know about it. That's disconnected, that's disconnected. This is nothing. I think that's unpowered. Yeah, that miner's not on. So this goes to there, and now is the miner on? Now we're on. Okay, cool. So everything's powered. This is another extra power pole. Okay, I cleaned up the power network a bit. Cool. I think we got all the extra stuff. Yeah, you only need one conveyor type, like one mark of conveyor. I do wish you could get to the lifts from the same menu, personally, but I would probably, if you have 6 marks of conveyor, you obviously couldn't do all that in the same one. So I get it. But like, if I could have my druthers, I'd rather have it where like because usually you're only building with maybe 2 types of conveyors at once. Like you have the main cheap one that you're building, and then sometimes you have like the faster one that you don't build everything with. But then by the time you get one more, you're usually not building 3 different types all at the same time. Every once in a while, I remember building a low tier conveyor to like limit throughput. But other than that, I'd almost rather have a menu where it's like the 2 speeds of conveyor that I like to build and the 2 lifts all in one wheel. But I realize that would require a lot of different stuff. Anyway, so one conveyor goes with one smelter, or one constructor goes with one smelter if I'm making plates. Which I am. Probably with 3 of these. 3 constructors making plates, and then 2 making rods. And of course there's a rock in the way. And I can just direct connect these. It's nice. That one will be a smidge further forward. And there's a splitter here. No! Okay, it'll let me put it there. So that's good enough. Okay, that should get me 90 plates and 30 rods, I think. If I mathed that correctly. Control V, Control V. Or no, sorry, plates are 3 to 2. So, not 90, but 60 plates. And then I've got a lot of the rods, and with the rods, let's do it this way. Of the conveyor out, we'll do the merger right at the beginning. That will squiggle its way back over. Does anyone know how often plants regrow? I want to say it was like 5 in-game days, but I'm only about 30% confident in that answer. I think it's more likely that answer is wrong than right, but that's what popped into my brain when you asked. So I think at some point I knew the answer, and it's very unlikely that I'm right, but you never know. It might be actually 5 days. You could probably Google it. I could probably Google it. Now I'm curious. Now I am gonna Google it. Satisfactory plant regrowth time. Not foliage. This says 3 in-game days, but that also feels like a not necessarily correct source. But it might be 3 in-game days. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here now is put a splitter. So this is exactly what I was talking about, by the way. I will continue to harp on, like, I'm not crazy for wishing this game had this feature. Because I want some of the rods to go into here, because I need them for building. But the problem is I don't want 4,800 rods in here. So currently, the only solution in this game, which just feels so janky to me, is this. And I really do think that having the ability to close these off would be nice. I'll do like 5. Maybe 6? No, 5 is good. 5 is 1,000 rods, so. Alright, now we just need to power all these bad boys up. Because I'm going to use the rest of the rods for, you know, producing, what's it called? Screws and whatever else the factory needs. Rods for, which honestly I don't remember. Alright, and then one more connection there. I can't help but feel like I should connect that one maybe there. Yeah. There we go. No, I wanted to be on top of this. This is why I need catwalks. Ugh. Nice. No! Platforming. You know, you thought Dark Souls was hard. Try getting on top of a power pole in Satisfactory. Oh, I jumped over it again. Now I want to make this happen. It will land on top of this. Okay, running start. Nope, I was on top of it. There we go. Perfect. Oh, now the iron's dried up. Why is the iron dried up? I disconnected the power to the miners. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see. How did I manage that? Not really sure. I know I deconstructed a lot of power poles, so, I mean, not that surprising at the end of the day. Let's put that over there, and then that one there. Everything powered up now, I think. I see a lot of green. Alright. Now we should have some plates rolling. That's 3 times the plates that I was making before. I also need to get rid of these ingots, so I might as well chuck them in here. And then we'll do a merger. Our plates, which again will go out a little bit, and then another storage container, maybe right there, splitter, sweet. You're already working on quartz and caterium? I mean, the problem, which spawn did you start in? I would be doing quartz already if it wasn't 1,300 meters away. It's gonna be a big project. Get that going. Yeah, the quality of life stuff is very nice. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Mark II poles are very, very nice. Because, yeah, you know, when you first see Mark II poles, they only have 6 connections. Or is it does it go 4, 5, 6 or 4, 6, 8? I can't remember with power poles. But regardless, it's very nice because these really only have 2 connections. It feels like they have 4 because it says 4. But often you're connecting to 2 other power poles to keep the power poles going in a chain. So it's only like 2 free connections that you have per power pole. So obviously increasing that by 1 or 2 is a big difference. Alright, well, I do think we are going pretty late. We're already an hour and 11 into this YouTube episode, so I'll probably have to call it quits. But we got lots of iron smelting going, and we've got the beginnings of our real factory floor, where we will be able to build much larger and less spaghetti things. So we'll be working on that in the coming episodes. I just needed to get enough iron plates and concrete going so that we can afford all of the foundations. Foundations cost a lot. I mean, at the end of the day, they don't cost that much, but for what I have right now, they cost a lot. So, but now I can zoop to my heart's content. I'm just gonna zoop away here. Oh, that's so amazing. Only 4 hours? Come on, those are rookie numbers. I gotta pump those numbers up. Ha ha ha, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, and then we need to go... I did say we need to end the episode. Here I am still playing. But we need the pillars pretty badly. So that this doesn't look like a floating nonsense time. I've got 3 more coupons. And I'm getting... Why am I getting none? What did I break? Oh, I never powered up this miner. Okay. There we go. Okay, well that should fix that problem. Alright, sweet. Well, we're going to call it quits there for YouTube. I'll keep streaming, so stay here if you're live. But for those of you on YouTube, as always, let me know what you guys think down in the comments below. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Thanks for watching. Alright. So, I probably should chop some more trees. I'm just feeling like it's time. Why is... Oh, I'm hitting the H key. I need to do the scroll wheel. That's why it's not working. That's a very good reason why it's not working. Nearest trees are... Just go this way, I guess. Cut down the little guys. No, I like the little trees. They're not in my way. I'll find bigger trees. And then I'll probably do one more YouTube episode here, and then I'll maybe take like a dinner break, which will be a little bit longer than 5 minutes. So I can get some sustenance so that the Pioneer can continue colonizing Massage. What is it? Massage 2B AB? 2A AB? I don't remember. Massage 2 something. Galatea 37. Not that. I assume that's a reference to something. I don't know what it's a reference to. Oh, okay, good. I was worried I like had a bunch of crap in my inventory, but most of it's sitting in that storage chest. So I have plenty of inventory space. Ah, Rift Breaker. Okay. I did play an okay amount of Rift. I think I beat the campaign actually back when it came out. I enjoyed that game, but for whatever reason, I just haven't had the desire to go back to it. I don't know what that means. They've added a lot of patches, so it's probably worth playing again. Dave, it's very possible I missed it. So I'm not sure. But if I missed it, I missed it. So I don't know what you're talking about. Whether that's because I missed it or haven't heard it yet, I'm not sure. Alright, grab some more berries here, 'cause why not? Ooh, the zip line. Yep, the zip line is awesome. You get to Bioshock Infinite your way everywhere. Feels so good. Alright, I think that might be enough for now. How much did that end up getting us? Wow. Inventory's full. I have almost 3,000 leaves, and that's 700 wood. Yeah, that's gonna last for a while. That's gonna last for a while. That one, I need a pillar right there. Take a sip of Joe. And then leaves left. So leaves go there. What goes in there? And it looks like we actually timed that perfectly, because we just were starting to consume biofuel from our buffer. So this will get our buffer nice and large. Now, power-wise, that's what I was afraid of. I figured we were very close to needing more power. And that means this is going to be too slow. Or I should say this belt is too slow. Because these are fast enough, I think. 60 a minute. Yeah. So really I just need a Mark II belt here. And then everything will still be fine until I have up to 15 generators. Because I can only do 7.5 on that biomass. 60 biomass a minute. But I think I will still... I think I'll still be okay with doing it this way. Technically, I can't run 8. I can only run 7.5, but that's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, power lines up. What's up, Derpamoo? The sweet hum of the chainsaw, indeed. Okay. Here we go. 240 megawatts. Technically, I can't quite sustain 240, but it will be very close. I can sustain 225, whatever half of a generator less would be. And that's just because this belt can only carry 60 a minute. So once I have a little more, we'll be good with that. I also have a bunch of ore here that I'm just going to trash. And then I can deconstruct that. And then there's the other one over here. What all's in this? Okay, can't quite hold it all. Let's trash that 6 quartz and 13 sulfur. And then I will trash... I don't want to trash any of that, so I'll just put it away. Okay, that'll work. Sweet. Okay, now I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back in a few minutes. All right, we're back. 8 out of 12 streamers you follow and who agrees online are playing Satisfactory right now. I mean, it's all the hotness. Just so weird how everybody wants to play the exciting new game, right? Okay, so now I'm curious to change the setting, because we have it set on... Wait a second. Oh. That's weird. When you're not in game, there was another setting for the lumen thing. And I set it to the brightest possible setting. But we can't change that while we're playing, so that would be kind of a pain in the butt. I would have to, like, take a screenshot, save the game, exit the game. Not exit the game, but, like, go to auto corrupt. That is how it works, isn't it? It is indeed the auto corrupt. All right, am I ready to start the next episode? I don't even know what I'm doing. I need to get my head on straight here. Let's move over the awesome sink, actually. I also am not making screws right now. I should probably fix that. Going. Did I connect that? Yeah. And then put that there. See, what? Why did it? Yeah, something's a little janky. This was even happening to me last night, where when you're holding control, look at that. It's like it has two different locations it's considering building in. And it like glitches back and forth between them. And if you click at the wrong time, it actually does build it in the wrong spot. So I don't really understand what's going on with that. It's kind of a significant glitch, partially because I don't know how to fix it. It's not like I'm not doing anything out of the ordinary here. And it keeps building it in the wrong spot. So I don't know what's up with that. But see, here it's not glitching out. So I don't know. See, and it actually is in line. So I don't know what's up with that. That's kind of weird. Don't worry, Derpamu. There's a rhyme to the reason. This is just the starter factory to get me the resources I need to build the actual factory. So those are the bootstraps that we pull ourselves up by that are sitting down there. All right, but let me grab my coupons here. We're gonna move this stuff. All right, and then. Oh no, my inventory's still full. Okay, crap. Alright, get stuff out of here. You. Definitely don't need a power slug right now. And the screws I can just put away in their actual spot. We'll have a real mall area at some point where all the useful things go. Probably right up here would be a good spot for a mall, actually. But, yeah, that's what I would have thought, Derpamu. Well, I mean, that might still be what's happening, but it happened last night too, and it feels like it's happened a lot. It's already happened multiple times on this stream. So whatever's happening, it certainly is easy enough to reproduce that it feels like a bug that needs to be ironed out. It's not just like once in a while this weird thing happens. And whatever it was existed before 1.0, because it was happening when I streamed yesterday. Okay, what am I doing right now? Awesome sync. I guess. Yeah, let me just move this stuff. I'm just gonna go the other direction. And we're gonna go smelter, smelter, constructor, constructor, power pole, power pole, power. Iron plate, iron plate. Iron ingot, iron ingot. This is just going to be awesome sync of iron plates. Oh, I'm missing a rip. A single rip. You know, I'm going to need a ramp on this side too. Okay. Give me more rips. I'll say 30 is enough for now. Alright. And then the awesome sink. I'll put it kind of maybe right here. What is it clipping with? Not really anything. It thinks it's clipping with stuff, but it's wrong. The right angles thing, and then put a merger. So this is an example where I think I actually want to do the merger first. And that way I can go in and into that side and then out. Straight line. Look at those 90-degree angles. Beautimous. Alright, now things should work once we hook these up. No. We also haven't done that. This game makes building so joyous. Like, they really have done so much work since it originally came out to make like after playing GT and H, being able to build stuff this easy and fast, it feels so good. It just feels amazing. All right. So that'll be 60 iron plates a minute, or no, I guess 40 iron plates a minute, which will end up getting me how many points? 480? No, 4 times 6 is 24. 240 points a minute. I think. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, and we'll have some sort of mall area up here eventually. Yeah, things are running. Feels good. Whale. Dave, I'm not sure. Can you not do that in the customizer? The customizer can change some things. I don't know if it can change what you're talking about. But that might be what you're looking for. Alright, I just realized I have like 600 iron ingots in my inventory. So what I will do to get rid of them is dump them. Right here. Ah. Okay, good. That is what you wanted. So then they'll just get merged in. They will take a little bit too much priority, so the plates will start to back up a tiny bit, but obviously it's for limited time only. So we should be good to go. Alright, I think I'm going to start the next episode. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to episode 4 of Satisfactory 1.0. We've been having a great time so far in this this update. Now, most of the stuff is similar, but it still feels exciting and fresh because it's 1.0, and I haven't played since the nuclear update, so this is all fresh for me. The whale space tick thing is always just chilling in our base, it seems. And I repositioned some things, so now the awesome sink stuff is kind of out of the way over there. And this is kind of our iron mall for now, and we're going to be building most of our base on this, but we need to get it on top of some pillars. So I'll need to start spending some points in the awesome shop here, which I haven't rebuilt. Oh no, I'm missing iron plates. You know what? I'm making iron plates to sink right here. So I will just take one. The awesome shop. Yeah, and so by doing plates, we're getting about 240. I'm also getting rid of some random iron ingots I had, so they're mixed in right now. But yeah, I want the metal pillar or concrete pillar. I'm not sure. How do you go back? Oh, like a backspace. Metal pillar is iron and concrete, if that matters. Concrete pillar is just concrete, so they actually do have a different cost. Frame pillar requires steel. I'll go with the metal pillars for
Fun fact: architecture was invented when people began building buildings. If it had been invented slightly beforehand, perhaps more old buildings would still be around. Humanity sometimes lacks vision.
That's funny. Alright, so big pillars are big. You heard it here first. No. Wow, you really can't see very well. I don't... This is the lumen thing. Yeah, it's like seeing the underside. It's very dark. I'm still not sure if I like that or not. We'll keep trying it. I do know there are lamps. I do need to unlock some lamps, and that will help. Have we unlocked any sort of lights yet? I don't think I have. No. For now, it's very dark under here. I'm not being in the right spot. Here we go. Alright, I also think in this episode we want to... Whoa! See, and why did everything just turn red all of a sudden? That was not a smooth transition. I assume it's sunset related, but that was really weird. I assume maybe it's the moonrise turning everything red? I don't know what is going on. Whatever it is, it's all a little too aggressive for my taste, lighting-wise. I might change... I don't know if the medium changes that much. I still don't know... Oh, wait, that's conveyor visual quality. Well, I want that to be high, of course. I don't really know what medium versus full does on the global illumination. I'm not totally sure. I should maybe Google it and read. But yeah, anyway, I want to work on quality of life stuff, so I would really like the Blade Runners, and that means I need to go find some quartz. So, let's do that. But before we do that, I need to make sure I have plenty of food. And I need to take portable miners with me. I have 9. That feels like plenty. And I need to leave behind a lot of my materials so I don't waste stuff. So I'm going to put away that. I'm going to take the berries. And I'm going to put away pretty much most of this stuff. And if we're lucky, we will also... I don't need biofuel or the chainsaw. If we're lucky, we'll get some hard drives on the way, which is another thing that I need. Okay, I probably want the zapper and the berries. I'll put away the chainsaw. Okay, so I'm gonna go get some quartz. And I think it was in this direction. I can't remember. Find out soon. Will it show me on the map? Maybe not. But this is the closest one. So away we go to grab however much quartz we can fit in our inventory, while the factory will continue humming along without us. I did go get some more biomass again between episodes, so we should be set for a while. And I added one more set of generators, so now we're at 8 biomass generators, which technically we cannot support the production of. So the biomass that's feeding into the solid biofuel constructor, there's only, you know, it's a belt that can only carry 60 a minute. And because of that, we can only make enough fuel to support 7.5 generators, and I have 8. So technically I can't make my full amount of power right now. Oh, here's one. Found it. Alright, time to do some hog fights. In the dark, where I can't see. Oh, I guess I have a flashlight. Let's not forget the flashlight. Dude, come back. I have alien DNA samples I need to collect. And where'd the other one go? You just run off into oblivion? No, he's over here. Alright. Oh, also I forgot that there were like advanced resources at these crash sites. There were just 38 reinforced iron plates right here that I could have grabbed at the beginning of the game. And think of how much time that would have saved me to have 38 of those, right? Like, that's a big deal. 26 rotors. That was a lot of handcrafting time. Oh, needs 40 megawatts. That's the worst. So I personally don't love this system of having to power up hard drives sometimes. The biomass ones are kind of just annoying because you... Or the ones that are lower power are annoying because you just have to get some biomass burners real quick. But then there's the ones that need more power, and really they're always low enough that you just have to build power poles to get there. The ones that require items I like a little better. Usually it's like, oh, bring me 500 screws or whatever. But the power ones feel a little weird. You just do that. Feed that. Feed that. Turn it on. There Wait, what? Hello? Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Our first hard drive.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone
Speculation
is
is
discouraged as
discouraged.
specified in your contract.
That's funny. Don't think too hard about why there's crashed freighters on this planet, okay? Please. You're contractually obligated not to think too hard about this. Alright. So we're getting into a new visual biome here. Oh boy, with the little poison things. Ugh. Hate that. Alright, where are we going here? So something is chasing me. Ouch. Oh, I thought I jumped over him that time. Oh, he died in the poison cloud. Alright, I would like your remains, please. Okay, we're only 380 meters. We'll just run past the little poison cloud plants. And, oh, okay. I don't really remember this area at all. Jeez, this all feels new to me. I know it's not. But, where are we going exactly here? How high up is it? Okay, it's down there in this pit. So, ladders would be nice, but I don't have ladders. Where is a natural ramp down? Which way am I even going? I would like to go east. It looks like there's a natural ramp over here. Okay. Ouch. That was a little... Oh god, it's a spider. Oh god. Jeez. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. I was not ready for you. Arachnophobia mode is real. Okay, I might actually be okay. I have a lot of berries. Jeez. Just die, please. I thought I'd be okay. Oh my goodness.
Samples
Wow.
of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they
Yeah,
do not
you
have
think?
a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
I would like some potential countermeasures. Are there more? Just want quartz. Okay. I don't think I can handle another one. If we see another one, we're running. Just straight up. Problem is, it will probably see us before we see it. Oh, and here's the lightning bugs. Take these things. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna stay back. Oh, here's a natural gas, geothermal geyser. I should probably mark that on the map. M for map. How do I do markings again? Surely there's a button for it. That's water. Is there like a geothermal? Oh, there's all sorts of icons. Um... You would have thought they'd have an icon that naturally feels like it's meant for geothermal, but they don't. It's like a cave, plant, water, radioactive, materials, notice, food, crate, animal, slug. That's interesting. I'll do the power symbol. Name, geotherm. Alright. Now, what were all those other... There were lots of options. Subcategory. Geothermal. Oh, that's so nice. So then you can collapse and expand. I can collapse the subcategory when I don't want to be looking at all the geothermals. That'll be nice. Okay, well, hopefully we can make it. We're only 200 meters away. Yay, bacon!
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
There's a slug right here. Ooh, we found our first Mercer sphere.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
Okay, I will. Don't you worry, Ada. I'll get right on that. Right after I finish not dying to all the things that are trying to eat me. Thankfully, I've not found more spiders. I'm a bit concerned that this quartz vein is gonna have a bad time guarding it. Which means I should equip bacon? No. The bacon is 2 health points per bacon, whereas the berries are only 1, so it is twice as good, but I don't have as many. Alright, we made it. Impure quartz. Boom. So now we will throw all the miners down. And listen to the cacophony. Ah, yes. The hum of many miners. Alright. I don't know how much quartz we need, but I'm taking as much as I can get. So for now, we'll go explore and grab a bit more bacon. And then probably should do a map marker. So that I don't forget where this is. Marker visuals. Quartz, mining, and this will be subcategory deposit. Alright, compared to my base, I am pretty far to the east. Yeah, so I am just gonna chill here for a minute. Until we have a full inventory, and we will hope that that full inventory is enough to get us our Blade Runners and a couple other quality of life things, maybe. There's more quartz right here. Is that also impure? No, that's a normal. Okay, So there's a decent amount of quartz. I think there's a third one down here too. Yeah, there's one more over there. Alright, give me all the bacon. Bring home the bacon. Now you'd think... Are there slugs? Might as well grab a slug that's nearby if we can find one. But... Probably one up there. Before I have the zip line where I can zip up a power pole, it's kind of hard to get around vertically. Like that really helps once we have that. Alright. Grab. Wait, do these go faster on a... I think these go faster on a normal node, so I will actually have a lot less waiting around if we bring these down to the normal node. Which is down there. Is that faster? Yeah, 40 minutes. Okay. So it is twice as fast. Perfect. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2.5 minutes. About. Or thereabouts. What can we do in that 2.5 minutes? Poke some fireflies. So can you destroy this thing? I forget. Or are these indestructible? No, you can. Okay. I feel like they changed something with those like little firebugs at some point, and I don't... They made it better. I don't remember what they changed. Alright. Any slugs? Oh, here's the other quartz. Oh, and here's a pure quartz. Of course. Can I copy a marker? It'd be really nice if you could copy a marker. Because I like all the settings that I have for that. Highlight marker, remove marker. There's no copy. Control C and Control V don't seem to do anything either. It is kind of sad. I was hoping I could copy it, but it's okay. Alright, it's fine. Not worth it to have... I was just thinking, like, should we mark each of the 3 individually? But I don't think it is worth it. Alright, here we go. It's going to be a full inventory. Very close to it. Guess I need a couple hundred more here. I just am having fun playing this little mini game. I don't know why, but the portable miners are very satisfying to me. I think it's because you can get way more out of one node than with regular miners. Because I could have twice as many of these things. I really should have brought more. Alright, there we go. And I think... I guess I'll just leave them. Not worth taking them home. And having one less slot. So I need to kind of go west and then south. I'll follow the water. And then hopefully there's a ramp out. We can see our space elevator in the extreme distance there. Is this another? Oh yeah, there's 2 geothermals here. Good to know, good to know. Free power is always quite nice. Ah, Caterium. I need this. I need this. So I need to get rid of what? Leaves? Leaves and wood?
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table,
I don't know
such
what
as
Group
high
11
conductivity and malleability.
gonna
Research
make
it
a
in the
MAM.
map to establish classification and potential application.
Ah! Oh, inconvenient place for that, I guess. Okay. So eat the berries. Okay, so I researched what I could with quartz there. Everything else requires
Research
processed
completed.
stuff.
Quartz crystal recipe unlocked.
And then
New quartz
Caterium.
research available.
Caterium is great. Caterium will allow us to get electrical stuff. Like the
The
zip
metal has been
line.
named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
It's more sulfur. Okay, now where is Caterium, I wonder? Now that I can scan for it. Alright, there's none close to here. That makes sense, because the special resource here is quartz. Wow, that's not close at all. 1,200 meters is the nearest. There is some that's actually not too far from our base, though, to the southwest. Oh, it even tells you on the map that it's a pure node? Oh, that's really nice. I don't... Is that new? Again, new since update 4, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an alpha spitter. We're just gonna run away from that. You don't need to fight difficult enemies with a Xeno poker. We can unlock a better melee weapon called the Xeno Basher, which probably we get unlocked fairly soon. Probably in tier 3. But what I really want is the rebar gun. It's very nice to have a ranged weapon. And I'd like to not poison myself to death. Por favor. There's slug up here. More quartz. Oh, is this the same one we already went past? I think it is. Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, back we go to our floating space elevator platform that will not be floating for long. I haven't made that I need to make. I think we mainly just need to progress in technology right now. There's another Mercer sphere up there. You can see it at the top. We'll have to go grab that. Oh look, iron. Oh look, a hog. Fluffy-tailed hog. Not the most difficult of enemies, but that is the point. Alright. We made it home. Alright, now how do I make silica? Oh no. Isn't that where you search for stuff? Raw quartz. Used in quartz. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Have I not researched silica yet? I thought I did. Or did I need more quartz for it? Let me double check in the MAM. Quartz. Oh yeah, I needed 20 quartz and I didn't have it. Okay, there we go. Alright. So now
Research
I should be
completed.
able to
Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
make some quartz. Okay, there we go. You make silica. And I guess I should put a little storage container behind this. And I'll keep some quartz back for quartz crystals. Turn the rest into silica. And hopefully we can get our blade runners going. Blade runners and zipline will be very nice. I need more storage boxes. Ooh, and I have the Mercer Sphere too. What's that? Alien technology? Ooh, we got Sam, not Sam Orr. I want to call it Sam Orr. It's not Sam Orr. All right. Scan the Mercer Sphere.
Mercer Sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of Massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer Sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer Spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of
Whoa.
intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Okay, so then I need another one plus 11 SAM fluctuator. And so we're gonna have to find a SAM thing and then make some fluctuators to get that unlocked. And I think we had it spoiled that we'll also need steel to make that, I think. If I'm correct. But yeah, we've got some silica now. And what else did I need? Oh, I need modular frames. Crap. Modular frames are a pain in the butt. And I don't even think... yeah, I don't even have them unlocked yet. So I need some screws. Let me just take all my stuff out here. Alright, there we go. Part assembly unlocked, which gets us the
Milestone
assembler.
reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fixit Company goals without any other ulterior motive.
Without any
Note,
other
humans
ulterior
cannot
motive.
craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fixit cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Okay, so we'll make our modular frames here. And then should be able to research the Blade Runners now. Nice.
Blade Runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value to fix it.
What? My value to fix it is intrinsic, I believed. Alright, and then I also have not remade my equipment workshop. Let's do that here. And we can make Blade Runners! Woo! We got leg. How many leg? 1 leg. Yes. Nice. Run faster, jump higher. Okay, now I can't tell. Am I going higher or not? This requires some testing. Alright, let's do... Okay, so I can jump on top of a 4 meter. With just a normal jump. I cannot get up 5 meters. If I'm running, I don't think that changes. Running jump is the same, yeah, the same vertical. If I... Ooh, it does go higher. Okay. So a dash, or a slide jump does go higher. Now, then the question becomes... What about when I didn't have Blade Runners? With no Blade Runners, your regular jump cannot get you 4 meters. It can't even get you 3 meters, which is probably how tall the splitters and mergers are. Or maybe they're like 2.5 or something. It can get you up 2 meters. Now what about a slide jump? Slide jump also cannot get you up 3 meters. So if a slide jump does get you higher, it's not by much. It's not by much at all. Slide jump. Yeah, it really, if you look at like where my cursor is getting to, it's like, I don't know, a few inches above that 3 meter one. And it doesn't seem much higher when I slide jump. So Blade Runners give you a slide jump that actually improves your jump, whereas your regular slide jump does not improve your jump. Now, the next thing I want to know is about speed. Do I go overall faster if I slide jump or just regular run? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start here at the end, and I'm going to time myself running off the edge. And we're gonna see how long that takes. And I know you guys like science too, so don't say you don't love this. All right, ready, set, go. And I'm just gonna run, and I'm gonna stop the timer when I fall off the edge. And we'll get poisoned, it'll be great. All right, stop timer. That was 7 seconds and 73 hundredths. Milliseconds. Or centiseconds? I guess milliseconds would be thousandths. Okay, so then we'll do it, and this time I'll be slide jumpy, and we'll see if we can go faster. I don't know if this is a long enough test. I don't have enough hands for all this. Because my crouch button is on the mouse. Alright, we'll find out if this is faster. It looks like it's not. That was like 760 or so. I don't know. If it is faster, it's not a ton faster. But it feels no faster than running. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm slowing down or speeding up when I land versus floating in the air. So I'd say there's no difference, and if there is a difference, it's small. Okay, cool. Science, scienced. Now that the science has been scienced, what am I doing with, like, factory stuff? I can research bacon. Oh my gosh, click. And then that should unlock something that needs steel. What is that? Nutritional processor?
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is
Fun.
available.
Okay. So let's get the rest of the walls built here. Zoop. Zoop. Oh, it's so nice to have the Blade Runners. Is there not a way to build 90 off of... Huh, you'd think there would be. But it doesn't seem like you can rotate. You just have to do it from up here, I guess. Alright, now we gotta get up there, which will be far easier with my Blade Runners. Don't want any little gaps there. Oh, I see a gap. See it? There it is. Alright, 3 is good there. 3, 3, 3. And then there's bushes. I can't see nothing. Wow. I really can't see anything. Where am I? Who am I? Why am I? Okay, that's still built up. Alright, there we go. And then here, I think I want the foundations. All right, sweet. And then the inside, I think I want a pillar. Feels worth doing. Big pillar support. And we should be able to center that nicely. Perfect. Alright, I like that. And then we need a door, don't we? Or we don't, for now. I don't have doors unlocked yet, but we'll get doors unlocked. Cool. Why is that invalid placement? What? Oh, there's a rock here that it doesn't like. Oh, there's bauxite? What? Sweet. I don't need that anytime soon. But bauxite's what gets you aluminum. It's weird it let me build these ones, but not these ones. Alright, I guess we just go full send and build all the foundations here. Go. Okay, there's my ramp. Cool. Now we have our space, elevator, platform fully enclosed so it doesn't look bad. Nice. I think that's the most walls. I just built more walls on that thing than I've ever built in the history of playing Satisfactory. I'm pretty sure that's true. I have not built very many walls before. Can we ride the thing? Yes. Oh yeah, you bounce off of it. I got an achievement! Oh, that's awesome. Whee! Alright, will this take me damage? Will this take me damage? That was a sentence. Okay, so that was high enough to cause a little bit of damage, but not much. And we've got 4 coupons built up. Let's spin. I still have some at the base too, but I'd like lights. Oh, right. I did forget that you can do this. Okay, lighting is an organization, but I need quick wire for all of it anyway. So I really need some Caterium. Yeah. Unfortunately, I need 50 Caterium. Maybe I could find another Caterium rock. Because I might be able to buy some Caterium with coupons. And then if I buy it with the coupons, I don't need to go all the way to a Caterium deposit. So let's look for some shiny rocks. Usually near other big rocks, like over there. I actually see one. That looks like sulfur though, or limestone. I don't think it's Caterium. There's a bunch more iron over here. That is an iron rock. What just happened? There we go. That is sulfur. It looks... No, that's not even sulfur. That's just limestone. Boring old limestone. I guess I'm not that far from the Caterium, right? Where is it? Over there somewhere, right? Or south? Okay, I thought I was close. I am a kilometer away. Not so much. Well, this is the quality of life episode, I guess. Let's go get it. We can get there a lot faster now. Gosh, a lot faster. I think we're like twice as fast as before the Blade Runners. It is a pretty huge difference, I will say. It is a pretty, ouch, huge difference. Okay, so I will need to craft some portable miners again, because I left the other ones at the quartz. We'll craft, I don't know, 10 of these. Quick wire I will want more of, because that's what we're going to use for lights. And so we're going to want to get this, you know, automated and get a miner and a big belt sooner or later. For now, I think I'm fine with the portables, though. And let's just get rid of all the stuff. Store all. I think I want my biology. Oh, the hard drive. I completely forgot about the hard drive. We should get that researching. Those take 10 minutes. Okay, so we'll let that go while we go on our little Caterium journey. Yeah, all the biological stuff I think I want to have in here. So slugs, biofuel, coupons, leaves, wood, all of that. And then the other things will go in this one for now. Don't need that many screws. I would like to have concrete, rods, and I need plates and wire. And then if I need to build something, I can. There's the plates. Okay, I might want more than 10 miners. Actually, now that I think about it. If I'm filling up this much of my inventory. Can the object scanner scan for rocks? I don't think it can, but maybe. Alright, surely 18 miners is enough. And now off we go. Do I have food? I have 42 pale berries? Yeah, that should be enough. Alright, it's only 500 meters from my base. Okay. I was just going the wrong direction earlier. Oh look, I found Caterium. After all that planning, If this gets me 30 Caterium, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, it didn't. Okay. That makes me feel slightly better. Because that still wasn't enough to do the MAM research. Alright, 200 meters. Is it up or down? I don't know. More iron over here. Looks like it's down here. Ah, oh no! Well, first of all, there's oh no for 2 reasons. Let's grab this slug, since I'm literally standing right next to it. Except I can't stand on this tree at all, and there's a hog attacking me. Lots of things are going wrong right now. Okay, let's kill you. Get that done. Grab the slug. If I can get to a spot where such a thing is possible. Wait, what? There we go. Okay. And then, finally, we can get over to our Caterium here. But the problem is it's got this thing, so we need Nobelisks to blow that off. I think I can still place these around the perimeter. We're fine. What the? Oh, there's a spitter. Ouch. I should probably do something about that. You're just a normal one, right? Jeez. Yeah, I ain't kidding around.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Alright. That's a lot of Caterium. Yeah, I'm probably not going to need Caterium for a while. I feel like, as much as I am all about doing things the right way in this playthrough, you know, being able to get a few thousand in one manual trip, like, I'm not going to need to automate this for a while. This is a ton of quick wire. I don't know how much the lights cost. I guess if the lights are really expensive, maybe this will run out quicker than I think. But it feels like this should be enough to last a few minutes. The main reason I really want the Caterium is for the zipline. The zipline is my favorite way to do verticality. I don't really like the jump pads. I'd rather do vertical, or not vertical, but like up and down ziplines. Okay, so now we need a couple foundations here. Alright, back home we go. And there's copper. What kind? Impure and impure. Okay. And that's a limestone rock. Any other interesting rocks down here? Hog, we can get your alien protein to help with the research. I'm as fast as you are now. Look at me go. You thought you were fast, but the Blade Runners are faster. Shit's so fast. I love it. Oh, I love it. It's amazing. Except when you hit something like that. Alright, how are we doing on Le Power? Looks like we're nice and backed up for a while here. Yeah, we're good. Alright, next research. Oh, the hard drive's not done. We outpaced it. In that case... box here for all our catty-reum. And yeah, things are starting to look pretty good here. Let me finish pillar. One over here. I've gotten lucky so far. I haven't had anything in the way of where I'm building the pillars. This one might not be so lucky. Oh, no, actually I think we're okay. Alright. And honestly, like, I know that we probably should have another pillar in the center or something, but this is at least enough to be believable for me. You know, it doesn't have to actually be physically capable of holding itself up. But at least it's not, you know, a floating platform is what I'm going for here. And then I do want to do, like, doors and walls and stuff at some point, but that'll be... I need to at least get through the basic early game stuff so I can have, you know, the resources to build all those things, and I want to get a lot of the awesome sync stuff unlocked. So I have, like, the window conveyors that go through walls, which I don't have yet. So we'll need a few awesome points first. Yeah, what's my next milestone? I should work on those. I guess Logistics Mark II, which requires reinforced plates. That will be the first thing I do up here. Be an assembler. I need rotors, which I don't know what goes into those. What goes into rotors these days? A rotor needs screws and rods. Okay. I want to say I have rods in here. Not really. Believe it or not. Okay, the MAM is done. Mammy jammy. I think I want to store what I will call normal stuff in a different box. Oh, of course I have nothing. A different box than the, like, exotic ores. I think I want exotic ores in their own storage thing. Alright. That's plenty of screws. And let's go see what our hard drive has got for us.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
These are both terrible for what I want right now. I think I will rescan it. Fine concrete is turning quartz into limestone, right? That's pretty bad. What kind of ratio are we talking though? Silica is... So quartz is actually 1.4... No, man. 5/3. Whatever 5/3 is. 1.67. So a silica is less than one raw ore. It's not very fast to be processed, but being able to What just happened? Oh, you have to go into the hard drive library. Okay, that scared me. So basically you're getting 10 concrete instead of what would normally be 4 concrete. So those 3 silica is getting you 6 concrete. That's okay, that's a lot. Especially given that that 3 silica isn't even 3 quartz ore. You're basically talking like 2 quartz ore, roughly, is getting you 6 concrete. That's a pretty huge amount of concrete gain, and it changes to 50 per minute in an assembler. I still don't really think it's that good. I'd rather have one that I want for the early game. There we go. Stitched iron plate. That's what we're talking about. Or cheap silica. So normally... Is that cheap, though? I mean, it's less quartz for your silica, I realize, but... I guess you could use the cheap silica in conjunction with the cheap concrete, and then you're using a really small amount of quartz. But yeah, stitched iron plate is pretty good, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. And they might have changed it. I don't know. Is this good? So normally I would need 18 iron plates, and here I only need 10. And normally I would need 36 screws, and instead I need 20 wire. So we're comparing 20 wire to 36 screws, which is easier. Screws are 40 a minute. What did I say? 20 wire to 36? So almost full. Almost a full minute of screw crafting. Plus it's 2 steps. Whereas wire... Yeah, this is way better. It's just that it uses copper. To make something that's normally made out of only iron, but other than that, I think it is a far better recipe. So I will go with stitched iron plate. Ta-da! Master Chef. Alternate recipes. Now, I don't think you can use alternate recipes, yeah, when you're handcrafting, but when we build an assembler, which, can I do that yet? Yes, I need some rotors, but I have them. So like in this guy, you can see that we can do either. Also, it's slightly faster, right? 5.6 a minute instead of the other one, which is 5 a minute. It's not a huge difference. When we get overclocking and underclocking, then we could underclock this slightly to produce the same output, basically save some power. But that one's not a big enough difference to make a huge deal. I also forgot we can now research Power Slug, so that's a thing. It's all sorts of little researches. But first was to do Caterium. So we do that. 3 seconds. Nice. And then we need to make some quick wire.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
I don't have any power up here yet. Why not just leave that there? It's not hurting me. And quick wire is a type of ingot. Or quick wire. Quick wire is not the ingot. Caterium ingot is a type of ingot, and I need Caterium ingots to make quick wire. One word at a time. Alright, so we make a smelter, and then that makes Caterium ingots. And then we'll put a constructor in front of that. That will make quick wire once we can. And then for now, Throw a storage container behind it. Throw in our Caterium ore. I will deconstruct this before long. I just need to get this stuff processed. How many ingots did you want, my friend? I do wish it kept the window open that you had open previously. Every time you go back, you have to re-find where you left off. But yeah, we're only going to need 100 quick wire to unlock the zip line, and then 50 ingots to unlock quick wire, so we don't need that much. And how do I get... I'm trying to remember, do you need black powder and sulfur for the rebar gun, or does the rebar gun come with regular unlocks? Can't remember anymore. Oh, there's the rebar gun. It's right there. Okay. So I just need to turn my little fluffy hog remains and such into all the alien stuff, and I can research these other ones as well. Oh, I haven't collected the hatcher remains. Whoops.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8-jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers.
Yep.
Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Alright, hog protein.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration. Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sync.
Awesome.
We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Well, it's the only exchange rate on this planet. Okay, so a DNA capsule is 1 per protein. That's not very much. Did I need 10? What did I need? Okay, I only need 5 and then 100 iron. Is this just a research node that doesn't do anything, basically?
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
The Fix-It mission. Obstacles, we call them. Yes. You say fluffy-tailed hog, I say obstacle opposed to the Fix-It mission. So yeah, we'll get our rebar gun, and that helps a lot, because then you can keep your distance. It's not... I kind of like that it's not an amazing weapon. Like, you really... It reloads pretty slow, and, you know, you have to be pretty accurate with it, but it kind of adds to the progression when you finally get better weapons. I also think it's interesting there's different ammo types for the rebar now. That was not a thing when I played last. I think they added that in update 5 or 6. And they added new types of nobelisks and all sorts of stuff. So that's pretty exciting. But yeah, we've got the rebar gun. Well, not quite, but we've almost got the rebar gun. We've got the blade runners. We've almost got the zip line. Those are all pretty big deals. The zip line in particular, you can easily traverse, you know, up and down cliffs with it, and that's kind of the main thing I use it for. And I guess we'll find, I think, am I remembering correctly that you don't have to have the power lines powered up to zip line on them? Why can't I remember if that's a thing or not? I guess we'll find out. Alright, we got what we need? Yes, the rebar gun. Ta-da!
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked.
We need
Your
6
ingenuity
rips.
towards preservation of fix-it property has been noted. You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
Oh, my micro break was amazing, Ada. Thank you so much. You're so kind. You shouldn't have. Alright, rebar gun. Come here, buddy. And then rebar, which is obviously made from iron rods. Not the most surprising ammo recipe. And you can automate this, but given how long it takes to reload each shot, like one stack of rebar ammo lasts for quite a while. So you don't really need to automate this. The other ammo that the gun uses, you kind of blow through it pretty quick. But in fact, I'm just gonna stop now. So we can exemplify, or example this. Oh, it's so beautiful. I'm not touching anything right now. Something glitched out here. That was weird. Maybe if you hold R, that pops up. Yeah, but it didn't disappear when I let go. That was weird. I think the reload is faster than it used to be. Maybe not. I feel like it used to reload even slower than that. But there you go. We got our rebar gun. And now we need our Caterium stuff. Take the Caterium ingots. Caterium, research quick wire. Beautiful. And then now we can make some quick wire.
Research completed. Quick wire recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
And 1 ingot makes 5 quick wires, so it's like way more dense, or the ingots are way more dense than wire, than regular copper wire. But then the ingots are 3 ore to 1 ingot, that's right. So it's really 3 ore to 5 quick wire, which actually makes quick wire slightly less than copper. Normally 3 ore would get you 6 wire. It's kind of a weird, like the ingots are denser, and then the wire is back to undensifying it. And can I, oop, I'm gonna need to, I don't know, maybe do this. Not sure yet how we're gonna wanna do that. But, my handcraft the quick wire. Yes. Yes, we can. So we'll help out the constructor there. And I need 100 for the research, and then I'm gonna guess 100 more for the zip line. We'll see. We shall see what it requires. Alright, research. I have the 50 cables, so that's no problem.
Zipline unlocked. When equipped,
Oh,
the
it only needs
zipline
30.
facilitates travel along power lines, regardless of whether the line is powered. Note,
Yep, there it
based
is.
on previous Pioneer events, Fixit recommends not using ziplines during thunderstorms and typhoons, or while drinking coffee.
Oh, so nice. You can just easily hop from one thing to the next. I think it's slower. I feel like I'm having a lot of these, like, feeling like, is this slower than it used to be? Maybe. It's still very good, but But I feel like it used to be a little faster in terms of like the lateral movement speed. This is kind of slower. It feels slower than just like running with my things. No, it's about the same. Maybe I'm just being rose-colored glasses for the past. But yeah, it's so nice to be able to like, you know, get on top of miners like this and just, or you can jump from high up but then catch yourself so you don't take fall damage. Ugh. Sometimes you get a little lost. I do think it's slightly slower than it used to be, which is fair, to be honest. It was very good before. And again, that's me remembering from 3 years ago, so it's possible my memory's just totally, like I said, rose-colored glasses on that. That's very possible. Okay, now I'd like to unlock whatever this is, because I have the quick wire for it. Deuterium Electronics.
New Deuterium research options available. Congratulations on finding this metal. Many Fix-It initiatives will benefit from Deuterium's applicability in advanced engineering. Also, it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
Unlikely. I can also research stun rebar, which is something I've never seen before.
Stun rebar ammo unlocked. This applies a moderate electric charge to the
Does less
target,
damage, though.
capable of stunning small creatures and moderately delaying larger ones.
Interesting.
This is quite atomically exciting. That was a physics joke.
Nice. Good joke, Ada. Good joke. Sweet. Okay, well, we got a lot of quality of life stuff done. Let's go look at our awesome points as well. Or, awesome sync coupons. And I think I still have a bunch up here. I have 8, yep. Sweet. Because I want to design my base around having the Blade Runners or a jetpack and having the zip line. And so it doesn't make sense to build, you know, your base all around not having those things. So I can have street lights, but until I have steel, I can't do floodlights or indoor lighting. Interesting. And these signs can also be used as lights, I want to say. I search light. Okay, those are the only things. Let's try street lights. And what else did I want? I want conveyor walls at some point. We'll want roof at some point as well. Oh, those need quartz, not deuterium. Let's get the label signs. I'll do the floor. Lift holes. Maybe wall outlets?
Where did you leave your lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity?
Where did I
Do you
leave my
wish there was
lizard
text to
doggos?
prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
Alright, so I need quartz crystals. And that should let me make displays. Oh god, I just realized how long this episode is already. Alright, so if I like put that there, you have to configure it. See, this is the reason why there's part of me that's like, I don't want to have to... Well, it's like, I don't want it to say anything. I know you can copy settings, but it would be kind of nice if you could just have a mode of like build lights for lighting. Because can't you set these to be just pure white? Yeah. And so you can do that, you know, and then if you place another one, though, then you have to copy the settings over. I wonder if there's a way... Maybe the customizer... Can you do that with the customizer? No. Customizer doesn't work for those. So those just aren't very bright. What if I put a 4-meter one up here? Oh, do these not face down? These might only face sideways. Probably not easy. Yeah, see, this is the reason I may not like the lumen settings all that much, is because it's like, that technically makes light, but barely. It doesn't like cast light very far, even though it's so bright here. Now, I know that these are not the lights that are meant to be like indoor lighting lights. And these are annoying because you have to power each one of them up. And look at that. See, I hate that. I hate that it only provides light in such a small little circle. So you have to build them all over the place, and then there's these weird light patches and these weird dark patches. Lumen is cool, but I also think it's just not quite... I don't know. Like, these are such hard lines. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. If the lighting was more diffused, I think I'd like it a lot more. But as is, it kind of feels like you just have to have so much light everywhere to properly light the area. And that's like too bright. Really, I want that intensity down to like that. But I'd have to put a street light every 5 seconds, you know, to light this whole area. And I just don't know if I want to have to place that many street lights. I don't know. I wish it was more like I could place a few street lights and they would at least spread some amount of light over the whole area. Because lumen is cool, but I don't know if the amount of work that it takes to do proper lighting is work that I want to have to do. So, still to be determined. You guys leave a comment and let me know what you think about the whole lumen thing. The ceiling lights I don't unlock till steel, unfortunately. That's part of the problem, too. The ceiling lights might spread the light a little further. The street lights, I'm a little disappointed how small of a circle they produce light in. It's also... yeah, I don't know. I don't know of a different way I could do that. So yeah, I might just end up turning that off, the lumen setting. It does look cool though. We'll see. We'll see. Ceiling lights might be good enough, but I won't know till I have steel. So, okay. And then I wanted to research the power slugs, and then we'll probably have to call it an episode because this has gotten to be a long one. Sorry, YouTube people. You're sitting there like, ha ha ha. We finally get a long episode. You guys don't tend to mind. Alright.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
There you go. I also I never registered that they changed from green to blue. It used to be green, yellow, and purple. right? Or am I Berenstain myself? Mandela effect. My brain is convinced they were green and yellow and purple.
Power slugs
And
extract
not blue,
latent
yellow, and
energy
purple.
from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Alright, and so now it is worth making an object scanner, because then you can go slug hunting, and you can right-click to change what you're looking for here. So it looks like I can search for Mercer spheres, mushrooms, power slugs, pale berries, barrel nuts. So when you're going hunting for certain things, you can do so. For now, I mostly just want my zoomies and I mean, I don't need anything else. Probably the chainsaw, to be honest. And then everything else can be put away for now. Because I'm not going to need to do any shooting. Nuts and berries can be put away. And then this is the exotic materials dump. Perfect. Everything else is needed for factorying. All right, sweet. Well, that was a good episode. We got a lot done. Very little in terms of the factory, but a lot in terms of the meta factory, as in things that help make building the factory easier. So we will be doing a lot more in the coming episodes. These things are sweet, so you can just attach the lifts to them, you know, on the top and then on the bottom. And so you can... I don't think you can connect belts to those, yeah. But that's how you can kind of have a solid, you know, floor slash ceiling, but still be able to move materials pretty easily. Without what you used to have to do was weird janky solutions, or you can just straight up have one hole like this and then bring stuff up. But now there's a nice solution with those conveyor lift floor holes. So that's really cool, and that makes building clean factory floors way easier. So I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it an episode there. For those of you on YouTube, didn't the vertical belts just clip through? I think they did. I think you could just clip them through, but this is way better. Way better. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. As always, I'm excited to continue playing. I have no idea what lies ahead of us, especially with all the new content that they've added, so that's pretty exciting. I guess I have a little bit of an idea. Hello, Space Whale. Because I did watch some of the spoilers, but I know there's lots that they didn't spoil as well, so... Would you bounce higher each time? I think I maybe hit the limit. Or am I getting higher every time? I think I've reached a limit. Okay. But yeah, I think he might have gotten stuck here. Unfortunately. If I poke you, get out of here. Can I chainsaw you? Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Leave a comment. Let me know what you guys think. For those of you here on Twitch, stick around. I'm gonna keep streaming. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, Aelor, I know, I just don't have my Xeno Zapper. In fact, I literally don't even have it anymore at all, because it got used up to make the... what's it called? The zip line, so I need to make a new one. We need to make a new one. Alright, so I will... What do we do here? I'll probably get some more biomass again, because it's been a while since I did that. And then we'll keep working on our factory. guess I'll equip it. Just so I can poke the space whale. I'm gonna want to move that. Let me just plan in my head for a second what we're gonna do. So our goal is to get phase 1 complete, which requires these smart plating things. What do they have in them? They're just rotors and rips. Rotors are rods and screws, so we're gonna want to make... probably 2 assemblers worth of smart plating. Per minute. Okay. Yeah, 2 assemblers worth of smart plating. And in fact, 1 is fine. I know I'll need more later. But yeah, modular frames are the really annoying ones. 3 reinforced plates plus a bunch of rods. Okay, so we're gonna need all the iron and just a little bit of copper, because rotors are also no copper, weirdly enough. Okay. Oh, you're like legit stuck. You're not even moving when I do that. Will this help you? Or are you like stuck on the belts? You're stuck on all sorts of things. Okay. I don't know how you managed that, my friend. Now I can't build here. It's actually really annoying. Get out of here, dude. What is your problem? So if I keep zapping him, he'll go away. A lot of zapping. Although it would make sense if it has a lot of health. Okay, there it was. I feel bad. You didn't have to die, my friend, but you wouldn't leave, and I couldn't build my factory. And that is the utmost insult to a factory builder. Yeah, Bale. There was a part of me that was like, it might actually never die, but I was like, you know, it's pretty big. Maybe they gave it like 200 health or something, you know. So this is also the least damaging thing in the game, I think, that I'm holding. Maybe a single shot of the assault rifle thing does less damage, but this does not do that much damage. Okay, I need to take a dinner break. So I will do that. It's gonna be short enough that I don't think I will stop the stream. If it was like a couple hours long, I would definitely do a stream break, but it's gonna be like half an hour or less. So I don't think I'll stop the stream. I will put up a dinner break countdown type thing. And then we'll keep streaming. I will be going until probably 10 p.m. or so, so we still got a good 4 hours of factorying left, I think. That's the wrong thing. Okay, stream start. We will rename this to dinner done. So you guys will have a little bit of a break here. I'll just put 30 minutes. I might get back sooner than that, but we'll see. Yeah, you should get to bed, Dave, for sure. If it's not a quick break, does that mean it's a slow break? I'm pretty sure that's true. You're not wrong. That is what that means. And I will go ahead and save the game. I am going to go to the main menu just because I don't want to let the game run for half an hour. So we'll be back in probably closer to 20 minutes. right. We're back. Smart platings do take 30 seconds each. They ain't fast. Five minutes early? Aw, I'm amazing. Dinner was good. Dave, you're still not asleep. I can tell. With my super sleuth abilities. Alright, what am I doing? I think this next episode is all about getting assemblers going. Ah, you want to finish phase 1. I see. I see. Makes some amount of sense. Alright. I might want factory floor number 2. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking verticality. Thinking we go up. We go up some more. Maybe. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. Let me go get some more biomat. Oh my god, these ticks keep getting stuck on my base. There's another one. I just murderized one of you, and now you're back? Getting stuck on things? Yeah, and he's like legit stuck. Bro. I don't understand. How many hits did this take? Like 40? Not fast. Alright, sorry, I gotta get my correct windows up. There we go. Oh my goodness. Be finished. There we go. Alright, chainsaw. Go to the big trees over here. Oh, it's so nice how fast we run. That the time invested to get the blade runners will literally just pay off in amount of time saved from walking point A to point B. Alright, what's that? More bauxite? Probably should grab it. Can't use the chainsaw on this, or can I? No, okay. Alright. Grab you. Cut down some more trees. I have 250 wood. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Dave. It makes sense to get them early. Definitely. Oh, what did I do? Some sort of chainsaw award. You know, I think if you get them in the first 10 hours, you're fine. Obviously, the longer you play, the more you benefit. What's this? Oh yeah, this was my stuff I wanted to sink. This is silica. Random exotic materials. Alright. Hopefully, wow. I didn't know our power was actually doing this poorly. Down to 140 on everything. Okay. And what's our power graph? I don't have capacity for much more, so I need to add... Oh, I need to get Mark II belts. That's what I need to do. Which I still can't build. So we need those reinforced plates. All right, this is the time to start the video. Okay. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Satisfactory 1.0, the release playthrough. Since the last episode, I haven't done too much. I went and got some more biomass. I had dinner, which, for those of you on YouTube, you'll be like, I hope you had dinner since yesterday, but for those of you on Twitch, you are like, oh, yes, you were gone for half an hour. In any case, we're going to be working on getting reinforced plates automated in this episode, and so I'm going to remove all my Caterium stuff for now, so that it's out of the way. And we're going to put that... I don't know where we're going to put that. I feel like this can be my Caterium box. Yeah. And bauxite... Let me take other stuff. Bauxite and quartz stuff can go in here. I don't need 30 random iron ore. In fact, I could research the bauxite, I guess. No? No. That's not how this works. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so last episode we got all sorts of quality of life stuff. This episode, we will be back to the factory must grow. And indeed it will. So we're gonna get an assembler. I'm gonna work backwards here. I think I want... What am I doing? I think I want 2 of these running to produce reinforced plates to start. So I'm gonna work my way backwards from what that will cost in terms of inputs. So if I'm doing the stitched plates, which I think is the plan, then I only need about 40 plates a minute and about 80 wire a minute. That's not that bad. That's only 2 constructors of iron plates and 3 for wire. I think, how much do they do a minute? 30 a minute, yeah. So 3 for wire, almost 2 would be enough, but not quite. Because these need, yeah, 37.5. So 3 of those, and then 2 for iron plates gets me 40 a minute, and we need less than that, so that's good. Okay. And now the smelters. In the future, I will have smelting being done at a different location than production. Once I can... Right now, the belts are just so slow that there's not really much else I can do. I'm gonna build a few more of these, and then we're gonna erase one in the middle. So that'll be for iron. Actually, I think I want 6 for iron. Like that. And then there's 4 for copper. And we'll just put splitters in front. Like so. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? No. Wrong input side. Needs to be inputting from the back. There we go. That's what we want. Alright, did that all build correctly? Seems like it. Basically just double clicking. Because the snapping is so nice, we can literally just double click. Sweet. I realize the belt we have cannot support this, but that's fine. And then... And yeah, and then we'll build this guy. Down. And bring our iron up. Do I want to get new iron for this? How far is the nearest new iron? 200 meters that way? Yeah, let's grab that iron. Because then I can keep all the stuff I currently have produced going. And that's nice. So I don't have to mess with that production. Aren't these like pure nodes or something? No, impure. Oh, they're both impure. That's garbage. Wow. I'm almost not even interested in setting that up. Where's the other iron? Over there. Nuts. Got him. It's up there. Okay. So, we'll see if those are better nodes. I want two belts worth, 2 normals worth. 120 a minute is what we're thinking here. Hey, Sumerian Hydra, thanks so much for the raid. How goes it? Ooh, a blue power slug, just chilling here. Welcome, raiders. What were you playing over there? Shout out. Sumerian Hydra. Are you still doing Greg Tech New Horizons? Looks like you were playing Satisfactory today as well. Awesome. Oh, this is impure, and that's oh my god, they're all impure. That's so annoying. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna settle. I will settle for some impure iron. Ouch. Hey now. I can't attack you with a chainsaw, but Xeno Zapper should do the trick. Yeah, we've been playing basically since it came out. I did take a dinner break. That's about it. Dinner and bathroom breaks. I will stop for sleep, though. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream or some madness like that. Missing the portable miner. Okay, we can fix that. We can fix that. Alright. 2 miners. And we shall join them on a belt. Merger. It always looks so weird when it goes in at an angle like that. Oh, wow. That looks kind of bad. Not that I will look at this very often, but let's at least line it up slightly better. The right angle even look good here? Not really. How far did you get, Sumerian? If you're still here. Curious. Okay. So we'll go to here. There's another hog that we're just gonna ignore. There's the straight line. See, there's that weird straight line thing again. I don't know why it gets all up in arms. Alright, get out of here. So you had basically made the space elevator, but hadn't done the phase 1 parts for it yet. Did you get Blade Runners? Here's another hog. They're just everywhere up here. Good news is, I see a power slug. Okay, you were working on smart plates. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the Blade Runners are great. They're so fast. You got cast screws as the alt recipe? That is nice. That is very nice. Alright, now will that just go over there? Or is that too far? Damn, it's too far. No! It feels close enough. Very... I wonder if I can... Here, let's extend this out. Just a smidge. And then what if I get the belt all the way to the... Oh, okay. All the way to the edge here. Still doesn't reach. Come on now, you can do this. Really? Vastly overestimated how far belts could be. That's too long? Okay. At this point, I wonder if I come down, if that'll be enough of a difference. There it is. And then I delete these and call it a day. A little wonky maybe, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. The conveyor lift would bring it down, and I guess that would make it a little shorter, but I still think it would be too far because of distance. Anyway, I need power up there now, which is the next problem to fix. This is actually convenient, though, because this will allow me an easy way to get up and down. Targeting that power pole over there is not the easiest thing I've ever tried to do. Oh, that's because I have the wrong thing selected. There we go. Sweet. Okay, well that'll make it really easy now to get from one place to the other. So there's that. And then power poles. Realize I didn't take the straightest line here. But that's okay. Alright, power up the miners. And is there more iron, like, really close to here? There is some more right over there. Okay. So once we get Mark II belts, we can go grab that iron and bring it over here. Because this is only going to be 60 a minute. Just so slow. So once we have Mark II belts, this belt will only be half full. Strudel, things are going quite well. I would say we are doing good at avoiding spaghetti so far. I'm quite impressed with how we've done. Mostly just straight lines and effective factory solutions so far. This is going to be my iron smelting, that'll be copper smelting, and we're working on our first reinforced plates over there. So that's what's going on right now. go ahead and merge. Because of how close you can make these now, I feel like it almost might be easier to just do 2 mergers. This. I don't normally do it this way, but, you know, mix it up once in a while, I guess. Technically, a manifold would be better, but that's cool too. Oh, these should be the straight line. Also, Strudel, we got Blade Runners. As you can see, we're jumping around like a maniac now, which feels pretty good. Alright, there we go. Straight lines. Much better. Okay, and then the iron needs to come over. And we're smelting. These are the wrong recipes. 2 for iron plates. So splitters. I guess I'll leave a gap just like I did for the smelters. And then I wish there was a way. I know I'm really mincing. Is it like I wish there was a way to make it to put the corner in the other spot when you're doing the right angle version. That would be kind of nice. Because I kind of want it to turn first and then come straight at it, which I guess I could manually create that by doing this and then that. Yeah, I like that better. And I don't believe in supports for short belts that are low to the ground. So I will delete it. Okay. Are you all iron? You're not. So iron, iron. Aaron earned an iron earn. Okay. There's that. You guys are plates. Support your short belts. They need love too. We gotta power all this up. So I'll do 1 per pair, because otherwise I'm building extra power poles for no reason. There we go. Alright, and then I'll build another one here, because that's going to be a popular area, I feel. I don't believe in gravity. No, I don't. Gravity is a suggestion. A mere afterthought. Alright, so that's good. I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think iron should be showing up someday. And here it is, coming, creeping down the conveyor belt. Yeah, Sumerian, I do that sometimes, but it does require building twice as many, so sometimes I just go with the one each method. And that will give us our whatever that's called. Do I have the stackables yet, by the way? No, that's the next upgrade. I need 50 reinforced plates for that. Right. That's why we're doing this. Congratulations, Dave, on phase 1 being completed. You've done it. You are now an official fix-it engineer or something like that. I don't know. So I think if I do a merger here, you know, I might not even need a merger now that I think about it, because I can just do this and that, and that's perfect. And then I need 3 making wire, so I will need. Bed can wait. Phase 2 won't complete itself. So true. Truer words have never been spoken. Let's do mergers here. Whoa. Whoa, look at what that belt's trying to do. Hold on, we gotta look closer at this. Look at this. This is just a little ribbon twist in the belt. That's so funny. Yeah, straight mode does not like to be coerced into doing odd things. That's really funny, actually. Okay, we'll just go up, over. Somehow I managed to line those up like perfectly. I don't know how that worked, but it did. And that one. That's not straight. Can I make you a straight belt? I cannot. I need to move that back. Splitter. There we go. Okay. You guys need to be wires. Just say no to non-Euclidean belts. First we say no to gravity, then we say no to Euclidean geometry. We are just rejecting all conventional science and wisdom right now. And I love it. Here. Okay. After playing GT and H, the amount of work you have to do to set this all up feels so small and easy. I love it. GT and H was so much work to play, to put it bluntly. It's very nice to not have to deal with all that. I built lots of extra space into this. I might have actually done too much space, to be honest. I don't know. I know that you can never have too much space, but I might have done too much space. Look at all this empty space. I can build catwalks over the empty space though, so that'll be nice. Okay, now I need to bring copper up here, by the way. I haven't done. But the iron is here. That's good. Let's get power set up. That's why that's not running, in case you were curious. Because I was. Alright, did we do it? I think we did it. Yep, there's plates coming out this end. And plates going in here. And so all we need to do is hook up copper. Let's see, where's another copper node? Is that one? And then there's one way 400 meters that way. So what I'm gonna do for now, because this doesn't even need... I don't think this needs a whole copper belt. I'm going to position this so that we can just bring the copper up. Alright. So then we just need a little doodad here. Copper over. Oh, everything got real dark. Yeah, I don't know anything about technological journey with Minecraft stuff. Now this is a splitter right here, so I could just do this. think I shall. Yes, copper ore. Perfect. Alright. Now, I do need a way to get up there with my little zip line. I'll do that. Hello. Man, it feels... I feel like they nerfed the zip line just a smidge. It's still good, but it's not quite as good as it used to be. Like the little lock distance feels a little bit shorter. All right. Oh, that's not connected to power though. Whoops. You can connect to nothing, it seems. Alright, that should do it. Edison, what are you talking about? Practically free placing in what? Alright, these need to be configured for copper. Yeah, being able to splice the power towers together, or the, what are these called? Power poles? Yeah. It's so cool. I mean, it's crazy, and you... Not only does it let you build poles where you didn't have them before, it lets you move the wire, right? If you didn't like that wire connection, well, I can do that, and now it's, you know, a completely different line. It's really cool. Really sweet. I didn't even know that you could do that. That was there in update 8.2, apparently. But... Now, if all went according to plan, I'm actually good to go now. Where's the power connection on these? On the left side there? Okay. We'll do a power pole. Yeah, right on that corner should be fine. Over to here, maybe. Yeah, Sumerian, the biomass burners having the belt input is new. And exciting. Now that... Oh. Now they should have power. There we go. Sweet! We're doing it! Reinforced plates... Alright, so then for now, I will just throw those into le storage container extraordinaire. Oh, are you talking about aligning, in this game, are you talking about aligning foundations such that if you started building the foundations in completely different areas, they stay aligned to the global grid? I think that's what you're getting at. Is there a global grid with these, or is there not? I can't remember. I think there might be a mod for it. That sounds like the kind of thing a mod would do. If a mod could do it, I'm sure someone made a mod for it. Because, yeah, a lot of people care a lot about that sort of thing, because then you can start building bases in two different places, and you can eventually bring it together. Okay, so there is a global grid, and you hold control to snap to it. Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, it says snap mode, hold left control, but that doesn't... Back to talking about new players, that does not tell a player what that actually does. That just shows you that it's snapping. So I did not snap to my... yeah. This factory floor is not aligned. It's off by 1 rotation. And positionally, obviously. But... yeah, exactly, Gaming Strudel. Exactly. Wow, we have a lot of copper wire, and I did not mean to grab all of it. I just wanted a few stacks here. Alright, sweet. So let me go grab some more rods, which it's so... I think for now, I am going to turn off... We'll experiment more with it when we have full indoors stuff. But I just... Streaming is already something where you don't want things to be too dark, and I just don't think we want the level of darkness that Lumen is creating for our factory right now. Okay. We should be getting some reinforced plates, right? Yeah, 18 already. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. So I need 30 more. I will do a little bit of handcrafting just to speed this up. Oh, I think I forgot to take a screenshot for the last episode. I can't remember. Shoot. Oh, I'm gonna have so many screenshots, I'm not gonna remember which one goes with which episode. I need to start taking notes on these, since I'm doing so many episodes in one stream. I'm gonna forget what goes with what. So episode 1 was like basic iron smelting. Episode 2 was the copper setup. Episode 3... I don't know. Episode 4 was last episode, which was the quality of life stuff. Yeah, I mean, obviously I know what order they go in based on the file time. And then the files auto-name themselves based on the time, so that's easy enough. It's more just like, I don't remember what I did in that episode. And which screenshot
Milestone
goes
reached.
with which.
Fixit would like to remind
order.
you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list.
The list.
Stay
Naughty
efficient.
list.
Don't disappoint Fixit.
I don't want to be on the naughty list. Oh no. But now we have Mark II conveyors, which go so much faster. Look at them fly. I mean, what's crazy is, like, they're already fast enough to provide a significant speed boost, you know, if I, like, do the zoomies. I feel like it's really the, oh, you can build it up to start. That's what's going on here. Okay. I couldn't figure out what was going on. But yeah, we'll have zoomies now, is what I'm getting at. And is this enough iron? Yes? Yeah. Right now I have exactly 60 iron coming in. And so that's just the right amount. Did I forget to connect this? I did. Thankfully it didn't matter in this case, but important. Okay, so copper needs to be a Mark II belt. Oh no! Power went out. I knew that was going to happen. We need to work on that next. There's more bauxite right there. I don't understand why there are bauxite rocks. Just because bauxite isn't one of those exotic materials that you research. So what's the purpose of having that? I don't know if I quite understand. I don't know if I get it. Keep placing these. Okay, I think those are powered up. I clicked all the right things. And then you go to there. There. Alright. And then we need biofuel. So I have some in my inventory already. Let's just split that. And then put 15 in each. Start it back up. Ta-da! Now, we need probably a second... What do I need? I need the Mark II belt. That's what we talked about. I need that right here. There and there. And that alone should double our potential without changing anything. Yeah, because that makes way more than I could ever use. And so we'll have a full 120 a minute of biomass. So now this will actually be the full 60 per minute of biofuel, which could supply up to 15 biomass burners. Perfect. Okay, and just to be safe, let's go cut a few more trees. So that we can make sure... Oh, I got rid of all my biofuel, though. I must fetch a bit. Take that, split it. There we go. Oh, I like that equipment's kind of just naturally up here at the top. That's handy. Let's do some chainsawing. Rip the headphone users. We'll have it turned up. And the fact that it gets a whole area when you chop it is so nice. It just goes so fast. Alright, let's get this stuff over here. Alright, that's good enough. And it looks like we have another native to convince to leave the mortal realm, that is. We got impure iron. Frickin' impure everywhere. Oh my gosh, speaking of impure everywhere, is this more impure iron? Sheesh. 1, 2, 3, 4. That adds up to 1 pure node. So I guess that's something. It's so much extra power from mining, though. I guess miners don't take that much power. How much power do they take? 5 megawatts? Yeah, that's not that bad. Not that bad. Yeah, 6 impure iron nodes all right there is still a decent amount, I will say. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot an important part of automating these. I'm glad I came back here. There we go. That should actually make it work properly. And then I may have to manually intervene again because I am manifold filling. I'm not filling with even distribution, so that means it's going to fill the earlier ones first, and the later ones might not be getting enough at all. And so we'll see. Because I have enough, we said, for 15. Right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2. I have 12. So it's kind of close to constant usage of this guy. So the manifolds will take a while to fill, is what that means. So like these ones on the end are liable to run out, potentially. We'll see. Definitely am looking forward to pole power, but we're not quite there yet. Let's go ahead and work on smart plating. I'll need rotor. Maybe I should automate rotors first. Wait, did power just go out? Oh. Oh, they're just not running constantly. I see. Okay, I was confused. I thought they were running out of power. They're just powering down naturally. Okay, so I've got 80 rips, which feels good. That's still not going to be enough, though, for bringing the copper at high speed, but we'll get there eventually. And why don't you make rotors here? Oh, I actually need rotors. I need to do some handcrafting of rotors. Which I can't do because... Oh, I can. It's right there. Okay. Ugh, screws. So I'm gonna need to use iron rods and screws. Means 1, 3 constructors total. I'm not sure about the rates. We'll look at that here in a second. Alright, and then I can turn the power slugs into power shards. I should do that. And then, do I research the other one? I forget what I needed. I already did that. Okay, so I can do this one. Research overclocking. Ta-da!
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note, power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Yeah, it does. Okay. So... sometimes I just like to space buildings out by 1 building width. That feels right to me. So these go at 4 a minute. They're quite slow. And they need 100 a minute on... what am I looking for? Screws. I need 2.5. 25. And you needed 20 a minute, which is 1 1/3. I need 2.5 of those. And each of those needs how much making rods? 2/3. 2/3 times 5 halves is 10 tenths. 2/3 times 5 halves is 10 sixths. Just 5/3. Which is just 2. So I need 2 making iron rods for the amount of screws that I need. which will run 3 of them. Okay, yeah, I already knew that. So I need 4 plus a little bit. Yeah. So technically I could probably scrape by with 3 rod makers. But I'm not sure if that's actually gonna work unless I route the rods, extra rods around. We'll try it this way. And I think I can use this iron supply. We just need a Mark II belt here. I'm gonna upgrade these to the Mark II by default. Oh, and I have the stackable lifts now. Yes. What hotkey do I make you? 7? Maybe. That's nice. Okay. So that one can be Mark 1. And then this can also be Mark 1. And that should get me 2 full belts. Yeah. Okay. Amazing how one thing of rotors is actually insanely expensive. Yeah, 5 rods and 25 screws, which is like another 6 rods. It's like 11 iron per rotor, basically. Okay. So these 3 will make rods. Yeah, that's a little too tight. I don't like that. I'm gonna move these forward. I'm gonna go like there. I don't know how much space I need. A set of splitters and then a set of mergers. So here's my thought. My thought is we can... We need Mark 1 for this. Because the most these can do is 15. So is 45 iron rods a minute enough? I think we concluded it was, right? Because each rotor... Well, 45 a minute would mean 25 a minute going to screws. So that is exactly the amount. 20 of the rods go here. And 25 of the rods go here. So that means... Yeah. That means we can just put a splitter here. Actually should work fine. The ratios will be a little off until the manifold fills, but it should be fine. Because then we do splitter. And it inputs from the back, like this. And then But then we've got another output here, which will just be the rods themselves, right? And so the rods themselves come over to here. And then we have merger, and this will need to be a Mark II belt for the screws. Mark 1. This is so easy. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. And then these are there. These will go. Does that work? Maybe. Wait, what? Oh, I've got the wrong... That's a merger. I need to be coming from this one. That's why it wasn't making sense. I don't really like that. I think. Oh, and I have the wrong mark conveyor belt. I'm going to waste so many on accident. Maybe I should go back to the other one. Oh, see, I just did it. Those are Mark II belts. And you can upgrade belts, but you can't downgrade belts. Wait, no, that's a Mark I belt. Never mind. This is the one that needs to be a Mark II belt. From there, because 40 a minute. As soon as we have 2 of them on the same belt, it will be more than the 60 a minute that a single Mark I belt can handle. Okay. So how can we tell the difference? Let's get good. So one of them is the texture of the lines. They're straight across on Mark I's, and they have a little bit of a ripple on the Mark II. And the little railing on the Mark II is quite a bit taller. You know, to keep things from flying off the edges, presumably. And weirdly, it has less lights, but bigger on the side. You have 3 little lights. Okay, well anyway, let's get this powered up. Oh, see, this is a good example of actually building the power pole right. Actually on the wire. So that, because I don't like wires going like past the power pole. It should connect to that power pole. All right. Power. Power. Cool. Power that up. Power that up. Now we just gotta get iron over here, which we already looked at. This guy right here. How many squares up? I haven't measured any of this yet. Like, how many squares up is it by default when we do that? 1, 2? That's kind of a default of 2. Okay. If I go up 1, then that'll be like 3 squares. No, but that looks uphill now. Interesting. So the squares there are bigger than the... I say squares, I mean like notches. Like when I build and I go up 1, that's less. So that's probably equivalent to 3. Is that perfectly flat? Yeah, that's perfectly flat. Or at least extremely close to perfect. Yeah. Okay. So we are almost there. We'll do our final splitters here. And we want Mark 1s. Oh gosh. That might be a little too smushed in there, actually, for my taste. It's weird, they don't always line up with the same amount of smushedness. I feel like... Is that what I just did? Or further? I'm not sure. Oh, I'm building Mark IIs. Whatever. I'll have infinite reinforced plates someday. It's fine. See, even that one, I'm building a Mark II. I'm gonna go back to being Mark I by default. I think I'm gonna get used to that. Or I'm not gonna get used to that. Okay. We might have done it. I've got... Nope, this part's not done. Oh, is that already... Those were already half done, I guess. So now we've got all the iron rods going in. Half of them are going to make screws, half are going out that way. Screws are being made, they're all flying over here. Everything's powered up. We're probably gonna run out of power. No, we're okay on power for now. Sweet! And then we need one more assembler. Over here. And you're gonna be our smart plating guy. And we are going to take both of our outputs here. Oh my gosh, I'm out of iron plates. Well, we can fix that. Could be a big pile of them right here. Nope, that's rods. I got plenty of those. There we go. Alright, whee! Jump right over. Oh, I love the Blade Runners. So nice. Alright. And then at least for now, I can just put my storage containers stuff next to each other. Wait, did I make a merger here? That was supposed to be a splitter. Okay. What? Those are not aligned. Okay, so now we're keeping half the reinforced plates and half the rotors for ourselves. Which, again, yet another time where I actually want to put a limit. Though, in this case, I don't need to put a limit yet, just because I only need half. of what I'm making to go to smart plating. So the ratios actually work that half is enough. But if I wanted more than half, we would have a problem. So you do have to have it out. If you've hidden your stuff, clicking doesn't bring it back. I guess you can scroll to bring it back. Okay. Anyway, our first smart plating is produced. And let's do... little ramp here. Delicious. Now, let's just keep it like that. Where's our input? Nearest input. There we go. Alright. Phase 1 is on its way to completion. Sweet. 25 minutes from now, assuming I don't run out of iron or copper, which, let's be honest, probably one of the two is going to happen. My copper might be too slow to keep up with the stitched plate production, because I'm only getting some percentage this direction. Though those are backed up. So actually, it all might back up soon, and then 100% of the copper will be on this way. More than we need. Because I think I'm only using... How much am I using? Those are 30 a minute. But I've got 2 of these running. 2 of these is 75 wire a minute, which is 37.5 copper ingots per minute. So yeah, basically not that much. A little over half a belt. Okay. The Mark 1 belt, that is. I should specify. So, what about iron? Iron is definitely not enough. So, iron we need to... We need to add on. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to split... Because these are normal nodes. So I'm going to split this normal node into basically 2 impures. Is what this will accomplish. And that means all the stuff I've got down here that's kind of bootstrapping my base, like plates and rods and all that, we'll just be making them at half the speed of water. But that's still, they've backed up so much at this point that that's more than enough speed. And then I'm going to put a merger up here. I'm going to upgrade this to Mark 2. And we're going to have a lift, Mark 1. Yeah, okay. Let's build backwards, actually. Okay. So now we'll have 2 belts of iron coming together right there. And then it'll need to stay Mark 2 for a minute. So it gets past... Technically, I think that would be it. I'll do one more just in case. Because each one of these is taking out 30. So that'd be 120. So this one would only hold 90. In fact, this one would only hold 60. So I actually think I built more segments than I needed. But yeah, if we watch here, this should turn into a fully saturated Mark II belt. I think. I hope. There it is. And that should run all of this at full speed. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I'd say that's kind of our first advanced factory stuff done. Certainly more complicated than the other steps were. And that'll get us a good amount of reinforced iron plates, because I'm making way more than we need for the smart plating. I'm making basically 11 a minute, and I'm only taking 2 a minute for smart plating. It will have to back up, unfortunately, so there'll end up being a whole stack of reinforced plates in there. We could, if we wanted to make it slightly better, like it's uglier, but I could do another splitter here, and then a merger here, like that. And then now only half of it's going that way, and then only half of that's going that way, so only a fourth. And a fourth of 11 is 2 3/4 or whatever. So still enough, but it won't fill up the manifold as fast. But it'll still fill up eventually after so many hours, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, so this is looking good. Not really sure. What should we do next? Feeling pretty good about the factory. What I should do is get a picture. Organization, lookout tower. Climb up this bad boy. Yeah, there we go. That's a nice screenshot of the old factory. And then I don't think I got a screenshot for last episode, but I'm not sure what do I screenshot? My Blade Runners? I don't know how to screenshot Blade Runners. Maybe we can take a picture of all the quartz on the belt down here. Yeah, we'll take a picture of the quartz. Something like that. Alright. Gotta get a nice cinematic screenshot, you know? Okay. So that being done, I actually should switch this over to quartz crystals. Because those are what we need to build stuff. I don't need too much silica, I don't think. Can I do anything else in the MAM? Shatter rebar. That sounds pretty cool, to be honest. I need 150 rebars, though. So let's craft... Oh, that's not here. Rebar is equipment. Let's craft a few more rebars real quick. And we'll see if Shatter Rebar does a bunch more damage than the normal. If it does, I might switch over to using it. The Stun Rebar that Caterium gives us is cool, but it does less damage, so I don't think it's, you know, something you would just use instead of regular Rebar. But for certain enemies, I assume the Stun Rebar would be nice. I could even see the Stun Rebar being useful to have as one weapon, and then you bring the machine gun to do the killing. I could see that being a thing. Because it says it stuns them for 5 seconds. So So if it would stun like an alpha, you know, spitter for 5 seconds, you could unload a lot of hurt on it in that 5 seconds. So that's pretty nice. Okay, that's plenty. And then I don't know if I have enough quartz crystal. Actually, was it 30 or was it 50? It was exactly 30. Perfect. Ta-da!
Shatter rebar unlocked. These quartz-infused rebars fracture when fired, launching deadly debris in a wide spread.
Damage is 3.
Fixit does not condone the use of such violent methods, so make sure there are no witnesses.
Make sure there are no witnesses. Don't worry, I will not let the aliens witness me. But yeah, that's pretty nice. Does extra damage, so that'll be a little bit of an aid when we're out doing stuff. And then, can I do anything else with the alien proteins? Oh, Power Pole Mark II, we can almost do that. I just need to get the Caterium. If I get 1,000 cable, I get more inventory slots for my trouble. That's pretty handy. The protein inhaler. Oh, sweet. 200 silica. Done. 6 more inventory slots. Love it.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Yo, dog, we heard you like pocket dimensions, so we dimensionized your dimensional pocket so you could have more dimensions in your pocket. Yeah, so 300 quick wire. I unfortunately don't think I made that much. No, I have more than 300. We're good. So I can do that one.
Power Pole Mark II unlocked. This provides additional power connections compared to the Power Pole Mark I.
Oh, weird. It switches from Power Pole Mark I to Mark II to Power Line. So that uses twice as much concrete and iron rod, which is not that big of a cost, and then it uses 6 quick wire. And that has how many connections? 7. Oh, that's a lot more connections. And I know I've talked about this before, but 7 is more than double the connections of 4, if you look at it in the way that I tend to look at it, which is power pole connected to another power pole, connected to another power pole. You end up only having 2 connections left on these power poles that are chained together. Whereas with the Mark IIs, I will have 5 connections left, which is more than double. So that's my thinking there. I probably will keep a stack of quick wire in my inventory then. Because then we get more. Whatchamacallit. No, I don't have a summer sloop yet. I could go looking for one. But yeah, let me grab... I don't have 500 steel beams. But we'll get another hand equipment slot once we do that. That's nice. But let me go grab a bunch of cables. 7 more than 4. Yeah, that is a cracking the cryptic knowledge bomb. And saying something like 7 is more than double 4 is also exactly something Simon would say. And then laugh about it because it sounds ridiculous. You hear lots of things like that on Cracking the Cryptic. I love that channel. For those who are watching and don't know what that is, it's a puzzle YouTube channel. They do mostly variant Sudokus, and there are 2 different hosts. I personally like the guy named Simon a lot, so I mostly watch his videos, but they're both great, and they do variant Sudokus of varying difficulty. Some are easy, like you could do them. Some are really hard, like I can't
analyzing
do them.
The transdimensional configuratory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fixit.
I'm doing my part. But yeah, if you're interested in variant Sudoku, I highly recommend it. And if you don't know what that is, it's Sudoku with extra rules that often relate to numbers again, that sounds stupid. Sudoku relates to numbers. But more so, so Sudoku is an interesting puzzle, and I know I need to be done with this YouTube video. We're already an hour and 15 in, but here we are. Classic Krydex. Sudoku is interesting because even though it's a game with numbers, the numbers are meaningless. It could be a game with 9 symbols. It could use the letters A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. I think that's 9 letters. You could just use 9 letters and Sudoku would play out exactly the same way, right? So the numbers themselves actually don't mean anything other than they're just representing a specific symbol. You know, you have to have so many ones. Ones can't go with ones. But the fact that it's actually the digit 1 doesn't mean anything. And most of the variant rules actually care about the digit. And that's what I like about it, is it kind of makes it feel a bit more mathematical and interesting. So one of the more common ones is like the cages. So there might be a cage around 4 cells and it'll have the number like 20 in the top left. And that means all the digits in that cage have to add up to 20. And now a 5 and a 4 are not interchangeable, right? If they have to add to 20, now the numbers matter. Whereas in normal Sudoku, the numbers don't tend to matter. Now, that space tick is in the exact... I already killed one in that spot, and now there's another one in that spot. They seem to get stuck right here. So maybe I can build this conveyor differently. I don't even know how. Maybe I do it like this. And then those stupid things won't get stuck here. Because I killed one in between episodes that was stuck in that same spot. But yeah. So, anyway, variant Sudokus are great. Highly recommend it. Cracking the Cryptic is a great channel. I actually had I got into setting variant Sudokus, and I had one of my puzzles featured on the channel. So that was exciting. Exciting stuff. I was actually pretty proud of the one that got featured. It ended up not being quite as good as I thought it would be, because the solve path, Mark ended up solving it, and the solve path that he took was a little bit kind of adjacent to the one I had hoped for, which means, you know, when I was setting it, I, as a not super skilled Sudoku player, didn't find some of those other things. But yeah, if you're interested, the title is Thermobands. So it was a mixture of the thermometers and Rinband lines. And yeah, I've set quite a few other ones. I think there's in my Discord, the Crydania Discord, there's a Sudoku Corner channel where I've linked some of the different ones that I've set. It's surprisingly fun to set Sudoku, so there have been phases where I get really into it, and then I get out of it, as I do with things. But anyway, I should probably call it quits for this YouTube episode. I am still going to be streaming, at least for one more episode, though. So if you're here live, stick around. And if you're on YouTube, let me know what you guys think down in the comments below about all of the things. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. And yeah, B. Jonas, we are doing an extra long stream. It's been good. It's been good. I'm starting to feel a little bit of the, like I've been streaming for a long time setting in. but I'm still good for one more at least. Adroxor, how do you set Sudoku? It's an interesting question. I watched a few videos from some of the setters on Cracking the Cryptic. They have their own Discord. And there's a whole, section of channels designed for people who set the Sudokus, and many of those setters have put out videos on how they do it. The basics is that there's an online app called F Puzzles that allows for setting the numbers and such pretty easily. And then there's an extension that you download that this other guy made that kind of has all these extra constraints, and what it does is it automatically, brute forces, but effectively brute forces to find out what the solutions are to your puzzle based on the constraints you've set, and it has a lot of the additional constraints that people have started using in recent months and years, And so you can kind of draw those constraints in, and then you don't have to solve it yourself to find out if what you have is a valid puzzle. Now, that can be a little bit of a crutch that the professional setters will tell you, like, be careful with that, because just because your puzzle has a unique solution doesn't make it a good puzzle. So often you play with different combinations of constraints and see if they lead to some sort of interesting break-in, and then you kind of, from there, you add clues that kind of give a path towards solving. The problem with that then is sometimes clues you add later end up providing shortcuts to the path that you didn't intend. So there's a lot that the program can't do for you. So it's a lot of tinkering around, a lot of kind of resolving your own puzzle, trying to resolve it without remembering what you've already done, because you're trying to solve it with like a fresh look, which is really hard. But yeah, it's a lot of it's just kind of throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks for me, because I just like cool I like the puzzle to look cool. So for me, the visual appearance of how the different constraints line up matters. And I like puzzles that end up looking symmetrical, but they technically aren't. There are little things to break the symmetry, stuff like that. But anywho, I ended up making too many screws, that's right. But then these are gonna back up with rods eventually, I think. Is that how this will work? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna have too many screws because right now half of my rods are going to making screws. Wait, but I thought half of my rods when I'm making 45. So that's actually not enough screws. That's only 22 and a half when I would need 25. So shouldn't rods be building up in here? But they're not. So that's concerning, because based on what I thought was happening here... Oh, this is a three-way split. Oh, only a third of the rods are going that way. Ah, right. Okay, never mind, we're good. Expected behavior is happening. Can you sing me a lullaby? Rockabye Davy in the treetop. Good luck. That's all you get. Anyway, I need to take a quick restroom break, and I will be right back, and we will do some more satisfying Satisfactory. I gotta leave you guys with a good view, though. There we go. Oh, you had too much Coke. Yeah, see, caffeine. Caffeine's the problem. Alright. What am I doing here? I guess we need to upgrade that copper belt to Mark II and do some more. Ooh, perfect. I see all those. And why don't we... I also can start overclocking, so going and finding some power slugs could be a good use of some time. Let's make some more rebar, and then we'll do some exploration once I start the next video. And I'm starting to run out of my quartz, so I probably will need to do another quartz run at some point. No, sorry, I have a bunch. It's all here. I'm just leaving that for potential silica, I guess. Okay, so what am I doing? I have rods. I need to make... Maybe I should automate the shatter rebar because it takes a lot longer to make. It's 3 ticks per shatter rebar. It's not that hard to make though. But it is 5 times slower than the regular rebar. I also wonder, does it still stack to 100 or does it only stack to 50? And I mean, look at that rate. It only makes 5 a minute in an assembler. It's so slow. It's not very fast. Alright. I will go for a stack of 100, because why not? Okay. A stack of 100, shatter rebar. What's up, Fumbler X? Yeah, we are still going. That's right, the factory must indeed grow. What do I do with all this alien protein? Was there a research that used some of it? This one uses 2 alien protein, so I do need to hold on to some of it. Don't have any more in here. I will grab my scanner. Don't need a power shard. Those are trash. Okay. I guess I'll just get rid of some stuff I don't need for exploration. And then the rebar gun. Shatter rebar. Oh, I guess I have the single iron rebar. I should just shoot that. Tech level, I'm still tiers 1 and 2, but I am just, as you can see in the top right, just about done with phase 1, where we'll unlock tiers 3 and 4. So. But what I'm doing now... Well, let's just first go collect some stuff. Our factory doesn't break down and die. Bit more biomass for the masses. I found more Caterium. Not that I need it. Just some nighttime chainsawing, you know? Who needs sleep when you can chainsaw down some trees? So those ones have respawned. I don't know how many in-game days it's been, but I definitely had collected those ones before. The Massage 2ABB Chainsaw Massacre. Yes. Flora and fauna won't forget it. Alright, what do I got? 630 wood? Yeah, we can get some more. Never enough. Always need more. Alright, that's probably enough. So we'll get a few more of these big trees. And maybe these guys. There's a baddie. Ah! We'll Xeno zap this one because I want to save the shatter rebar for when I'm recording. Gotta have that, you know, authentic reaction. Alright, we're gonna run this back to the base. There's some more limestone right here. For what it's worth. It's interesting the stream quality would be better on Twitch. It's supposed to be the other way around. Technically I'm streaming in the same quality to both platforms, so it should feel the same. According to OBS, everything should be the same, but it doesn't mean anything. Okay, what am I doing? Putting away my biomass? That's what we're calling it these days. That was a bad one. Alright, I actually think I needed that. We were out of biomass. We're running out of biomass a bit faster than I thought we would. I guess I have been playing for like 8 hours already, so maybe it's not that bad. I'm just getting distracted doing things. Okay, so there's the spitter remains, which I can turn into protein. And then I can come over here and grab the rotors. I actually don't need those right now. Okay, and then that should let me do this research. Oh, I need 20 nuts. Nuts. Alright.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging fix-it property.
Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to Satisfactory 1.0 update. Since the last episode, I haven't done too much, but you can see we have our 50 smart plating that we need to complete phase 1 up here in the top right. And then I also just researched... I did some more biomass farming, aka chainsawing like a maniac. And I researched the medicinal inhaler, which... I assume we need alien protein. Yeah, and then this thing can heal... It's a full heal when we use it. So those are nice to have in the late game, but I definitely don't need them right now. I already have a bunch of pale berries I can use. And so I'm all geared up right now for some exploration. We're going to do some hard drive and slug hunting. And I haven't used the shatter rebar yet, but I have a full stockpile of 100 shatter rebars here. Oh, it's like a shotgun. That's not what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to explode on impact. That was not clear to me. With widespread but limited fractures when shot. Okay, I now understand what it means by that. Okay, so this is shotgun mode then. So it does more damage, but we gotta get up close. That's fine. I mean, with the Blade Runners, we can get up close pretty quick, but... Yeah, so let's do a little bit of exploration. We've already been kind of in that direction. Let's go maybe southeast. There's gotta be a hard drive or two down there. Gotta be a hard drive or two. And so I'd like... It says there's a Mercer Sphere in this direction. Let's go get that. Surely... We're not that far. This thing doesn't... Oh, yeah, it's just sitting. Sitting right there. However... I'm using my number keys like that's going to change my weapon. That's not how this game works. No one-shot kill. Two-shot kill, though. Take it. You can't pick up something while you're reloading. That's too realistic. Come on, let me have the third hand to grab things with. Alright. Cool. Got another Mercer Sphere. Okay, okay. Power slugs. There's one this... Oh, I see him. That was not too tricky. Yeah, so I want some power slugs to be able to do overclocking here and there. And ideally we find a summer sloop or two. And a hard drive or two. Apparently this is way closer to my base than I thought we were. There's a slug right here. Alright, and there's a Mercer Sphere within detection range. Is this the one on top of the thing that we already know exists but haven't gone to grab it yet? No, this is a different one. Because there's one up there. Oh, you can click left mouse to pick what you're finding. Interesting. Okay, so it's like over here somewhere. Ah, defended by you. I don't like that, I bet. Spitter remains. Grab another sphere. Nice. Tailberries, I probably should munch a couple. Alright, now what? No Mercer Spheres nearby. How about power slugs? One over here. Where'd it go? Oh, it's on the rock. When in doubt, go on top of things. Can I jump on this rock? Yep, just barely. Maybe. Come on, come on. There we go. And I see a yellow power slug right there. So that's where we're going next. And the easiest way to get up there is going to be like this. And this. And this. So much easier. And I love doing this because you don't have to do the crazy, like, foundations building up, like, build a stairway to heaven, basically, every time you want to go somewhere. Because that's how you used to do it. And that was just not fun. So, I'm a fan of this new version. Oh, was that a one-shot kill? Oh, it is a one-shot kill if you get all of the little shatter bits. Nice. Okay, oh, there's another one. Jeez. I am a fan of the shatter rebar, and I'll take some free modular frames and rotors, and... what is that? Oh, copper sheets. 15 copper sheets. Have I unlocked copper sheets yet? I have. So... unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make them. So what we can do is... how do I do this? An easy way to... guess I'll just make a new map marker with this button. And then it won't let me click it because I'm in the way. Also, it feels like you can't actually zoom in as far as you should be able to zoom in. I feel like I should be able to zoom in farther than this. Anyway, why can't I... oh, those aren't map markers. Those are just symbols. Those are stamps. Oh... okay. I thought that was a map marker that then I could modify. Okay. So this needs to be called 15 cop sheet. We can come back with what we need. I might just go get that now. We're not that far. Not that far from home. Probably should stop collecting paleberries. I already have so many. Yeah, we'll just go get the copper sheets real quick. Just a hop, skip, and a jump away. More badges, huh? I'm gonna be flush with these hog remains. That is awesome. Well, I am a fan of the shatter gun. Or the shatter rebar, I should say. Now, there's also a yellow slug on top of all this, but I'm going to need my gas mask for that. So that's not happening quite yet. For now, I just need copper. Some copper ingots here. Here I thought carrying around iron ingots would be useless. And it would have been, but copper ingots wouldn't have been useless. So, that's something. Yeah, there's the slug. You can see it just chilling up there. Go slalom the legs. Nice. Alright, where am I going? A little bit more west. Yeah, gaming strudel, the dimensional, what's it called? Whatever it's called. It's not dimensional inventory, but dimensional storage, however it's named, is going to be amazing for hard drive hunting. Okay, here we go. No, not quite. Still need the crafting bench. There we go. So 15 of these bad boys. Ooh, almost made extra. Oh, I did make extra. Dang it. Ta-da! Trash that. Trash a random piece of wood and some leaves. Cool. Alright. I wonder, should I start putting... I'll delete that. I feel like I should put a stamp for a finished hard drive, because that will give me some indicator where I've been. I'll do the little explosion symbol for a finished hard... Or, well... No, I can do the crate symbol. What else am I going to use the crate symbol for? The explosion symbol I might use for showing I need to blow up a rock on top of an ore deposit, aka the Caterium that's like right here. So I'll use the briefcase, and I'll only use the briefcase stamp to show completed hard drives, which I've only completed 2. I don't remember, the other one was over there somewhere. If we find it again, I'll put the stamp on top of it, but for now, I just want to see what's up on top of this. Can I jump up here, or are we going to need a zip line up? We're going to need to do some zip lining. Get up. No, up. There we go. Summer sloop? No? Literally nothing? Well, that's... I mean, okay, yes, there was a paleberry, but... way less cool than I thought. I'm extreme... Oh, speaking of summer sloop, I see one. Right over here. Aha! And there's coal. Right, there's coal. Alright, and an enemy waiting. Yes, yes. Not anymore. Oh, that didn't kill you. That did. Uncompleted hard drives, I'll use a map marker because I'll be needing to mark what the requirement is anyway. So I really do think the zoom level needs to be, the maximum zoom is not high enough. It really feels odd. I'm like, zoom in more. Especially because your player symbol gets in the way of things you're trying to do. New marker, so this is a deposit. And this is coal. Icon is... what icon was I using? That one. This is a pure coal node. See, like, I can't even click on it because I'm in the way. Alright. Oh, it didn't save my settings. You have to hit apply for it to save your settings. Apparently. Apply. Okay. There's that. Let's check this out. Okay. It's like a little shrine. Got it. Oddly familiar.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture.
That's hilarious.
Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact. The planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Oh, massage. Haha. Now we know why it's called that. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. And now we have a summer sloop. Which... This is a death jump. Yes, yes it is. But now it is not. Well, it is still a death jump. I'm just not gonna jump down. Death. Okay, perfect. Now, back to hunting for things. I probably, before we go too far... Oh, there's spiders. Oh, God. At least I have a gun now. And these are the little ones. Last time it was one of the big ones, and all I had was a Xeno Zapper. That was intense. Did I just kill 2 with 1 shot? Heck yeah. Anyway, what were they protecting? Where there are spiders, there are important things. Bauxite, I don't need that. Yeah, I'm still a little confused on why there's so many bauxite rocks when you don't need to research bauxite. Do you need to get a rock to scan for bauxite even once you get to tier 4 or 5 or whatever? I don't actually... it's been so long, I don't remember how that works. Oh, these little dudes are hard to hit. They don't drop anything either, which is such a waste. Oh, they... Oh, wait, what? Oh, they do. Oh, okay. I think I was doing that thing where I was trying to pick it up while I was reloading, and it looked like I couldn't pick it up. Anyway, yeah. Back to... I just don't totally understand why bauxite unlocks... Ah! Jesus. Or how it unlocks. These guys do not do very much damage, I must say. Probably a little undertuned. Okay. There's a slug. Don't fall off. Surely there's more than a slug. There's gotta be a Mercer Sphere or a Summer Sloop in here. That's my theory. Oh no, it's a poison cave. Okay. Well, I guess I should put a symbol here. Cave. No, not a stamp. Not a stamp. How do I delete a stamp? There we go. Remove stamp. New map marker. Poison cave. Ooh, there might be Sam ore in there. You're right. You're so right. Alright. So now we know what the spiders were protecting. The entrance to something important. I think we get the poison gas masks in tier 3 and 4 somewhere. But yeah, I never fully completed my thought. But my question is, why are there bauxite rocks? And is it because we do need some amount of initial bauxite to research the ability to scan for it? If not, I am not clear on why there are bauxite rocks everywhere. Is it just to expose the player to the fact that that resource exists? Because for Caterium and Quartz, you need it to start scanning for it. So that makes sense to me. But it makes less sense for bauxite, because bauxite's for aluminum, which you research as part of your regular milestones. So I'm not understanding the connection with that. Alright, now, I've got a lot of stuff. Let's put away... First of all, let's put away our spheres, some extra food, and alien remains, and slugs. And wood and leaves. Okay. And then let's research the summer sloop. What's up, Teus? Yeah, going long today. Release day. Gotta have fun with it.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the
Consume.
hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Okay, perfect. That's why I wanted to do it. That was the main reason, was to be able to track it. And then I can also do the yellow slug research. Might as well. And then we still haven't found a purple.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
I can get the Explorer as well, now that I've automated those, and then crystal oscillators looks like just quartz and reinforced plates. I can't do any of this without more sulfur and coal. I guess I have enough coal that I could research black powder. That might be one of the reasons for coal rocks, is for a few small amounts of things like that. But the bauxite rocks, I still... Yeah, Dave, it could just be for completeness, but we'll see. Dimensional Depot, by the way, is what that's called. We couldn't remember what it was named. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can do, so I will toss in the hard drive and we'll go back to exploring. Can you consume the summer slurpee? Summer slurpee sounds tasty. Exotic materials. Coal is one of those right now. I should... I want to make sure I have some of everything, because you need the most random stuff sometimes to open up hard drives. Like, I could see a world where it's like, oh yeah, 47 quartz crystals to open this hard drive. So let me make sure I have screws as well. And do we have rotors? We have some rotors. I probably don't have enough rotors. Let me grab a couple more. And then do I have enough ammo? I used up a good 28 shots so far. Okay, I do think I have plenty of rips. And then, yeah, let me make a few more rebars here. And then we'll go a bit more exploring. I definitely like the shatter rebar. Shotgun is dope. Alright. That's plenty. Let's get back out there. I guess I could do the space elevator thing too. That should be part of this episode. Let's do that while we're sitting here. Alright, our first space elevator launch. Load, cargo loaded, seal, securing container. You ready? Here we go. Oh my God, that symbol. I love it.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress Presentation.
A presentation?
Congratulations.
Full view,
The
yes.
Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of project assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
So long as you're not a speedrunner, this animation is great. Yeah, there was an option to skip it, I think. Alright, here goes. Whoa. Peace out. So cool.
Phase 1 of project assembly completed. This is only the beginning of project assembly, the first step towards saving
Oh my god,
the day.
I need 1,000 smart
You have
platings for the next
performed
one.
adequately
Yep.
so far. Reminder,
It's a big one.
not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies. It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and or puppies. Continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of project assembly.
Alright. So, Tier 3, we get coal power, the tractors, which are awesome. Basic steel production, which we already know that's about. That's nothing new. The Xeno Basher, there it is. I could get that right now. Blueprints. I didn't know blueprints were this early. That's awesome. So once we have steel, we can start doing that. Mark III conveyors, which require steel. Mark II miners. Power tower and power tower platforms. Power storage. Right. And then hypertubes. All sorts of fun stuff. But I shall resume my exploratory duties for a moment. Wait, what did I not notice? What did I miss? Oh, oh yeah, the distribution platform. That thing's big. That only needed 50 smart plating? Each smart plating must be pretty smart. Well, there's like a little thingy up there that's like moving from one side to the other. It's distributing. Okay, anyway, I didn't even get to exploring that black area, so we're gonna go do that. Do I have the items I need? I think so. Sure. I'll say yes. Southeast here. Grab some nuts on the way. The reason nuts are good to grab is because you need them for the inhalers, which are full heals. And it's kind of sad. You can't grab the berries for that. Only the nuts. Okay, here's more iron. We already know there's tons of iron up here. Where am I on the map? Okay, I need to go east. Looks like there's some more limestone. What is that? An impure node? Pretty crappy. I should have my doodad equipped here. Sommer sloops, no. Mercer spheres, no. Slugs. There's one over there. Probably in the poison. If I had to guess. Yes. We're not getting that one. Peace out. Peace out, no thanks. I don't have gas masks. Oh, you know what? I remember now. The gas masks come as part of the mycelia research. So I will need to go find mushroom fauna, and you chop it down with the chainsaw. I found a power slug, just chilling here. The blue ones are never too hard to find. Though they can still be hard to get to. Come on. Let me up there. Let me in. Alright, there we go. what's this? Normal iron? Okay. More slugs. Ooh, I detect a sphere. A sphere of Merce. What about a sloop? There's also a sloop. It's probably on top, if I had to guess. I'm guessing the sloop de whoop, or it's down. I almost just fell to my death. I did not realize there was a huge fall right here. I just about ran straight into that hole. Ha! I guess, is there ground down there, or is that into the abyss? I can't quite tell. So I'm not sure if I need to go up or down to find this summer sloop. Probably up, right? Mercer Sphere is also that direction. Okay, interesting. There's got to be something on top of this, though. Maybe a slug? Maybe a slug. There we go. Perfect. Even if there's nothing up here, it'll be a great view. Oh, there are destructible rocks within which there is probably a purple power slug. That's a thing that they do sometimes. Or a resource deposit. That's a pretty big rock. Let's see if I can get some sort of... I think I hear a power slug, actually. Here, I can just... I can't do the controls! Scroll wheel. There we go. That's all we wanted. Okay, yeah, there's a power slug in there. Alright, so there's a slug in the rocks. Probably should put a symbol for boom. Boom stamp on top of that. And then, how do we do this? Okay. I can get over there. I don't know how we'll get up the rest of the way. Do something like that. Hardcore parkour. Getting some serious elevation on this thing. Okay. Get up there. Get up there. There you go. Nice. There better be something good up here. There is a purple power slug. And pale berries are us. Nice. I was rewarded. I think that's 5 power shards, right? Something like that. Okay, but no sloopy sloop or spherey sphere. And now ride the flying fish. It does seem like that would be a good thing to do. Now, can I go all the way down from the top here? Is that too far? Seems like it might be a bit too far. Alright, I'll just go down the same way. What the? How did I get damaged? No! It didn't... Oh. When I popped off, I fell down. Parachute would be handy, wouldn't it? Alright, oh well. At least that's not a hard, that's not a hard fetch, I will say. Not very far from home and not gonna be too hard to get back there. So, thankfully, I fell all the way down. And I didn't die halfway down the mountain. Rip in pieces. Krydax 1. Krydax 2, are you up for the challenge? I didn't damage Fix-It property. What are you talking about? Fix-It property is 100% intact. Nothing happened. No one needs to know. Wait, do I still have my Blade Runners? Oh, wait. You keep your equipment. Oh, that's... okay. That's new. I felt like I was going pretty fast for not having Blade Runners. That's nice. I have to say I like that. As much as some people might feel like it's easy mode, I like it. There's copper right here too, worth noting. Pure? No, just a normal. Excuse me. No thank you. I did not like that. So I will take what you have. Okay, what I really want is a couple more hard drives. As much as I've enjoyed exploring for all this. Really would like a couple more hard drives. So yeah, there's gotta be something over here. In this region, I see a blue power slug just sitting out in the open. Ripe for the slug taking. Though, not easy to get to, as usual. And of course, there's a spitter that will be trying to shoot at me the whole time. Alright, now, where'd you go? I need to shoot you. I saw a spitter. Now I can't find it. Hear it now. Oh, there you are. You're blending in with the grass. Now put my clone body in the MAM. That would be funny. If it would kind of be like what's it called? The Greg Tech New Horizons one where you are in the skyblock and you have to use your dead gravestones to actually build a like dirt platform to start out. It would kind of be like that, you know. Use your body for research. Okay, let's get up here. Hey Laura, you did it! Nice. That's a pretty quick solve, I'd say. Oh, I see a power slug up there. You can see the little sparklies. Alright, come on. Find a spot to build, please. There you go. Alright. Now I need to equip. Aw, just a blue one? Came all the way up here? That should have been a yellow. Should have been a yellow. A yellow slug. There's coal over there. I just saw it on top of the thing. That's good, but I don't need coal right now. I will soon be doing coal power. For now I just want hard drives. More hard drives. The reason it's important, and I say important, it's not that big of a deal, but if you find more hard drives a little sooner, then you're more likely to get some of the early recipes that you want to use. Whereas if you wait to find hard drives, the more recipes you unlock, the more alternate recipes that hard drives are rolling. They're oh god, I just jumped off. Oh, here's the sulfur, that's right. I remember this sulfur vein. It's impure though, but it is sulfur. Anyway, the more you're rolling from, you know, to get all the random options, obviously the more you end up with the ones you don't want as well. So, I think this is the one I already did. No? Oh, this is just a freebie. Sure, I'll take that. If I end up not dying. Alright, I need to heal. Kinda desperately. Alright, sweet. So I just accomplished another bloop. Finished one. Did I actually take the hard drive? No, I should do that. Reinforced plates, probably nothing too fancy. Some rotors. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I remember this little area. Yeah. So where was... Oh, I was up here. Okay, so the one that I already found was like over there or something? I don't remember. I think it was in that ish region. So I guess I haven't looked over there, so let's go in that region. There's more limestone here. Oh! Would you look at that? Just hanging in plain sight. And there's a very large hog that will not be able to get to me very easily. Wait. How? Oh, what? What? I thought it was dead. Was it playing dead? No, surely. It just ragdolled somehow. That was really funny though. Wow, it's fast. It just did it again. Okay, well that's kind of glitchy. Unless it's... Oh god. Unless it's playing dead on purpose. That's funny. I thought it had, you know, murderized itself by running into the rock or something. Limestone. That's just deuterium. It's so foggy down here. I can't see anything. That's how they hide the power slug from you. Alright, and then this is where we were before to get the quartz. Let's run around this side. There might be a slug up there. Yeah, there's a slug nearby. And it's... Yep, I see the symbols. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. Missed. A blue one. Okay, fine. Fine, I accept. Alright. Looking for crash sites. Will these are not mushrooms. These are not going to give me mushroomy things, I don't think. But will these coral looking ones give me mycelia? I'm not sure. Let's try chainsawing one. Yes, perfect.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use.
Well, you're wrong
However,
about that.
its mycelial network is worth further investigation.
Oh, the fruit.
Research
Yeah.
it in the man to establish classification and potential application.
Oh, don't worry, I will. This is how I get gas masks. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright, how much did that get us? Only 115? That's not very much. Yeah, and the parachutes. Alright, mycelia. we can go visit that cave and see if it does indeed have anything super fancy. Oh, I don't have my weapon equipped. Let's try doing that. I do think they should have a bit of a death. Is animation the right word? Some sort of death that isn't just they go from existing to all of a sudden they're dead, but they don't move at all. Because they end up, if they don't ragdoll a certain way, they kind of look like they're still standing up and alive. Oh, I just wasted a bunch. So I wish they kind of like had some sort of death animation. And then could ragdoll after that. Sometimes I'm like, wait, is it dead? I think it's dead. They do make a death sound. So if you know what that sounds like, I think I'm just gonna be done for now. We'll run away. Bravely ran away. Brave Sir Robin. Alright, get out of here. And then we can go visit that cave and see what we find. Yeah, I am curious. Oh, there's a slug right there. It's blue. I don't really care to go grab it right now. I already have a decent amount. A yellow, a purple, and 4 blues. Yeah, they've talked about combat before, just clearly not being the priority, and that's okay. I do like the combat update, though. I've always enjoyed the combat in this game, and so I'm glad they added more to it when they, you know, added the ammo types and all that kind of stuff. And who knows? I could see future updates improving upon it further. Alright. Take another Mercer Sphere, thank you. A really cool animation, how like the little shards crumble after you collect it. I really like that. More iron right here too. There's so much iron in this area. It's just so much impure iron. Alright. Ma'am, here I come. I guess I could have built a ma'am out in the wild. I don't know why I didn't do that. Alright, hard drive scan. What do we got? Cheap silica. You already gave me that one and I didn't want it then. This is interesting. You're substituting 5 copper ingots for 1.4 deuterium ingots. And 1.4 deuterium ingots is 4.2 deuterium. So you're kind of trading copper ore for deuterium ore, basically. At almost a 1-to-1. It's very close. You're trading 5 copper for 4.2 deuterium. Given copper is more available than deuterium, that could be a good choice. However, a lot of times you're running out of copper, in which case that's not what you want. So this is very much one of those alternates that I say is meh. Also, never mind, it's terrible. Because you need an assembler instead of a constructor. So, that, you know, having to deal with 2 inputs for not that much of a gain. This would be if you're using a lot of quick wire in places and you have extra copper and you need more deuterium. It's good, it's just not great. It's only good if you're wanting to make that resource switch. Cheap silica's not that great, so I'm going to rescan it. Oh my god, 6 inventory slots? How could I say no to that? This, on the other hand, turns Caterium into absurd amounts of copper. How much? That would normally be 8 wire that I'd be making. Yeah, so Dave, this is the thing you found. That, yeah, that's cool. So I would normally, so hold on. We're talking 22 extra wire from 1 Caterium ingot. That's a lot of free copper, so to speak. Like, basically that 1 Caterium ingot is carrying the weight of 11 copper ingots. So I'm trading Caterium for copper at basically a 1-to-4 ratio almost by doing it that way. And I'm getting 90 a minute rather than 30 a minute. So the overall rate of wire output is still pretty good for the amount of like power and space that I'm using. That's a pretty good one. Obviously you need some extra Caterium, but it saves you so much copper. That's absurd. I just don't have very much Caterium yet. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the generically powerful inventory space. Maybe I'll regret that later. I probably will, because we get more inventory upgrades, but I feel like my inventory is always filling up, so, you know, we'll be fine. Alright, mycelia. Let us upgrade. Or research.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Cool, 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 cool. I need to make biomass. Oh my gosh, I could make 2,000 biomass with the mycelia I collected. It's insane. Alright. Research that. Ta-da!
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Uh-huh. Crap. So I need 50 steel pipes for the gas mask. I can do the parachute now, though. I'm wondering if it's worth cheesing. No, I haven't unlocked it yet. How close are we to unlocking steel? Basic steel production, the foundry. I need... I'm not quite there. I need to automate modular frames, too. That's a bummer. Okay, so I can't quite get the gas masks. You need steel for that. Maybe, though... Hold on. Hold on. We might be able to make this work. So, because maybe I can purchase it. Steel frames or pipes might be one of the things I can purchase from the awesome shop. I need 4 more rotors. Potentially. I also might just pause on the smart plating. No, I want it to keep running. I feel like if I just let it keep running, it'll eventually... I think we might get to the 1,000. Since I'm doing a slower paced playthrough, I don't think I need to rush off to try to get that. But yeah, what I'm saying is I might be able to buy the steel pipes, and I already have some coal from a rock we found. I might just be able to scrape by and get a few gas masks. Worth a shot, anyway. So there's the rotors, and then I need 50 MFs here, and that stands for modular frame, of course. What else would it stand for? And 1,000 wire, 500 concrete. Yeah, we should be able to get all that pretty easy. But yeah, right now I'm getting 2 per minute, so that's only 500 minutes. That's under 10 hours that the smart plating will be done in. Honestly, I probably won't need more than that. If we're playing at a little bit of a slower pace. If I take my time in tiers 3 and 4. And then obviously we'll have to automate the other ones to be a little bit faster, because then by the time we automate those, I don't want to wait for 500 minutes. But the smart plating will slowly work its way there. Okay, there's our 50 middle fingers, modular frames, whatever you want to call them. And I need some more wire, which I have in spades over here. Ah, I got stuck. Slide. Oh, maybe the terrain was in the way. You can't always slide under belts when they're on the ground because the ground isn't flat. Foundations are nice and flat. Foundations can't hurt you. Ground is hard and unforgiving. I should also power shardify all of the slugs. And I can research the purple one while I'm thinking. Oh, never mind. I need 25 MFs for that too. Alright, launch. Off you go.
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production.
Yay.
Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench. Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day.
Save the day.
Fix-It and humanity is relying on you.
Alright, the foundry needs 10 rotors, 10 MFs. Okay. I'm really reaching here to try to get these gas masks. I don't even know if I can buy Oh, wait, maybe hold on. I haven't even checked yet. What can I buy in the awesome shop? Parts. I can buy steel pipes. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, I will now buy that. Did it just put them in my inventory? Or... what did I miss? I don't see them. I don't see them in here either. I must have clicked off too fast or something. Okay, so I have those. Now I can research this, but I need 50 fabric, so I need to do some fabric crafting. More riveting. Okay, at least it's a quick one. Quite a bit of biomass gets used to make the fabric. Good news is we have plenty of leaves for more biomass. And alien protein makes 100 apiece. So that's one thing you can use your fluffy hog remains for. Alright. I don't know how many fabric you need per filter either. Alright, we're doing a lot of things at once here. Power shards. I already got rid of the no, I didn't get rid of the purple slug because I need modular frames for that too. Right. But I can do the research once I have the coal. I'm really scatterbrained right now. Okay, mycelia. Fabric. Start research. Noise. Ta-da!
Research completed. Gas
And I
mask and
need
filter unlocked. Mycelia fabric is highly absorbent,
10
making
copper
it more
sheets.
effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included.
Ooh.
Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
Pleasant pine scent. Sign me up. Just makes sense. Alright, how many copper sheets? I already forgot. Was it 10? Was it 20? Was it 50? I'll go for 20 and then check. Yeah, Aelor, I think you're right. The only reason people got salty about it, because you couldn't automate it, and so they finally added that polymer recipe that you see here in the tech tree. I remember that being a thing. Because you used to only be able to get it from Mycelia, and so you couldn't automate it. So they made this synthetic recipe so you can make fabric with the polymer resin from oil. Or something like that. I can't remember exactly how it all plays out. I only needed 10, but I need more fabric. So that means more biomass. We'll let that go. And then will we find some Sam? Will Sam find us? To be determined. I'm pretty happy with our progress so far. The base is coming together nicely. Feel like we're not rushing too much. I'm rushing some of the quality of life stuff, but like base-wise, I feel like the base is still pretty clean. And we'll put another level on it, I think. And we'll do more. We'll do our steel production on the 3rd level. Alright, that's a lot of fabric. Gas mask, please. And then a gas filter, which requires coal, iron, and fabric. I think 22 gas filters will last a while. I can't remember how quickly they get used up. Yes. And then do they just chill in my inventory? There's not like a slot for them? Yeah, it seems that way. Sweet. Okay, let's go check out... Let's get rid of some inventory stuff first. And then we'll go check out that cave where the little spiders were, and we'll see if there's anything super crazy in there. It could just be a summer sloop. I could see that being the case as well. Trash that. The slug away. The silica away. Nuts, bacon, that thing, sloop, hard drive. Oh, I need to research this hard drive while I'm out. Okay. And anything else? I think we're pretty good. I'll get more hog remains when I'm out anyway, but wow, I actually have a lot. I have 14. Sweet. Yeah, we're starting to get a good stockpile of power shards. I don't use them a ton, but for things, I will use them for like the final output of the, I guess it's over there, project assembly stuff. Because it is kind of slow at 2 per minute or whatever. So being able to speed that up with 3 power shards to be 5 per minute is a pretty big difference. It's just, it's not that different at the end of the day because you still need just as many inputs as if you had more assemblers running, you know, so it doesn't, like, a power shard is only ever going to save you half of a building, regardless of which building you're putting it in. Now, the summer sloops, where am I going? Am I even going? I'm running in the completely wrong direction. The summer sloops are not that way. They are... Did I not just turn that on? Infinite apply. Okay. I'm gonna do that a bunch of times. The fact that you have to hit apply for it to save your changes, I feel like I'm gonna miss that a bunch. I'm on the fence whether I like it or not. Part of me likes it. I think it's good because obviously if you made an accidental change or whatever, you don't want it to apply. But I feel like it's also nice to just make the changes and then escape. But that being said, the summer sloops do increase productivity, though I don't think you can unlock the ability to do that until quite a bit later, where you get outputs for no additional inputs. And then obviously which building you put it in makes a very big difference. Because honestly, there's arguments to be made for just, you know, changing your coal smelting line to have power shards. Coal smelting, like your iron smelting to have power shards in it. Is this blow upable? This is definitely the same texture. I'm gonna, on the map, I'm gonna also put a little boom stamp here because I think that might be blow upable. I need to get back down underground here. Do I do that over here? This is an ominous looking branch. Yeah, I think I can do that. Yeah, exactly, Aelor. Okay, so my feet are hitting and getting stuck. Let's not do that. And alright, here we go. Back into the cave. This time, the poison can't hurt me. Hopefully the spiders haven't respawned by now. Seems they're still dead. Chances are there's a big spider in here. Big spooter. Oh. I thought the whole cave would be full of, whatchamacallit. Poison. But that is not the case. More mycelia, though, is nice. While I'm here, I will take advantage. Chainsaw some mushrooms here so I can get more filters. And mostly just rocks. More spiders. Ah! Come here. Quick little buggers. There we go. Bacon. Quartz. Is that a summer sloop I see? I think it is. Now, can you... I don't think you can shoot these things to death. I think you can only Nobelisk them to death. Oh god, it's a big one. Oh, she mad. Ah! Oh god. Quick, eat berries. Dodge. Equip. Reload. Shoot. Okay. This thing does good damage, so I appreciate that. Have I tried the arachnophobia mode? No. But look at what we found. We did it, and I didn't bring any miners. There is Sam in here. Okay. Well, first order of business is get the Sami Sloopy. The hardcore platforming? Sure. I could just power cable to the top, but we'll play the game. We'll play the platform game. See, and this is why handcrafted maps are awesome. You know, people can complain about, like, it gets old or whatever, and those are valid complaints, But what you don't get in automatically generated maps is
Look
the...
through the window and witness the threat. The effigy has no song, only echoes, but it is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention.
Don't know.
Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
My sustenance budget? Rude. But yeah, just the handcrafted cave with, you know, rewarding things at the bottom. There are ways to, obviously, like, to make it so that procedurally generated things still have those sorts of rewards at the bottom, you know, like a chest at the bottom of a cave, but there's just a difference when you know that a human placed the rewards in that cave rather than a random algorithm. It really, I don't know how to describe it, but it feels different. I think you guys know what I mean. I want a crafting bench, right? No. I want the equipment workshop. And I'm just burning through gas masks right now, it's fine. I need portable miners. So this is a normal node, so I probably want like 15 miners going if I'm gonna go back with a full inventory. Nice. And I don't really know if we have the tech level necessary. I guess it's steel, right, to get a dimensional depot, so we should be able to start messing with that soon. I don't really have steel yet. I kind of faked my way there, but we'll see. We'll see what all we need for it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You can also do that, Alor, where you what am I saying? You procedurally connect handcrafted bits, and that's what Starfield tried to do, and the game sucks. So it's very hard to do it right, and it's very hard to do it well, and you can be a giant company and still completely fail to do it well, like Bethesda, which is just a huge bummer. This ore looks so cool. It's like a galaxy. I feel like this needs to be my screenshot for the episode. Speaking of which, I'm an hour and 12 into the YouTube recording of this episode, so we probably need to be done soon, but I at least want to take the SAM to the man. Take the SAM to the man. Or take the MAM to the SAM. Brilliant. Put it right here. Wait 30 seconds for the hard drive to finish. So SAM stands for Strange Alien Map. It used to be called SAM-4, but obviously it wouldn't make sense to call it Strange Alien Matter Ore. Snoot likened that to calling it an ATM machine. Alright, got another hard drive. Copper alloy ingot. That one's interesting. I remember this one. Basically just half iron, half copper to make more copper. It also makes it pretty quickly, right? You get basically triple the output of one smelter from each foundry. Steel rods. I don't know. I'll leave that. I don't have to pick it right now. So I won't. And I want to research SAM, or I just called it SAM, or SAM.
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the
Nice.
rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
Oh my. We're learning some weird stuff.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
Such weird things to say. So I guess the question is, can I make reanimated Sam into crafting bench? And the answer is yes, we can. Huzzah! And then, can I do the next one? Sure can. I just happen to be holding 140 steel pipes.
SAM Fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Sure does, sure does.
Shift solid to fluid to a tapestry. Matter, 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 and mind and melody.
I'm so curious where all of that is leading. Okay, so I can make some SAM fluctuators here. I'm just burning through my gas masks. It's fine. Can I research that then? Oh, of course I need a Mercer sphere. It's funny, I needed exactly 11, and that's what I need. Okay, cool. Well, I think we will call it an episode there. In the next episode, we will, I think we'll get to try a dimensional depot, which is pretty cool. So I'm pretty hyped for that. But yeah, we'll call this an episode here. So for those of you on YouTube, as always, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think down in the comments below, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Yeah, Aloy, I'm not really sure. I guess Sam ore it could be strange alien matter, and the fact that it's ore is representing kind of the way that it's deposited in the earth. I don't know. Because you call it copper ore, and it's like, yeah, that's because it's some sort of ore that contains copper. So I don't know. You're not wrong. It could make an amount of sense to call it Sam ore still. But yeah, let's head back to base. All of our fresh Sam. Well, I'm glad that we were rewarded for our exploration. That's fun. So we totally could have just run through this. This is not enough poison to kill you. There was a little bit more poison down there, but it was only the plant things, and you can sort of avoid those as well. We're free! I think what would make the most sense would be to call it strange alien ore when it's in the ore form, and then you refine it down into strange alien matter. I feel like that maybe makes the most sense. Because, like, also it seems like it's pretty pure in that node, so it doesn't really feel like it's ore where it's a mixture. It almost seems like it's just pure matter. So calling it strange alien matter straight out of the ground also could make sense if it's, you know, what we're mining is 100% ore. Or matter. Wood, leaves, I don't have very much. Wasn't it a normal node? Listen here. You listen here. Okay, so let's put that in there. Oh, look at the it like glitches out, and the summer sloops do too. Oh, that's so cool. They're like little glitchy animated symbols. Wow, that's really neat. Okay, and what did I already forgot what I needed? Oh, I needed a Mercer sphere. That's what it was. Okay, so I've got a Mercer sphere. I guess I'll wait until I start recording the next one, but which will be in the next stream because I think I gotta be done. I've been going for 9.5 hours, so it's been a hell of a stream. I will say it's been fun, but I think we'll call it quits for tonight. And I need to make this look better. I think I'll do that, and I think I'll copy what we've got going on there. Good night, Alor. Yeah, that feels better. Good night, Charleston. Good night, Edison. Save our game as K3. Good night, Dave. Go to sleep. You need to be asleep.